following program is for adult audiences only.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin blog.
Even if they implemented some ridiculous laws, this is something that if somebody truly wants to do this, they can still do it. But it's going to take a lot of effort on the vapors' part to actually learn what it takes to make your own stuff. I don't know what the heck happened to the last hour of my life, but it certainly wasn't streamed on YouTube like I thought it was. Restrictive policies block progress towards smoke-free world. Many people incorrectly think that very little nicotine content cigarettes are less carcinogenic than current cigarettes. This risk misperception by people who smoke could reduce motivation to quit under a nicotine reduction policy.
That's a bit of a problem.
Someone who specialises in helping people kick the habit is Dr. Colin Mendelsohn. He joins me now.
Look, vaping is a far less harmful alternative to smoking for adult smokers who just can't quit, and that's actually the majority of them.
The road to quitting smoking is paved with candy. Double chocolate clear from TFA. Published in the Vaping Post, we have long-term study. Vaping increases odds of quitting heavy smoking. This is Kenny Thompson, the Vaping Heed. He's got a YouTube channel. He's been on here a lot longer than I have. I'm not going to stop until this is legal and available for everyone. You know, I cover things from all around the globe, but that's because science has no boundaries.
I mean, you know, the FDA and everything would know that vaping is safer than smoking, but they'll have the pressure off the tobacco companies or the states that are on the MnC and all that. It's just a financial thing, and unfortunately that takes precedence against everything.
All of the things we went through. You just made my day. Just made my day. You made my day. You made my day.
Grab your juice, grab your vape, it's time to get this party started.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin blog.
Long-term study.
Vaping is safer than smoking.
Smoke-free world. Hello and welcome, everyone. Time for another episode of the Mixing and Chilling vlog. I'm your host, DJ Alex, and the show wouldn't be quite so entertaining if I didn't have a co-host. So how about we bring this co-host on? Like, where's he at? And how come I can't move him on? The button's missing. The AI is like taking over everything. I don't understand this stuff. Come on now. Let's move the TV on here. Let's turn the TV on. Sorry, man. We got this antiquated equipment. We have zero budget. YouTube cut us off from any type of super chats that you guys could possibly give us. So all we have is buy me a coffee and Patreon.
Hey.
Links are all in the little scrolling text below us. Hey, mate, how you doing?
Hello. Very good, sir.
How are you doing today?
Very good, sir. I am up, well, I say very good. I've been chasing rats.
Yeah, the whole world's turned into nothing but a big rat race. So, I mean, if you see rats running around, it's normal. Nobody's going to bat an eyelash to that. No collective punishment for the rats. But humans, you get collective punishment. If you quit smoking and you didn't quit smoking the way they wanted you to quit, guess what? You are now subject to collective punishment, which is technically defined as a war crime, you know, according to the Geneva Conventions. But, hey, man, only the privileged get to have Geneva Convention protections. The rest of us cough up all your cash, cough up all your money because you didn't quit the way we told you to quit.
It's been pretty interesting because, like, I mean, I don't know how up to date the viewers are, but like the housing group came out, blocked up all the holes and all that shite. We've heard gnawing in the kitchen again behind the dishwasher. I've heard gnawing on the couch underneath us. And today we've said we'll pull the dishwasher out, what they've all sealed up, And they've chewed another hole through the floorboards. And now we've got babies running all over. They're so cute, but they're still horrible.
Babies? Baby rats?
Babies. They've been having babies. Little baby ones running all over as well now. Oh my God. So the were supposed to be coming back out next week. It's just rang me the date. They're coming out tomorrow now. They reckon if the investigation is serious as I think it is, they may have to put us in a hotel until they do the house. Move us out.
That is horrible, man. My heart goes out to you.
Tear all the floor up.
I thought it was bad that my daughter saw a snake in the yard, and here you got rats running around underneath your floorboards.
But the thing is, you've got to remember this is an old Victorian house. This house is over 100 years old. So when they start tearing floorboards up, what else are going to find?
Oh. Hopefully no termites. That's the last thing you need, mate.
Well, or a dead body for that matter. Maybe the last tenant under there.
Maybe you found out that the previous occupant of your home was a serial killer.
Oh, God, no. That's all we need.
Hey, think about it, though. I mean, you have to look at things from a financial perspective, because that's all people care about nowadays is, whether you got money or not, and whether, you're willing to give them your money. That's all they care about. So basically, like, if you do have a dead body underneath your floorboards, because they dug them up for the rats, think of the movie rights that you could now sell your entire memoirs to. You can write a book, you can be famous, you can get on the New York Times bestseller list. I mean,
never thought of that.
Who's gonna play you? That's what I want to know. John Malkovich? Who do you want to play you?
Oh, Malkovich would be very good. Jason Bourne, perhaps as well.
There you go. Yeah, man, your whole life just got richer because of the misery and suffering you just endured. Because people love to learn about misery and suffering. Nobody wants to come and give you a hand when you're the one that's suffering and dealing with all this stuff, but, makes for a good storyline afterwards.
I'm not scared of rats. It didn't really bother us. I mean, rats will not hurt you generally. They want to fucking get away from you. The only time you'll get a rat come for if you corner it. Like you do any animal, you corner it, it's gonna come at you. But they don't. I'm not generally scared of them. But the wife, it's like, like rat.
Like my kids are with spiders.
Yeah. Oh Jesus.
I am 100% certain that the only reason why my daughter hasn't wanted to spend a single night here is because she's deathly afraid of spiders, and we got daddy long legs all over the frickin' place. Right?
I'm petrified of spiders.
Every day, I'm out there with the vacuum cleaners, running the vacuum cleaner, scrubbing, pulling out the cobwebs, sucking up the dead spiders and the live spiders and getting rid of the whole thing. And I come back a couple days later, there's another one there. I'm like, where did you come from? I literally eliminated the entire house of you.
Oh, I didn't mind
and
some,
now they're
the big house spiders. Don't like them at all.
Well, these are just daddy long legs. They're hard. You could hardly even see them. They look like a speck in the corner.
All right.
As children, we always were like, man, I'd like to come back as a fly on the wall, and see what's going on here. Or, there's people that wanted to become spiders and just, sit in the corner and just watch what's going on.
Fuck that. No.
They eat bugs. Yeah, well, there's no bugs here. There hasn't been bugs here for months. Like, when I first got here, man, my mom was really bad with, like, fruit. Like, she would forget about it, or it would roll off of there and, like, underneath the table, or, like, she had a bowl of it on the table, and she forgot about it because she put stuff on top of it. So, I mean, there were fruit flies all over the frickin' place. Kitchen ceiling looks a disaster because of them. But that's all gone. Has been gone for months. So, like...
How's
I don't
me
understand
sound,
how long it's going to take me to get rid of this.
How's me sound? Because Mallory Gates has just commented on it. Then I sound like I'm hollow. Am I all right?
It does sound different, like you're on a different microphone or something. Like there's room echo that I don't normally have. But I hear you. And it is the Elgato Stream Mix that is currently coming in.
Yeah.
So maybe your mic got moved a little bit. Maybe the kids are moving it.
Yeah. But every time I get on, they keep fucking turning the gain down on it. Hang on a minute. I'm a bit closer.
You seem to be nice volume this week.
Look, I'm a bit
That's not an issue.
now. See what that's like. I'm a little closer. Oh, pardon me.
So we got a wonderful show set up for you guys this week. The dad jokes were a little sparse, so I had to go back into the archives and pull out some of the previous ones that we've seen from last year and year before and year before that, because we've been doing this thing now for 5 years. We're going to be starting our 6th year here in January. And as you see, the thumbnail kind of changed. Up until now, everything's been exactly the same. Name of the show on the top and episode number on the bottom. So I'm trying to improve things constantly in here. And I went and asked AI, I'm like, hey, man, how do I make my thumbnail look more professional? And it said, get rid of the gold border. Get rid of your logo. Just put the title of the show, of the episode on there and put your episode number and that's it. Nobody even needs to know the name of your show.
If you keep it simple, that's the way they do it. Like, you just keep it simple.
I get the whole, people like simplicity over other stuff. So I'm like, okay. So you see the new format that's here for now. And I may decide to try testing the thing, getting rid of the name of the show on there and just having it like AI suggested. But that's not the part that I wanted to tell you about. The part I wanted to tell you about it is I said, okay, Grok made the thumbnail and presented it as what a professional thumbnail would look like. I'm like, okay. So I took a look at that and I says, I want you to tell me using Photopea, how do I create the text effects that you used on this thumbnail? So I want you to give me the actual instructions. And I want you to tell me what actual color you used since you changed the color as well. So it told me what the color was and I'm like, went into the Photopea, changed the color to that. And I'm like, that doesn't look anything like yours. So I took the little button I have on Stream Deck that is the color picker, and you can identify colors by just putting your mouse over top of a specific point and pushing the button, and it'll tell you exactly what that color is. So I did that. And I asked Grok, I'm like, why is it that you told me the color was this, but this is the color on my screen picker? Well, that's completely normal with modern day computers and how it's interpreted. And I'm like, there's no interpretation. A color is a color. And yes, it'll look different to the human eye based on what the monitor is and the color temperature setting of the monitor, whether it's calibrated or not. But when I pick the color, that color is that color. And yes, you can have layers of effects that change that, by adjusting the hue or the saturation or something like that. But ultimately, if I pick the same color you did and I put the same exact effects on it that you did, I should end up with the exact same thing in the end. And you can't. So I'm like, okay, well, AI is purposely being forced to not give the general public 100% truthful, 100% accurate information for national security purposes.
Load of shit.
For national security purposes.
All of it.
It's like GPS location. Do you remember when GPS first came out? And for like the first 5 years of GPS, it could only accurately put you within like a quarter of a mile of where you actually were.
Yeah.
That was for national security purposes. Only the military had accurate GPS locations within a foot. And then after like 5 years or so, they decided, man, this is ridiculous. I mean, people can hack that. That system is not, fully, reliable. So why don't we just let people have their GPS location? How long is it going to take before we're allowed to fully utilize AI on what it's actually capable of doing?
On most of your apps now, I can get you to about a meter. That's like your public apps, where you get on your iPhones and all that. I can get you down about a meter.
Exactly. AI is the same way.
Yeah.
Because I went in, I asked Gemini the same question. I'm like, okay, here's a picture. I want to know how I can go into Photopea and recreate this picture. Here's the font that is being utilized and the font that I'm going to utilize. I want to know in Photopea, how do I put the effects to make it look exactly like this?
Yeah.
And it was even worse than Grok. So I logged out and logged in as a different account and I asked the same question and gave me a completely different answer. Completely different effects.
Oh, yeah.
And it still didn't look like the result that I was trying to achieve.
Thing with that, like it does take a lot of attempts to get what you want like that. You know, everybody say AI is this, AI is that. The amount of failures you get out of it is unbelievable. You probably get more failures out of it than what you do positives.
And I will stand my ground today, and I will tell you that that is engineered for us, the general public. If you were Elon Musk and you did a search, you wouldn't get wrong answers. Unless the AI is incapable of giving you the correct answer, he would have gotten the 100% correct answer. Our answers are based upon general principles and not actual requests to be completed. So when I asked AI to give me this whole setup here, it will give me something that looks like it, because it's not allowed to do anything exactly right, because then it's a copyright violation.
Just like it does a lot of like web searches as well, so it just scans off of whatever web page it might pick up as well, you know. So
yeah, which goes to show you how many times you watch a video or something on YouTube and you realize how wrong most of these people are, especially when you're listening to like audio processing chains and stuff like that. That might have worked for that content creator that uploaded that video, but that's not a simple solution that works for everybody trying to achieve the same result.
No. Everybody's different.
Everybody has like different situations, different rooms, different environments, and all those impacted, the final outcome.
As well, yeah. Your voice, I mean, your EQ might sound fantastic for your voice, but you put the same settings on mine, it'll make me sound shit.
Exactly.
Different.
I've tried that before.
Yeah.
I tried that before. When your audio was completely unprocessed, I just took my chain and ran you through it, and it's like, oh God, that sounds horrible.
Yeah. Well, there you go.
He doesn't have the lower range that I do, the resonance that I do. He doesn't have the room echoes and buildups that I do. He's got 12-foot, 10-foot ceilings in his room. I've got, 7-foot ceilings in my room, 8-foot ceilings in my room.
Yeah, they're up there somewhere.
Right. So the room echo is completely different. So that needs treated differently than mine gets treated. And I'm finding out now that, this room, because the one wall is completely open, is completely different than the studio I had. And I've tried to make minor adjustments to it, but I need to do like I did at the original studio. I need to take the original thing and do an analysis to see exactly what the differences are, and then put an adjusting EQ in to compensate for that, which means I need to go back to the scratch and get rid of the EQ cuts I originally made, because that tiny little bedroom that I was in that turned into a studio had all kind of resonant frequencies I needed to get rid of. I don't have that problem here, so I need to put those frequencies back into the...
Big thing with this one is not only have I got high ceilings, but I've got curtains that are probably 10 feet, and they're fucking probably about the same width. So they'll be backing up a load of sound absorption as well, the thick curtains. So
it is staggering to think about how much room treatment I put into that other bedroom. And the only room treatment I have here is it's a carpeted floor, and I've got the curtain behind the monitors there. That's it.
That generally works. That's because it's guns, because your carpet deadens sound, your curtains deaden sound. So you're halfway there, mate. Or if you're happy with it, then fair enough.
Yeah, because the room's got to be big enough that you don't have these internal resonances of frequencies that build up in there. Because fundamental science teaches you that it's simple physics. A wavelength is a certain distance from start to finish. And if your room is smaller than that wavelength, then it builds up in the room because it comes back while it's still forming.
I had a thought when you come to sound.
What's that mean?
If we'd done the show underwater, under the Atlantic Ocean, I'd still be able to hear you, wouldn't you? Because sound travels further in water.
Technically, but I don't think we would breathe too well. Don't you know? Clean air. You're only supposed to breathe clean air. None of this vapor stuff.
I suppose I'd like to say that a lot of sea animals communicate, the whales and dolphins, go to hear them from miles away. Clever stuff.
Right.
Clever
Ultrasonic frequency do travel in water.
Yeah. Clever stuff.
Sonar. Very, very clever stuff. Lots of different clever stuff. We've got all kinds of clever stuff for you this week. How about the featured product? Last Friday, I went to get out of the house. Multiple friends have told me, he's like, you shouldn't just be in the house by yourself. You need to get out once in a while. Okay, fine. So a friend of mine had a family reunion going on. So I'm like, all right, I'll come and attend your little family reunion, get out on the lake and get out, get some fresh, clean air. And naturally, while I was going there,
we'll hyphen that like.
I had to, stop at Micro Center. I needed some filament. They had a sale going on. You got 4 kilograms for like $34. So I'm like, I'll pick up 4 of those so that I can keep printing stuff. And I picked up a large format printer so I could take my grid system and print it as one print instead of 6 different prints that had to be put together and assembled. So got myself that, and also picked up a 3D scanner that they had as an open box sale.
He's been shopping again, folks. He wouldn't tell you what it is. He wants to get a padlock on that wall.
Yeah, but the whole point is this is starting my new business here in Ohio. I'm going to continue doing the websites and stuff, for Tech Pros, but I need to do something that's going to generate money here. And the easiest thing I've come across is obviously these 3D printers is like printing money. When I go to bed at night, I just hit print. When I wake up in the morning, I've got a finished product that all I got to just do is put in a little box and ship when I sell the thing. So,
like you said, that 3D scanner will save you doing all the programming. Well, if you can hook it up and just do
exactly.
that.
Now that I have the 3D scanner, there isn't anything that I can't replicate and turn into something I can sell. Because I had somebody from our group reach out to me and they're like, dude, the buttons, I was cleaning this thing out and I lost the buttons. And I'm like, I looked all over the place. I couldn't find that particular button for that particular mods. And I'm like, okay, well, I got the mod. I can 3D scan it and I can just print as many as I want. So that'll now become available. So I'm going to open up a shop and you can purchase these things directly online. And now that I've got 3D scanner, if you've got something that needs replicated, I mean, there's people that are literally replicating car parts, like the body panels.
Yeah.
You know that little piece that sits in front of your vent visor and stuff? People go and they change their mirrors and they break the tabs off of it and stuff?
That's what I told you I think it was a couple of weeks ago with them when they were restoring the Ford Capri. The sunroof plastic clips had snapped and they were smashed and you couldn't buy them. You can't get them anymore and they took them to a 3D printer and boom, job done. Brilliant.
Job done. Yeah, you can sit there and glue the part back on, and then you can 3D scan it, and then you can print a replica of any part that you want.
That was
just about any material you want.
Yeah, the 3D scanner, that was the exact process. They glued it back together, 3D scanned it, put on a card, obviously removed all the fucking cracks and scratches and that, made a nice, smooth, proper drawing. Where you went. Gorgeous. Have you seen the new ones? The new 3D printers. Have you seen the new one that this company's come out with? 3D printer.
Which one?
I don't remember what the company's called, but it was an ad on YouTube. They've got a meter squared printer now, 3D printer, meter squared. Fucking huge. Honest to God. And the thing was, they've done a prop for a movie of a boy sitting in a chair. Fuck me. Just plain, obviously makeup fucking done everything else, but they just done 3D scanned a kid in a chair and it printed. I mean, it took them for a week to do it, like, but... A meter. Holy moly. The car parts, like you said, that big wings, bonnets, fucking. I was like, I want one of them. And I seen the price. I went, no, I don't want one of them.
Exactly. So the wonderful thing about this whole situation is we're gonna be talking about the 3D printer stuff. I'm gonna be starting a YouTube channel on the 3D printer stuff. And, upload content to there as I come up with new designs and make new things and show you how you can actually make your own stuff. And I will put the designs up for free, on Maker World, and you guys can go and just download them if you have your own 3D printer and you can make your own stuff. And that includes things that we use here on this channel. Wonderful things.
You can't put the stuff up that you're going to sell for free. Them's for you. You know what I mean? Don't be putting
you need a 3D printer, man. I don't know too many people that are willing to cough up $1,000 to get a 3D printer when all they need is an 18650 battery holder.
I get that, but
Like instead of having an entire stack of battery cases sitting on my desk, I now just put them all into a single stack.
The little drawer at the bottom. I like it.
You drop it off, it comes on the bottom, and there you go, man. There's your printer. There's your battery, fully charged, ready to go.
I love it.
So these are perfect for 18650. I can put out a new set that's going to be for 21700s. Matter of fact, because in the middle of this print, I ran out of the white, and I wasn't thinking. I actually pulled the whole thing out. Like, why is this thing not working? What's wrong with this thing? And then I'm like, oh, it just ran out of filament. Let me put the plate back in. When I put the plate back in, it's a 0.5 mil off on the bottom here. So that's an imperfect one, kind of like your coins that are misstamped. So if any of you guys want one of these, reach out to me and I'll send you the one that's got the mistake on it.
Prototype.
Just pay for the shipping.
It's the prototype. You always make mistakes on the prototype.
Exactly. It was a test piece, and I'm learned now that if it runs out of a filament, all I gotta do is change the filament and don't touch anything else. Because then the alignment changes. And I also learned I need to update this design because when you put this thing down, if it falls over, all your stuff comes rolling out. So I need to put a flap or something on the top so that you can drop it through, and if it falls over, it doesn't put all the batteries in the floor.
Like a little spring-loaded trap on a hinge, so it could flick. It springs back up when it's shut.
Right, but I love it. I love the fact that the thing is sitting there and inspiring me to come up with all kinds of ideas and fix all kinds of problems that have been issues for a long time. Like the shower, there's a guide rail in the shower for the sliding doors, and you can't find the bloody thing anywhere. I spent 2 weeks looking for the damn thing. Hardware stores, Amazon, the whole 9 yards, couldn't find it. Well, there's a perfectly good one upstairs. So take 2 screws out, 3D scan that thing, and I can print one for the downstairs, and I can replace the one upstairs.
Cool.
Job done.
Job done. Exactly.
Anyway, we've got a wonderful time. So after I got done shopping at Micro Center, I stopped at the vape shop and picked up today's retro vape. Purge mods. You have any Purge stuff?
I don't, because they're bloody expensive normally.
Yeah, so I picked up this beautiful Purge RDA. This is the Purge X RDA, and picked that up at Vape World or House of Vape, or I don't even remember what the name of the store was. It's the same name of the store as the one that had here that had that inept clerk. When I stopped there, that guy knew everything there was to know about everything when it comes to vaping stuff, including the advocacy things. Didn't recognize me, but that's okay. I didn't even bother. But, back in the old days, I was like, hey, man, I'll go to YouTube channel. You want to check it out? Like, no, man. If he comes across me, he comes across me. If he doesn't, he doesn't. I mean, there's no point in trying to push yourself, because if people don't come across you and you tell them to go check you out and they sub, they're going to be one of the ones that unsub the next year because you're going to do something that's not going to be, Yeah, I know what you mean. Favorable for their impression of things. So let things grow organically. That's the way I'm looking at it.
What you do? That's what you do, man.
Yeah, so there's a retro vape that we got set up for today. I'm really looking forward to that and trying that thing out and seeing, is the Purge all it was cracked up to be, or was that another one of those things that was hyped to all heck and, it was just like any other device out there?
I think some products is just because of the company name or the name. That's where all the hype comes from. There could be shit, but they've got that name behind them, and that's what causes the hype.
And let's be realistic about the fact that, especially in the early days when it came to this stuff, there was a very tight-knit group of people that were all buddy-buddy with each other. And they were the ones that were manufacturing all the stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So they, talked up everybody's stuff because they knew that when their stuff was released, their stuff is going to get talked up as well. The people that were actually independent were pretty far and few in between.
It's like you said, because like as soon as a new product come, all those certain clicks got the product to review straight away, you know, before release. So you knew then. You know what I mean?
Long before release. Matter of fact, a lot of them were part of the development process. Like, okay, let's actually finally tweak this thing. Let me get like 10 prototypes made. Let me send them to my 10 reviewer friends, have them give me the feedback under the condition that, you know, I will send them, you know, 2 of them or 5 of them once the final version is done. And all the little changes are made to make it the perfect thing we could come up with.
Definitely. That's how it worked. Probably still does.
I'm sure that's how it worked.
Yeah, it probably still does.
You know, we missed that boat. We didn't have that opportunity. It's a sad sense of reality because, you know, people are jealous. That's what it boils down to. People are jealous of somebody else's success. When you put 10 times more effort in than they do and they all of a sudden, you know, blow up, people are just jealous of the whole situation. They're like, oh, really? I'm happy for people that can surpass my, you know, my accomplishments. I'm there to support them.
But people don't realize
doesn't bother me that they grew more than I did.
Well, people don't realize the work that goes on behind the scenes as well. You know, there's a lot of other stuff that goes on.
Exactly. Like this entire past week, it's like, you know, I had grand plans for releasing 5 reviews this week. I'm like, they can't happen. I have other duties and obligations and commitments and responsibilities that I need to put first.
Yeah.
And that progression needs to happen. And this is basically a side deal. I make nothing on this. This is a money pit. Has been my entire time on YouTube. Back when we were getting super chats, I would at least get some of the monthly cost offset with those super chats. But YouTube, you know, took all that when they demonetized this channel.
Pain in the arse on YouTube. Pain in the
arse. So I did finally get the rest of the stuff taken care of for the rebranding. You'll see Coffee Streambot is now associated with this account, and we'll be typing into chat when we go live and stuff, so that you can click on that if you want to give the donation or super chat. And there's going to be new special effects that are going to be implemented as far as those things go. YouTube doesn't want our 60%. That's fine. You know, the 60% or 40% or whatever can go to Ko-fi and Patreon and all these other ones that are out there until they decide to banish us, like Patreon banished Grim Green. So he had to do it all on his own website. And I will eventually get to that point, but at this point, I'm trying to keep things, you know, one step at a time.
Well, that's the general aim, and you know, just get yourself self-functioning so you don't need to rely on YouTube or whoever, you know, self-function. Simple as that.
Exactly. And that's why we simulcast this entire show on 5 different platforms all at the same time. You can watch us on Twitch at Hunky Victory. You can watch us on Kick. You can watch us on X. You can watch us on YouTube. I mean, and Rumble, obviously. I mean, we try and put ourselves everywhere. And it does pay off because, I mean, literally at the end of the week, we get at least 500 views of this show consistently week after week. Except when you know, go and do a deep dive and spend an entire hour and a half on the deep dive for the news, like I did last week. Apparently, people don't have the time for that kind of detailed attention.
You know, there's something to report. You've got to report it. That's the way I look at it. If it's not people's cup of tea, then so be it. I mean,
yeah, but I wanted to make sure I covered the thing last week, not so much for us that are ex-smokers out there dealing with this thing, but for somebody that may have come along that doesn't know anything about any of this. And I actually did have somebody leave me a comment talking about how it was so easily explained that everybody could understand, and there were clear examples and clear correlations that you can draw between other things in society and us, like the ban on pinball machines. That was like an exact parallel to exactly what's happening right now with the vaping technology. And eventually it's going to get to the point where the science is going to push them to reverse all these ridiculous prohibitions.
I couldn't watch that video. It says this content is not allowed in your country.
For what?
I don't know. I've been getting a lot of that lately.
Censorship.
Yeah.
It's collective punishment. It's collective punishment. One bad apple has, been out there looking at stuff that they weren't supposed to do, and they were like, "Oh man, that's not good," and so they banned it for everybody. It's the same thing with the 3D printer world. There's legislation in place now that's going to constantly monitor every single thing that you print to make sure that you do not print things that you're not allowed to print. And they're pushing it along the lines of, well, we don't want people to 3D print handguns. That's the justification.
Yeah, that's pretty obvious, that, though, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Why? Here in the United States, you're allowed to have a handgun. Anybody's allowed to go and get one. They don't even do a mental health check on you. Just a background check to make sure you're not a criminal that's been caught.
Well, it must come under like some kind of firearm law where every gun's got to, like, legally, I suppose, it's got to be registered and all that bullshit. So I suppose there's that side of it.
But what does that actually accomplish? Do the crooks, the people that, don't follow the laws, does that apply to them? Does it influence them at all? It doesn't.
Obviously not.
It just makes the situation worse. It's like when they ban the vapes to protect the kids. Does it actually protect the kids? No, the kids never got it from the legitimate market in the first place. They were getting it on the black market. And all you did was force all the adults who were buying in legitimate stores, where there were informed clerks that actually told you the difference between mouth to lung and direct to lung. Now they all had to close up, and now we're buying stuff on the black market because it's not FDA authorized. Which isn't actually an authorization process based upon what's appropriate for the protection of public health. It's more like what's appropriate for the protection of the corporate oligarchy known as big tobacco. To make sure they don't have any competition. And they don't actually have to invest any research dollars into, advancing and finding the next generation of improvements to make the product safer and more enjoyable for the people that don't want to smoke cigarettes.
Well, this is it. It's just your legendary normal minority ruin it for the majority, isn't it? It's always been the same, regardless. Whatever you do. One bad apple, innit?
One bad apple is enough to taint the entire barrel.
Yep.
So anyway, we got all kinds of wonderful stuff set up for you guys. I did get a bunch of dad jokes set up. We do have some hand checks. If you guys want to drop your hand checks, there's a link in the description of the video. Click on the Discord link, join the Discord server. Make sure you check the checkbox on the rules page so you can see the rest of the Discord server, because it's all locked down. You're only allowed to be an adult. And if we think that you're a kid and you get in the Discord server, you'll be banished quicker than, we have a right to ask for your ID if we feel you may not be of age.
Exactamundo. Couldn't agree more.
But feel free to join the Discord server and upload your morning chit chat, your hand checks, and whatever else has been bugging you lately. And we're all friends here. We're all trying to help each other out. Make sure none of us ever go back to smoking cigarettes.
You're right. Come fucking close with these rats. I've come pretty close with these rats.
See? Now you want to go and get yourself a handgun. Here's a writ. The old John Wayne thing. I got a lawful writ for this rat over here. You have been served.
The neighbours would have a field day if we could have done shit like that.
Mallory's like, I'm forever 25. I just have a bunch of shipping and handling.
I mean, I'll tell you a quick story. This is how, arsehole our neighbours are, right? Owen plays on his gaming, right? And yourself, you get a little bit excited and all that shit,
Oh, yeah.
Somebody rang the police and said that somebody was getting beaten up in the house. Police came to the door. They thought that I was beating the wife, and the wife was in bed. She was knocked out on her medication, and they made her get out of bed to make sure she was all right. And she's like, I'm a fucking sleep. Honestly, crazy shit. Crazy stuff, man.
Unbelievable what people get themselves involved in
that
have no business being involved in.
Exactly.
All because you were playing a video game.
Even the boy come down and said, I was playing on my computer, what's wrong with you? I don't know. The world we live in, man. The world we live in.
Man, I know. All right, man, speaking of the world we live in, I think it's time for us to get to the news. We do have a news section, and it will be short compared to what we had last week, but I found a bunch of wonderful news. Matter of fact, I'm going to report the first couple stories. I guarantee you nobody else is going to cover them because I literally had to translate them from Chinese for us to see them.
Oh, well, there you go. You speak Chinese now, do you?
I do not. It's on my to-do list.
Bucket list.
It's on my bucket list, but it's going to be quite some time before I get to it. Cheers! Time for the news bumper. Hot diggity dog diggity. The computer's hiccuping like crazy today for no apparent reason. I have an assumption that AI is constantly running in the background and trying to juggle what it's capable of doing without you noticing that it's there. Regardless, the State Tobacco Monopoly Administration summoned Aiqiji, a leading e-cigarette manufacturer, for talks due to suspected illegal production and operation. Bloomberg's henchmen narked on this e-cigarette manufacturer, and now I'm clicking on the wrong thing. And now the State Tobacco Monopoly Administration, otherwise known as China Tobacco, is now bringing him in for questioning about his illegal operations. On July 29th, the State Tobacco Monopoly Administration conducted an administrative interview with the person in charge of Shenzhen Technology Limited, Aiqiji Technology Company Incorporated. The regulator pointed out that the company had prominent problems, such as suspected illegal and irregular production and operation and weak compliance management, as reported to them by the Bloomberg henchmen, because you weren't following the laws. In Australia, we banned your products, and your products are all over Australia, so you must knowingly be supplying Australia with these products. Prove to us that you did not directly sell products that went to Australia. What? How can I prove a negative? You can look and see who purchased this stuff, but I have no control of what they do with it. If I sell it to some legitimate company in the United States and they ship it to New Zealand and New Zealand imports it into Australia, that has nothing to do with me. I have no control. Once I sell the product and it gets delivered to its final destination, New Zealand, why is it my responsibility to figure out where my products are end up and who's using them? Bollocks. I make these things so people don't smoke cigarettes. I don't make them because I wanted to become a criminal gangster. That's what public health does. That's not me.
It's public health to the T, that.
Well, they demanded that it strictly abide by the tobacco monopoly law of the People's Republic of China and the regulations on the administration of e-cigarettes. You know, so we look good for the rest of the world. And earnestly fulfill your responsibilities as a compliant business entity. According to information on the company's official website, Aiqiji is headquartered in Huai Khwang. It started as an overseas platform for electronic atomization products back in 2007. After shifting to brand overseas expansion in 2020, it successfully launched international first-tier brands such as, are you ready for this? Elf Bar and Lost Mary.
Yay!
Its business covers more than 100 markets worldwide with more than 100,000 retail outlets that they supply these not single-use products, multiple-use smoking cessation products.
And he's supposed to know where all them go. Really?
He's supposed to know which one of the 100,000 retail outlets that he shipped these products to decided, hey man, we can order 10 cases of this stuff and we can take 9 of them and ship them and sell them to Australia where we can triple our money without batting an eyelash. And the one case we'll sell to our own customers.
Yeah.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Well,
Holy
according to
fuck, man.
estimates by third-party industry organizations, Aiqiji's annual revenue will reach tens of billions of yen by 2025, and its Elf Bar and Lost Mary brands will hold leading market share in Europe and other regions. Meanwhile, this meeting was not an isolated incident. Since 2026, the State Tobacco Monopoly Administration has successively issued new regulatory policies. In February, it released the Notice of Implementing E-Cigarette Industry Policies to further promote dynamic balance of supply and demand. Well, China Tobacco wants to make sure that the supply and the demand is regulated so that, kind of like OPEC and oil, we don't have too many manufacturers driving the cost of the price so low that nobody makes any money.
Exactly.
So we need to make sure that there's only enough manufacturers of these products and only enough distribution so that we can maintain the competitive market that we currently have. Because if we made these things cheap as chips, we don't make any real money. And nobody else has an opportunity to make any real money. And because, the world revolves around money.
That's true. Very true.
Anyway. Zero tolerance for illegal and irregular activities is the stance that China Tobacco is now taking in going after Elf Bar and Lost Mary. So if you see supply chain disruptions and you can no longer get your Elf Bar or Lost Mary products, don't worry about it, because the black market and the people that aren't complying with the law, they'll have plenty available for you to purchase.
Exactly.
No
Black
worries.
Market, come here. That's it. Come here, Black Market.
Very nice. Moving on. Links in the description if you want to read further into it. Google will automatically translate the page for you. Don't worry about it. See? It's in Chinese.
I understood that.
What are the development prospects of Aiqiji Electronic Cigarette Company? This is making major hay right now over in China. There's a global effort to clamp down on the illicit tobacco trade, which you are now a part of because you're an ex-smoker, and the collective punishment has branded you the scarlet letter T that you will wear from now until you are 6 feet under in the ground. Congratulations.
Nah.
If you didn't have that scarlet letter on, you would be able to buy these things cheap as chips and never want to go smoke a cigarette again, because you could go out and buy yourself a beautiful ox bar and never think about lighting up a cigarette. But Big Tobacco doesn't want you to do that. Big Tobacco is too reliant on you continuing to funnel your money, your hard-earned dollars, into their pockets or no one's. That's your choice. So they had a meeting with the company. They called him in and questioned him on July 29th. They brought him in and they had a meeting. And there's an entire rectification process that they must now comply with. What do you mean you don't know who your people sell these things to? Who the distributors sell them to? You need to know every single shop that gets a case of your stuff. And you need to report that to us. It isn't enough that you comply with all the other regulations and you paid all your taxes. It isn't enough that you certainly don't ship directly to prohibited countries.
There you go. No,
that's not enough. That's not enough.
To answer.
You need to know who your distributors are sending these products to. What? Okay. That's what you really insist on. Meanwhile, domestic regulations will continue to tighten. In recent years, the regulation of the e-cigarette industry has become increasingly stringent, with companies facing higher compliance requirements in areas such as production and operation, product quality, supply chain management, and market sales. In April of 2026 of this year, the State Tobacco Monopoly Administration released a draft for public comment. Not that the comments actually are listened to, kind of like when we put our comments into the FDA. Oh, thanks. Appreciate you submitting that. Did they pay attention to any of it? No.
Nope.
They do not. Because, you know, in the United States, thanks to Citizens United, corporations are people. And corporations have all the money in the world, which means they have more free speech than you could ever come up with doing, no matter whether you spent 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, advocating at the top of your lungs to try and advocate for your right to choose less harmful products. You'll never outspeak their money. Nope. What it boils down to. So we've got upgraded international compliance, and then we're going to actually discuss the actual individual changes that need to take place within this particular company, and we're trying to, look good for the rest of the world. Like, we're clamping down on your, illicit tobacco trade. But this does serve as a wake-up call and a crucial turning point towards standardized operations for the entire e-cigarette industry in China. It doesn't mean that the black market's going to go away. It doesn't mean that this is actually going to impact it. But it means the prices are going to go up because now it's got to go through 3 countries before it gets to your illegal country. Or if you live in the state of New York and, this is all flavored vape products are illegal, it'll go through 3 countries and 4 states before it comes to New York. But it will end up in New York because as long as there's consumer demand, somebody is going to fulfill that consumer demand. Because there's a crap ton of money that can be made by satisfying consumer demand when the law makes it illegal for legitimate businesses to provide that product. That's a fact. And nothing's going to change it.
Exactly.
And here's the best part. No human was involved in the creation of this story. This story was generated by AI because this website decided to fire all of its human employees in lieu of one computer that now generates all the content for it. So they're printing money like I print 3D stuff.
Wow.
With no employees. Meanwhile, HCM City Police arrest 65 in e-cigarette drug ring, including 10 foreigners. Police at the HCM City have arrested 65 people, including 10 foreigners, for allegedly operating a drug trafficking network that mixed the anesthetic etomidate into e-cigarette liquid and sold the products to the Vietnamese and foreign customers. Authorities said on Saturday.
What they're putting in it, fucker? Jesus.
Etomidate. The paralytic that, paramedics use to temporarily incapacitate you so they can pass an endotracheal tube into your airway to secure your airway after a traumatic injury.
Why would you want to take that as a fucking, Social drug. Fucking hell.
Because they have crossed over the line. They crossed over the line, made it a black market product. Therefore, they incorporated it into the war on drugs. And, well, if you incorporate it and push it into the war on drugs mentality, that gives some bloke at home the idea, how can I make this an actual drug? The people are willing to pay me 10 times what I could sell it for if I sold it as an unadulterated nicotine product.
Scary.
Yeah. So, well, I mean, there's obviously the whole fentanyl idea, and well, we don't want to do fentanyl because we hear too many people die from it. So how about we just use etomidate? Just knock them out.
So you sit there and go, good night. That's it. But why?
The whole point is because etomidate is a paralytic, you just have to make sure that you produce just the little tiniest possible effect possible, which makes you a very good entrepreneur because your actual cost to adulterate a legitimate product cost you hardly anything. The etomidate is used as a multiplier for these things. They go out and they pay £5 for a disposable vape, right? They go out and they pay whatever they pay for the etomidate, but you don't need to put a lot of it in there. All you need to do is put the 0.1 mil of the etomidate into that disposable vape product, and now that £5 disposable is currently selling for anywhere from 50 to 100 quid. Who's going to say no to that when you can multiply your investment by 20?
This is the thing where something's waiting to happen. Where somebody's going to contaminate a vape with whatever drug. Somebody's going to fucking die from it. And then all the fucking vape and shit is going to blow right out the fucking window again. Because somebody died vaping illegal substances. Do you know what I mean? And this is black market. This is the can of worms they've opened. It's not just illegal nicotine vapes. We're now getting illegal drug vapes. Which somebody will die off one of them. It's a matter of time. Matter of time.
Yes, it's a total disaster waiting to happen. I am currently trying to fix the problem I should have handled before the show. Because the way that you have your camera set up on the one side of you, you're always looking off to the left. And I'm trying to remember what filter I can use to just simply flip you. So you don't have to move your camera. It has been so long since I've had to go in there and modify these things. I forgot what the actual filter was.
Not like a mirror filter, something like that. Mirror where you flip it run.
It's not crop pad. It's a problem when you have all these plugins in there. It's like you lose track of what does what. That plus they've updated stuff. They've segregated and separated a bunch of the things that they used to have. I don't know. I guess I'll have to deal with this later. That's not it. All right, let's delete that and we'll move on. I know I can transform you and flip you, but I don't want to permanently transform you because it's not going to work for every scene. Anyway, further raids dismantling 2 additional distribution networks, bringing the total number of arrests to 65. Meanwhile, authorities seized nearly 2,000 drug-laced e-cigarette cartridges and 140 milliliters of etomidate. Etomidate is an anesthetic used in medicine, but has increasingly been abused globally, worldwide, especially in the East Asia region, where some countries make all drugs illegal, including your coffee. Congratulations. All right, we're going to move forward because I don't want to dwell on any one of these in particular because we've got a lot of good news to talk about. Science-based good news. Noncombustible nicotine products replace cigarette use among young adults. And public health is not happy about this.
Ooh.
Because the children are going to get nicotine brainworms, don't you know? According to the FDA True Cost campaign, we don't want our children to have brainworms or dinosaurs ripping up their room. As e-cigarette smoking reaches historic lows in the United States, new research from MUSC Hollings Cancer Center suggests a fundamental shift in tobacco use is driving that trend. Younger adults are increasingly switching to non-combustible nicotine products, particularly electronic cigarettes, also known as e-cigarettes or vapes. The findings published in JNCI Cancer Spectrum offer new insight into how tobacco use is evolving. It's not tobacco if it contains no tobacco. Just because it has nicotine does not make it tobacco. That's like saying, I take a potassium pill for my diuretic so I don't have low potassium. No, you don't. You take banana pills. What? No, they're not bananas. They're pills. It's a prescription. It's medication. Just like the nicotine that's in my inhaler is no different than the albuterol an asthmatic uses. I'm a former smoker. As such, I had a smoking addiction. I choose to use nicotine, which is the only thing that they prescribe you to compensate for the fact that you have a nicotine addiction. It's kind of like, when they give the drug dealers their alternative drug so that they don't use the real thing and die. Methadone. Exactly.
Your meth.
So MUSC Hollings and Mr. Cummings is currently putting the information out there that kids are no longer smoking cigarettes. And we're not celebrating that. We're shifting our gears so that we can focus on the demonization of what they're using to not smoke cigarettes. Because we won't get any funding for our scientific endeavors if we, tell everybody that nobody smokes anymore.
Yeah, right. Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, the good thing that we need to be well aware of inside this story is that trends in the data also reveal an important divide that is taking place by age. While younger adults increasingly moved away from combustible tobacco, adults 55 years and older continue to smoke cigarettes. Because of the True Cost campaign bullshitting them into thinking that, this is worse for you than smoking.
Well, this is it. That's a true fact. Most smokers do think that vaping is worse for you.
Yes. And there's a lower uptake of non-combustible tobacco products by those 55 years and older. Because we have to protect the children. Don't you know? We've written off the people that are over 55. It's a financial benefit if they die sooner, so that we don't have to pay them their Social Security that they paid into for 40 years of their life.
Or the pensions, as they're called over here.
Yes. And we don't have to pay for their health care expenses because they will get sick quick and die.
Oh, yeah.
The children we need to protect and focus on, even though none of them are doing it. Shh, not allowed to know that either. The red light or take-home message for me is that we're failing older people who smoke cigarettes. These are people with decades of smoking behind them, and they're not changing to lower-risk combustible tobacco products as much as younger adults are. They're the group that stands to gain the most immediate health benefits from eliminating combustion from their lives. It's simple, fundamental science. You don't light something on fire and you breathe that in, It's going to be better for you than if you light something on fire and breathe that in.
I think the attitude to the older smokers is the damage has been done. They're never going to recover from it.
But that's not true.
Exactly.
You will make astounding health improvements if you stop putting the 7,000 toxic compounds into your body every time you breathe in smoke from a cigarette.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, it's true that you can never 100% recover from the damage you've done. But from the very first day you stop smoking, you start making improvements.
I don't know if there's any truth in it, or any science behind it, but they reckon your lungs can kind of re-heal from smoking, but it takes like 10 to 15 years to do so.
It does. It does take that long.
Yeah.
Which means that you can prolong your life. If you're 55 and you quit smoking today, you could easily see 75. If cigarette smoking isn't the only thing that you put your attention on improving your health outcome with.
Yeah.
You need to take it seriously. And look at me. I've lost over 80 pounds, and I attribute all of that exclusively to the fact that I quit smoking. Had I have not quit smoking and taken on this journey and taking on this endeavor of doing this show week after week after week and reviewing everything I can get my hands on, I guarantee you.
I'll tell you what, all you guys in chat now, right? You think Alex is looking damn good now. I want you to all say some hell yeahs in the chat. Get them in. He looks fantastic.
And I feel fantastic. I've got more energy than I could have ever imagined having at my age. And it's also already shown other improvements in my life. My knees and joints don't ache. And here's the easiest way for me to explain it to somebody that doesn't understand what it's like to be heavy your entire life. I want you to go to your local Home Depot or Lowe's or even some of your grocery stores. And I want you to pick up not one, but two 40-pound bags of salt that people buy to put in their water softeners. Okay? And I want you to take that and put that onto your shoulders and then go shopping.
Oh, yeah.
That's what it was like for me 3 months ago to go anywhere. An extra 80 pounds I was carrying around with me every single where I went. And the damage that extra weight did to my ankles and my knees and my hips is astounding. And the reason why I have so much energy now.
Good man.
You want to have sympathy for the fat people in the world? Go to the store, pick up two of those 40-pound bags, and then go shopping, carrying those two 40-pound bags everywhere you went.
Not good.
Now, it's very easy to imagine the health improvements that you can gain when you don't have to carry those two 40-pound bags of stuff around with you everywhere you go.
Neil Pitts, we love you long time hunky you not to buku. That is all.
Thank you, Neil. Thank you. And I'm sure I could be able to me love you long time a lot more now than I was 3 months ago too, but you know, current situation in the domestic front does not allow for that kind of activity.
Don't you dare go down the gutter with that one, mate. Don't you dare.
I can't test it. I'm not in a situation in the domestic front to be able to do that.
God.
The one who's legally supposed to be having those kind of relations with me is not even in the same state as me. Not even if I was in the same state, it would matter because it's on the other side of the state. And on the distance between where I am and where she's at is greater than the width of England.
Really? Fucking hell.
That's how big Pennsylvania is.
What, north to south or east to west?
Not quite north and south, but definitely east to west.
Wow.
Just take Pennsylvania and put it over top of England, and you'll clearly see Pennsylvania is wider than England is.
Oh, I think most states in America are bigger than the UK, period.
Well, yeah.
Pretty much.
It's a hard concept to fathom that your state could be wider than an entire country.
Oh, yeah, man. Well, believe it.
But most of the wide states like that, the population density is so small compared to England, it's no comparison. Anyway, you're going to love this one. Because right now, you guys are fighting this whole vape tax that you guys are going to have to pay. £2 per 10 mils of tax to protect the children. And you know who advocated for that whole thing, right? Ash. Action on Smoking and Health.
Good old Ash. Yeah, good old Ash. Who once upon a time promoted vape and now they're not. Isn't that a fucking how the tide turns, eh?
Well, from Velvet Glove, Iron Fist, we've come to find out more cash for Ash. The government has created a £450,000 tobacco and vapes implementation grant to support implementation and impact of the Tobacco and Vapes Act.
Yeah, because they're in the government's back pocket. UKV are on. UKV kind of get fucking nowhere near them.
So let me get this right. They're the ones that advocated for this monstrosity that is going to guarantee the UK never achieves their smoke-free 2035 goals. And for their punishment, they got a £450,000 grant to monitor the effects of this lovely brand new regulations that they're going to be implementing on everybody that chooses not to smoke cigarettes.
I'll tell you what it is, the UK in its current state with all the bullshit will never be tobacco free. Never. It might be illegal, but it'll never. Might be black market and legal, but it'll never be tobacco free. Never. Not at this rate. Never.
And think about it. This kind of makes sense if you really look at things from a financial perspective, because you come to realize if Ash accomplished their goal and they achieve smoke-free 2035 status, why do we need Ash anymore? People are no longer going to die from their nicotine consumption.
Well, exactly. They've got to say negatives about vaping for them to get their fucking funding. It's not rocket science, is it?
That's exactly what it boils down to. They need to move the goalpost and shift it to a position that makes them financially viable for another 50 years. We can't possibly improve public health to the point where we're no longer needed. That's counterproductive.
Time, right? Honestly, when I get time, I'm going to look at their fucking webpage, right? And I'm going to go back in history when they were saying, oh, vaping's, hey, great vaping. Now look what they're doing.
Why do you think they want to get rid of the Internet Archives?
Yeah, because they're pro-vaping.
Because then you can go back and look and see the position changes on all these organizations, even going back to the World Health Organization, who used to look at nicotine and still classifies technically nicotine as an essential medication. But somehow, because you consume it through a vaporizing product, it's not an essential medication. It is a scourge on society that must be eliminated.
It just goes to show what these organizations will do to bow to the government to get money off them. And you know, they're right up their arse. They're in the pocket, man. I was saying to the wife the other day, right? Because obviously she's got ongoing health issues and they just keep palming her off. And as your governments all over the world don't give a flying fuck about your health. They're all too busy making fucking money out of you. They want you to die. They want you to be ill. They don't want you to do this and do that. As long as they're making money,
because then the pharmaceutical companies are making all kinds of money selling you something you need to take for the rest of your life every single day.
Yeah.
The NHS that you think is there to provide a public service to the public from public funding isn't actually regulated by common sense ideology that improves public health. The ideology and fundamental reasoning of the lobbyists are to generate more revenue for the companies that supply the NHS.
Well, here's an example for you, right? This is how fucked up our NHS really is, right? Because of the funding, right? As you know, I've mentioned before, the wife suffered from endometriosis, right?
Yes.
She's been on injections that she gets every 3 months, right? Which induce you into menopause in preparation for surgery for for the removal of all the lady bits, the hysterectomy. No, not anymore. The man who's seeing her is going to refuse to do that on the NHS. But if you go to his private healthcare and give him 10 grand, he'll fucking gladly do it for you.
It's just like the gout that you and I have been diagnosed as having, right? Because of elevated uric acid, right? The solution that public health and the doctors that we go to has never been change your diet so that the food you eat does not elevate your uric acid. Their solution is take this allopurinol that will lower your uric acid because you're taking this pill. Don't worry about what you're eating. That's irrelevant. Take this uric acid removal reducer pill for the rest of your life. Oh, and by the way, one of the side effects that we can guarantee is as soon as you start taking it, you're going to get a gout attack. What? No.
And also, to add to that, you've also got to take another tablet with that to stop that tablet giving you fucking stomach ulcers. There's 2 tablets.
And the side effects that you need to mitigate and treat. So not only you have to take the one pill, but you got to take 4 other ones to counteract the effects of the side effects caused by the first one.
But continuing my story, the ironic thing is, they've stopped our injections. They're now giving them in tablet form, literally until she reaches menopause naturally. So from now on, while she's on that medication, she's going to be in menopause, or the symptoms of menopause. It's not fun, mate. A woman in menopause is not fun.
No, it certainly isn't.
Honestly, man, they just want to palm you off with a tablet. They don't want to treat you. They don't want to get the cause done. They don't want to bring cure you, period. They just want to keep giving you drugs, palm you off until you finally pop your clogs. Job done. Crazy, man. Unbelievable. And Ash are the fucking same. They've got down the same route as everybody else. As long as they're getting a bit of money off the government, fuck your health. We don't give a shit.
Now you understand why I have always had this position that money does not belong in healthcare.
Nah.
It should never be a consideration when it comes to healthcare. Because as soon as it is, healthcare isn't about making people healthy. Healthcare is about providing profit to the people that push and lobby to make sure that they're the only ones that can generate revenue off of your misery and suffering.
No, but our healthcare is publicly owned. It's not private. We own it.
Yes,
publicly
but
owned.
You have no say-so in how it's implemented.
Yeah, exactly.
0.
None whatsoever. Bullshit, man.
The people that actually work in healthcare have very little say in what happens to them, what their pay is, what their benefits are, what their working conditions are.
Yeah. Well, we've just had a spell of junior doctor strikes, someone for more money and better working conditions. I mean, I can see where they're coming from, but my argument with that is you're a junior doctor. It's just like you're an apprentice welder, you're an apprentice mechanic. You've got to do your time at a lower salary before you get before you qualify.
Yeah, but the whole point is I had the same problem when I was working as a paramedic, and for 7 years we did not get a raise. But for 7 years, our cost of our own health care kept going up and up and up. When I left there after being there a decade and a half, my take-home pay was less than it was when I started there working part-time.
Normally the case. A lot of people were making more money 20, 30 years ago. Not now.
Atrocious. Because the people that continued to make more money were the insurance companies and the people that supplied the hospital with everything. The human part of the equation guaranteed suffered the greatest. And I'm not even going to get into the conditions that were different between the patients when I started there and the patients' care that they got when I left there.
Oh, that doesn't exist now because they've all got targets now.
Well, the hospital CEO needs to make $250,000 a year.
Yeah. You take a production line now you say off you go.
And the revolving door situation in medicine nowadays where nobody's allowed to actually treat your actual condition or diagnose the real cause of your problems. We need to make sure that you get sent to another specialist, and then that specialist sends you to another specialist that only deals with a certain characteristic of you, and nobody treats you holistically. Because if you got treated holistically, you wouldn't ever need to come back, would you?
And to top it all off, when you do eventually pop your clogs, our government is going to introduce a 10% death tax. I mean, really. So even when you die, they're fucking taxing you. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Well, for those people that got their businesses shut down or their regulations drove them out of business because, you know, in the UK, vape shops, identified vape shops, are now going to have to pay an extortion fee to continue operation. And if you don't want to pay the extortion fee, then you just start selling coffee or you start selling technology products. And then the next thing that's going to happen is a decade from now, you're going to end up being caught as a criminal.
I'm wondering how that's going to pan out, because you know, like your little corner shops that are now selling vapes, right? I wonder if they're going to stick to it, right? Because obviously when it comes in October, they've got till, I think it's April, to get rid of their old stock before they've got to get them with the labels on. I'm just wondering how many corner shops will follow that rule. I'm just wondering. I bet there's not many.
The whole point is all these regulations and all these lobbyists that are advocating for public health are actually making the situation worse. Yeah. It's the same drug war mentality that has failed us our entire lives. And they cannot see that this is what's going to happen in the UK next. Thank you, Ash. You just made all pubs decide, well, you know, as long as the majority of the things we sell is booze, we don't have to pay a tobacco license. We can just simply sell you the vapes.
Well, we're currently in a consultation to get it all in black, plain wrapping. Who's involved in this consultation? Because I've looked all over and I can't find it.
Ash. They're the only ones that they're listening to.
Yeah.
And the only reason they're listening to Ash is because, you know, Ash is the one that's going to collect all the government grants to enforce these ridiculous laws. And they're going to conveniently hide the fact that it actually made the situation worse. It confused people, and people stopped quitting smoking because they couldn't identify a flavor that they actually wanted to try. Because they all looked the same.
Yep.
Secret pub in Huai Khwang disguised as a gaming shop. 11 people arrested after drugs and e-cigarettes are seized at a round-the-clock venue.
Wow. Gaming shop with vapes. Yeah, right.
It's a pub. It's a pub that focused on gaming. Well, now they got raided. The Bangkok police and narcotics control officials have raided the clandestine entertainment venue in Huai Khwang district that operated behind the facade of a gaming shop, arresting 11 suspects and seizing various types of drugs and vape products. Meanwhile, they didn't talk about the alcohol that they were serving and how that was illegal because they're not a pub in the traditional sense of a pub.
Well, you see how,
but they made sure to tell you how they were selling drugs.
That's what I'm saying.
It's up to you to figure out what that means.
They're starting to tie vaping in with a lot of the criminal activity now, you know. A shop was found selling illegal cigarettes. Also, vapes. They always add the little vapes on at the end, don't they? It doesn't matter what it is. Drugs,
it's
vapes.
The same thing that's happened our entire lives. They're creating a self-fulfilling prophecy. They are creating the situation where the cartels take over. It's their regulations that cause the cartels to get involved in the first place.
It's just getting crazy.
You banish the legitimate stores. All the stores become gray market. Then they become black market. Then once it's in the black market and all of the perception is already that it's nothing but an illegal drug operation, the cartels are like, who's selling that in that store? Why aren't we taking a cut of that?
Fine.
It's a self-fulfilling prophecy. Meanwhile, The news and the police are like, hey man, this raid was part of a nationwide crackdown on entertainment venues ordered by the national police chief, following the fatal fire at a well-known beer hall in the Chachachak district of Bangkok last Sunday. According to police, investigators had received intelligence about the venue, known among patrons as a secret pub that operated around the clock and also supplied customers with various narcotics. Now they're smearing the whole nicotine situation into the narcotic situation. They're the same thing. No, they're not.
I know they've been doing like fire checks on a lot of pubs, obviously, since that fire, because that pub was that old and none of the fire regulations were in. So you can just imagine they've come in, police, just checking for your fire safety, drugs, vapes, we're fucking scored.
If they actually wanted to care about public safety, they would have extra fire inspectors to verify that all locations that are open to the public are safe in the event of a disaster. Investigators discovered the establishment was concealed inside a 4-story shop house that had been disguised externally as a gaming shop. No, it wasn't disguised. That's what it was. Yeah. But their customers couldn't buy products on a legitimate market, so they saw a market opportunity. The only reason that market opportunity existed is because you banned the legitimate shops from being a reality.
Exactly. Welcome to the black market.
It was an after-hours secret that we had to shut down. Oh no, don't get my picture. I'll be in the news and everybody will know I'm an ex-smoker.
One blood. Why are them the innocent parties by any chance, are they?
All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
Over there. Oh, nah.
And let's not forget about the fact that, we're going to make it as hard as possible for the shops we don't legitimately shut down to continue operation. How about welcome to North Carolina, where you now have to cough up an extra $1,000 if you want to sell products that don't actually kill people. And if you want this license, you have to have a tobacco license too. What?
Yeah.
So you have to buy a license for something you plan to never sell, because that's a prerequisite for you to buy the license for the products that don't kill people. What? Shh. You're not allowed to tell people this.
It's head scratching shit, like it.
Well, the new $1,000 vape license, required under strict July regulations law, as shops in U.S. states making check at the door. Yeah, you have to check and see if they're an adult when they come into your shop.
Exactly.
That's why they did this. Age verification, mandatory age verification. That's why we did this law. Ignore the fact that they have to cough up a $1,000 license, and ignore the fact that they're no longer allowed to sell anything other than FDA authorized products, which, by the way, gas stations, convenience stores, and grocery stores don't have to pay this license.
Exactly.
Only dedicated vape shops need to sell that only primarily focus on selling harm reduction products. Those are the only ones that actually have to pay this license. You want to be a Sheetz or, a Speedy Mart or a 7-Eleven, you don't need to get this license. Don't worry about the license. Doesn't apply to you. They're literally trying to close all the vape shops. That's what it boils down to. They don't want anybody to know anything about vapes. They don't want you as a smoker to walk into a facility and actually be able to ask questions on which one of these things that are available might actually help you quit smoking. You're not allowed to have that information.
What do you call them? That's how all these corner shops here get away with, because they've already got a tobacco license with them selling cigarettes. And obviously vaping comes under the tobacco. So They're not off. They're not
Right.
losing out.
Unless you're a actual vape shop, then you got to cough up an extra $1,000.
Yeah, exactly.
And get on the radar of the state who's now going to come in to make sure that you're only selling the 44 authorized products by the FDA. So no more vape juice, no more disposables, no more rebuildables, no more box mods, no more coils, no more cotton. You want cotton, you're going to have to go to a drugstore who can sell you cigarettes if they choose to, but don't have to pay the license. They can sell you the vapes, but they choose to or not choose to is irrelevant. It's not a concern for us. We're only going after the vape shops. So why do you think some of these vape shops are no longer calling themselves vape shops and opening up coffee shops or computer stores or gaming stores or pubs? Well, they don't have to cough up the license. And they're no longer on the radar, so nobody's going to come and check them until the place burns down, and then they make a grand story out of it that they're going to keep in the news for the next month. As an example of why we need to crack down even harder, not as an example of we did this, we caused this. Under the law, vape shops need to shell out $1,000 for a state license tax every year and electronically verify the IDs of anybody that enters the building, even if they don't purchase anything. Any vendor caught selling unauthorized, not FDA-approved vapes will face even tougher penalties for running a vape shop, and suspects will be grilled with a harsh investigation. Oh, more fear-mongering tactics directly at the shop owners.
Yeah.
Because that's really good for public health. The regulations aren't enough for some advocates who have pointed out how they only apply to vape shops specifically and not to other retailers, because it's physically impossible for you to check every single retailer. If you did, you wouldn't have a black market, would you? But that's mission impossible. So instead of, making sure that we can have as many legitimate vape shops as possible, we just ignore the actual problem and we don't actually make it better. We guarantee that whatever we do is going to make it worse. Many gas stations, convenience stores, and grocery stores selling vapes will get to dodge the fines because the way that the law is phrased, none of these things apply to them. They only apply to vape shops. Kind of like this channel. Had to change our name and completely rebrand everything because we're not allowed to, put advertising that's even nicotine friendly right alongside your vape reviews. And, just because you're putting out content that is not vape related, the suggested video may be something from your channel that is vape related. So this channel is about me and my life and my successes and my failures.
Exactly.
You're demonizing me. You are collectively punishing everyone who has chosen to quit smoking using non-FDA authorized methods.
Pretty much under. Bastards.
Class action lawsuit in the making. That's what this is. It was named after Solomon Solly Wynn, a 15-year-old student whose family said died from a vaping-related illness. It wasn't a nicotine vape that he died from.
No.
It was an adulterated THC-laced vape. And it wasn't the THC that killed him either. Because he bought it on the black market, it was tainted. There's no guarantees of legitimacy when you buy something on a black market.
This is what I mean. This is the kind of worms have opened.
Another state has issued sweeping ban on certain devices, and violators are facing $2,000 fines. Right. Puff pass. Kind of like the puff injustice we talked about last week. Except worse. Meanwhile, the convenience store industry has got the situation handled for all of our members. And MasterCard responds to the convenience store industry lobbyist and all the convenience store industry groups challenge of fines for vape sales. Hey, man, we're not vape shops. None of those laws apply to us. Payment processor says that it will temporarily pause assessments to ensure compliance. What?
Well, that's what PayPal done, didn't they? Stopped anything to do with vape sales. They don't do anything. Stopped it.
Shopify, that's been dragged through the mud the last 2 months for bragging about how they banned all vape shops from collecting money. So they're not allowed to sell, even if they have a license, even if they're selling legitimate FDA-authorized products. They're driving them out of business. MasterCard's letter posted on the ASCS website said that MasterCard's compliance programs are designed to ensure adherence to applicable laws and our network standards. It is with that in mind and in light of additional information being provided to MasterCard regarding the acquirer's specific merchant customers, Bloomberg, trying to crack down on our vape sellers. We have identified and decided to temporarily pause any assessment to provide customers additional time to execute their remediation plans and ensure compliance with our no vape policy.
Well, I could turn around and bite them up the bum because, like you said, the amount of vapors. I mean, I think there's like whatever 2.5, 3 million vapors here, right? If they're not going to allow vapors to buy their products with that card, there's a load of customers they're going to lose. So it's going to bite them in the fucking arse. PayPal.
Here's the hypocrisy that nobody is talking about. MasterCard will happily process you buying legitimate cigarettes that will guarantee to kill half of the people that buy it.
Yep.
Not a problem. No worries. Sell as many cigarettes as you want. And please feel free to use your MasterCard to buy them. But you want to buy a product that's not actually going to kill you. No, that's not allowed. What?
Yeah. Absolutely crazy. These shouldn't even be involved with it. They're supposed to be an impartial. They're just a financial institution. They can't tell you what you spend your fucking money on. You know what I mean? How can they dictate that? Fucking man, honestly.
Because the lobbyists told them to. It's not about public health. Just like in Virginia, Virginia authorities are cracking down on illegal vapes, including THC and kratom. Kratom. It's another natural plant that people use so that they don't take cocaine and heroin and all this LSD. They use that as a natural pain substitute for
Virginia is cracking down on vapes and
codeine
hemp products. Attorney General Jay Jones just launched a new authority. It's called the Regulated Products Enforcement Unit. They'll police the sale of liquid nicotine, THC, and kratom. I spoke to Jones, who says many of these items contain illegal ingredients and have deceptive packaging to target kids.
We have seen the really detrimental impact.
Not that old chestnut again.
How is it targeting kids that aren't allowed in the store? Every single one of these stores has a big, beautiful sign on the front that says, "You must be over the age of 21 to enter this premises." How is that targeting children?
But on your previous fucking news item, the ID and every fucker that comes in as well. So how are kids getting in?
How is it targeting children if children are not allowed in the store?
Oh my God almighty.
None of this makes any sense whatsoever. None of it.
You couldn't write it, man.
That these products have had on kids from corner to corner across.
The focus is on the kids that aren't allowed in the store, are breaking the law if they go into a store, are breaking the law if they get their hands on this stuff. When's the last time you ever saw a news report where they talked about this juvenile delinquent that is now incarcerated because they broke the law? No, we don't incarcerate children. We protect them. We protect them. We banned it. It didn't work. Well, we need to ban it harder. Let's make all the shops that sell these things pay an extra fine to make sure that they age verify. They're already age verifying everybody. But we need to make it a law so that we guarantee that every one of them does it. Okay, you made that a law. Kids are still getting these vapes. They're not getting them from the legitimate stores. We don't care. Go after legitimate stores. What, sir, if you close all the legitimate stores, the only place anybody's going to be able to buy it is the black market. And you didn't eliminate customer demand. You didn't face customer demand. You didn't address it in any way, shape, or form, which means the consumer demand isn't going to go away, but it is going to be satisfied by the black market that you aren't doing anything about. You're actually making the black market bigger because you're giving them more customers. But it makes perfect sense. On the news, which isn't actually telling you the news, they're telling you what you should think about the news. That isn't actually news. It's a precursor for the next regulation that's going to be implemented on you to take your rights away from you.
This will be a major achievement and a major step in the right direction.
The only major achievement you're doing is funneling more money into the cartels. And there's no point even talking about or listening to the rest of what you have to say because you've already lied so much. Nothing you've said has actually been true. Nothing. Zero. Yeah, I'm not going to get myself all fired up over garbage.
Wanker.
Yes, major wanker. Meanwhile, lawsuit challenges Dreyfus students' expulsion over vape devices. Listen, we protected your child by making it illegal. You're not allowed to charge the child when he breaks the law. What? I thought justice for all.
Yeah.
If you have a juvenile delinquent who murders somebody, well, he should be treated as a murderer. No, we can't do that. Matter of fact, we're suing you to make sure that you don't actually enforce the law on these juvenile delinquents. And we're going to do it in federal court. From West Palm Beach, Florida, CBS 12 reports that a federal lawsuit has been filed against the school board of Palm Beach County after a disabled student was expelled from the prestigious Dreyfus School of the Arts for possessing vaping devices on campus. The student, identified as EH, was a trumpet player and a high-achieving junior with a Section 504 plan for ADHD and generalized anxiety disorder. The incident occurred in November of 2025 when school officials found two vape devices, one containing nicotine and the other containing THC, in his eyeglass case. Following a 5-day suspension, the school convened an exit meeting and voted to remove EH from the magnet program, pending a manifestation determination review to decide if his conduct was related to his disability. Well, I can tell you 100% certain that it was due to his disability, because one of the perfect things that they don't want you to know about, a child can use nicotine to manage his ADHD and does not need to take speed to manage his ADHD, because the nicotine is a mild stimulant and can negate his ADHD symptoms. And guess what? If he has anxiety associated with that, he can use his THC CBD product, his cannabis product, to calm him down. Because that's one of the conditions that allows you in Pennsylvania to get a cannabis license to purchase cannabis is if you have anxiety, because it's a medical known fact that if you take a little bit of cannabis, it'll calm you down. Mm-hmm. You don't need to be a stoner to see the health benefits of this. So I'm curious to see what ends up happening of this whole situation here. You know, we make fun of the fact that kids don't get punished for breaking the law, right? But here is finally a medical fact-based reason why this kid was using these products in the first place, and he got busted for it, and now it's going to go to court where he can justify the fact that I'm using these for medicinal treatment of my ADHD symptoms. And I guarantee you, when those facts come out, you will not see this on the news.
Oh, no.
because then they would have to admit that Tobacco 21 is the dumbest thing we could have ever done, because it forces people to use the combustible cigarette instead of choosing to accept that a certain percentage of the population needs to use the nicotine for medicinal reasons, needs to use the cannabis for medicinal reasons.
Yeah.
And if you provide that to them in the least harmful way possible, well, it's going to be the best for public health.
It'd be up shit creek if the cannabis was actually prescribed for them, like through the health service. That would really put them in the shit. But like I said, if he wins his case, nothing will be shown. It'll just be pushed under the carpet.
Yeah, it's going to get brushed underneath the carpet. Meanwhile, they're making a big hay about RFK Jr. The doctors aren't celebrating. This is the same doctors that don't know nicotine. How many times do we have to talk about the scientific study where 80-some% of the doctors do not know nicotine, do not know that nicotine does not cause cancer, do not know that nicotine by itself does not cause any respiratory problems or heart problems?
I don't know. I mean, the answer to that is I don't know.
Sorry.
That statement right there is why I respect the guy. When he doesn't know something, he tells you he doesn't know it. When he does know something, he tells you what he does know about it, and never once claims to know everything about everything. But the pharmaceutical industry is definitely going after him right now. Anyway, this controversial substance is suddenly being called a health product by RFK Jr. and by a bunch of other people that are out there that are health nuts trying to biohack their health with nicotine, because it does have physiological benefits to certain people out there. RFK is one of the many wellness leaders who claim nicotine has health benefits. Yeah, there's a whole crap ton of them, but nobody ever talks about them. You're not allowed to talk about it.
Nope.
But experts have a major warning. Of course you do, because you get paid to warn everybody about everything in the world. You don't actually get paid to solve a damn thing. And if you did solve everything that you wanted to solve, you would never get any funding. So you cease to exist. Like Ash has created this whole tobacco and vapes bill in the UK so they can get the funding to enforce it and guarantee that it's all taken care of. No worries. We'll make sure it is.
Yeah.
Well, when you hear the word nicotine, a few things likely come to mind. Perhaps cigarettes, addiction, and even cancer. Wellness influencers with addiction and cancer have nothing to do with nicotine. Just because your snot-nosed kids takes it to get high does not make it all about addiction.
Nope.
Nicotine, divorced from cigarettes, has different nicotine addiction potential than cigarettes that are combusted that have a whole host of other chemical compounds that mitigate that addiction and make it exponentially stronger. You can take and consume nicotine below a certain threshold and will never get dependent on the nicotine, let alone reach a level of addiction where the difference between dependence and addiction is addiction requires harm, actual harm. Without actual harm, it's just a dependence, like your coffee.
Yeah.
Which I need more of.
Plus, nicotine does not cause cancer. On its nicotine's just got fuck all.
Nicotine never causes cancer. It is impossible for nicotine to cause cancer.
Yeah. So, there you go. The usual scaremongering bullshit.
Wellness influencers on social media and even some government officials are trying to change the perception of nicotine. Nicotine is most widely known as the ingredient in cigarettes, along with tobacco. That's another lie that they told us. You're a cigarette smoker. If you just simply put a nicotine patch on, you'll never want to smoke a cigarette. It didn't work. Made it worse. Take the Nicotrol inhaler. It's the hand-to-mouth action. Now you got your nicotine that you're inhaling, and you've got this hand-to-mouth action with the Nicotrol inhaler. That didn't work either. It made it worse. We need to ban the flavors in these vapes. They're attractive to children. No, the vape flavors are what differentiate it from all the pharmaceutical products out there and make it the easiest way to quit smoking. You've got the hand-to-mouth action, you've got the nicotine consumption, and you have flavor that makes it more attractive than your bloody cigarette. ever could be.
Flavors are more attractive to adults, not kids.
There are more adults than there are children. So if it's equally attractive to all of them, you should focus on the people that can gain the most health benefit from switching to a non-combustible product. That's what it boils down to. Prove me wrong. Somebody prove me wrong. I guarantee you'll never be able to do it. But I'm definitely willing to listen to you, and I'd love to see you try. Well, Health and Human Services Secretary Robert F. Kennedy Jr. claimed the nicotine pouches, which are a smokeless nicotine product, that people put in their gums are probably the safest way to consume nicotine, and was also allegedly seen using the nicotine pouch during the Senate confirmation hearings.
And?
He's not allegedly doing it. We saw him do it. And I'm proud of him for doing it. I'm proud of him admitting to the fact that you've got a scarlet letter on your chest as well. Now, how about you actually grow a set of balls and stand up for the rest of us?
If you're going to back something, then you should show an example. So if he's backing the pouch, why can't he use them? He's backing it.
Lead by example.
Exactly.
Well, it's also becoming more common to hear from influencers on Instagram or TikTok that nicotine has health benefits, cognitive benefits, can boost energy and promote relaxation. Well, that's definitely true. And that doesn't even get into the whole situation of the science that already demonstrated how ulcerative colitis benefits from nicotine, how Alzheimer's and dementia and mild cognitive impairment benefit from the consumption of nicotine. And there's a reason why so many people get addicted to nicotine. It's because they have a whole host of medical conditions that they are treating without even knowing it.
Exactly.
Beautiful article. I'm not going to go into it. The link's in the description if you guys want to check it out. Huffington Post actually published this out there, and I wouldn't be surprised if the reason why we're seeing a lot of this stuff out there right now is because, well, Big Tobacco has built this brand new multi-billion-dollar facility in Aurora, Colorado, and now they want to trying to finally get around to correcting the misinformation about nicotine so that they could maximize the potential revenue of all these nicotine pouches that are FDA authorized.
She took a call.
It's kind of like when nicotine patches needed to go over the counter, and back in the 80s there was a rash of publications that were covering how nicotine has health benefits and how it's the God savior to all the people who smoke cigarettes out there, and how it needs to be available over the counter because it is definitely safe. So your 2-year-old can walk along the grocery store aisle and pick up a cherry nicotine spray and nobody bats an eyelash to it. But heaven forbid they get caught in school with a cherry nicotine vape. Now it's the devil, and we need to close all the vape shops.
Oh, that's the deadly sin of all, isn't it?
And the pharmaceutical industry is not happy right now because you're not buying their prescription vapes at $70 a box. You're buying your cheap Chinese disposable for a tenner or even $30 a box instead of buying the prescription patches for $70 a box. So we're going to bash RFK. We're going to bash the FDA and say that, oh man, the FDA staff was blindsided by the move allowing more e-cigarettes and nicotine pouches onto the U.S. market. They're up in arms about that lovely, not big tobacco company that got market authorization for their invasive intrusion into privacy by forcing everybody that purchases their FDA authorized nicotine vape to use a fingerprint and submit identification to authorize the product to even function. It's locked down that tight that no teen will ever use it, and therefore all the known public health benefits of switching from combustion to non-combustion can move forward. And you can also have flavors like mango and mint, and we're not going to call them that, though. We need to confuse the public. We're going to call it gold and blue and green.
Yeah. Colors. There's a gold one. What flavor is it? Gold.
It's gold flavor. What the hell's gold flavor? I don't know when I buy a mango vape whether it's actually going to taste like what I think is mango. But now you're not allowed to call it mango because it might be child appealing. You're only allowed to call it gold. What? What the hell's gold taste like?
Gold. Oh, dear me, man.
We'll just call them sex lube, and then we don't have to meet FDA authorization. That's the whole reason why things go into the black market. Because some...
I'll tell you what it is. There's on some of them there. If you don't put the nicotine in it, you could use it as a sex lube.
Yes, you definitely could. Well, senior officials at the Food and Drug Administration's Tobacco Center were blindsided by a recent decision that opens the door to allowing more unauthorized nicotine cigarettes. Electronic nicotine cigarettes. And nicotine pouches into the U.S. market. According to the Associated Press, the guidelines posted days before the former commissioner, Mark McCary, resigned, will allow companies to launch certain nicotine-based products before they've even been fully vetted by regulators. Because we know as a product class, it's not possible for them to harm you like a cigarette does. So why do we even need to have the process in place to test them? We need to go after them like we go after people that make lettuce. When you buy lettuce and it is tainted with fecal bacteria and it makes you sick, then we go after them and go, how did your lettuce get contaminated with fecal bacteria? You need to recall all the lettuce that you sold that could have been contaminated, and let's make sure that this never happens again. Did it actually kill anybody? No. If you taint a nicotine vape, is it actually going to kill anybody? No, it can't. But we've got a couple narcs that, under the condition of anonymity, went to the Associated Press and told them that, oh, man, we were just totally flabbergasted how this happened. We found out the day before it made known to the public, and we don't understand who authorized it. What they're not telling you is the people that did this just got hired last week and don't know their ass from a hole in the ground. And the other guy was just a janitor. But, you know, he works at the FDA. He works at the FDA, so, you know, he's a perfect poster child for our headline story and will protect them under the condition of anonymity. Because we don't want the public to know the truth. The biggest people that are going to lose money is public health. And the researchers that try and find harm where none actually exists. URI researchers, speaking of researchers, co-authors recommendations on discussing electronic cigarettes with adults who smoke. What? Good news? Yeah, I told you we had some good news. Research and other publications talking about how the benefits of nicotine consumption and how the people that need it the most are the people that are over the age of 55, and the only way that they're going to actually change their mind and change what they do is to get the truth. And you have to convince them that what you're telling them is actually the truth because we've lied to them their entire life. Kind of like Robert Kennedy telling you the simple way for you to become healthy and lose weight, just eat real food. Don't eat garbage. Don't eat crap that you don't even understand what the hell it is. Go back to the fundamentals. Eat things that you know, like an apple or an orange or a banana or meat. Don't eat all this processed chemical artificial crap and you will be healthy. Because when you eat whole food, instead of drinking orange juice, just eat an orange. Because not only are you getting the orange juice, but you're also getting the fiber and the nutrients that are lost when that is processed into what you buy as orange juice.
Yeah.
You want orange juice every day? I drink orange juice once in a while. Like I personally bought a quart of orange juice that I take my morning supplement with. I just wanted something different other than the cherry juice I was having all the time because I don't need the cherry juice because I'm no longer having gout flare-ups since I lost all this weight. and because I'm not eating things to flare up my gout. I could bring on a gout flare up. I guarantee you it. Let me go to McDonald's every single day for the next week and have myself a beautiful sausage McMuffin with egg. And I guarantee you by the 5th day, I'll have a gout flare up. I also know within 24 hours I can get rid of it by drinking cherry juice. But you're not allowed to know that.
Wow.
Anyway, Patricia Coy, professor and associate dean for research and scholarship at the University of Rhode Island College of Nursing, is the only nursing scientist among a group of leading tobacco researchers from the Society for Research on Nicotine and Tobacco Treatment, who published recommendations encouraging healthcare providers to discuss nicotine electronic cigarettes, otherwise known as nicotine vapes, as potential options for adults who smoke cigarettes and are unable or unwilling to quit smoking using traditional cessation methods. This is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Let me tell you why. You're out there going, this is good news. Why am I still bitching about it? Okay. If you're a healthcare provider, you should recommend the most successful, least potential harmful way to cure somebody of their condition, to improve their health outcome. Looking at the scientific evidence that's out there that keeps getting stronger and stronger and stronger, what is the easiest, most successful method to quit smoking?
Vaping.
Your nicotine vapes. Your flavored nicotine vapes. I have seen scientific studies, and it's the basis of why the UK has swapped to stop, that 84% of the people that were given a nicotine vape quit smoking. Did that ever happen with the patch or the pills or the sprays or the gums or the lozenges the pharmacy sells you?
Nope.
It is unethical. It is unethical for healthcare providers to insist you use products that don't have a success rate, that don't have the track record guaranteeing you the best chance in hell of stopping smoking. The very first recommendation needs to be a nicotine vape. If it's not, you're lying to yourself and you should rot in hell for it.
Yeah. Like I said, like GPs and that, and health professionals, you probably know yourself in the States, they're pressurized by the pharmaceutical companies to sell their products. That's why patches.
It's by the pharmaceutical company benefits that they get their vacations and their luxury meetings and conferences, that they write the prescription for the Champix and the Wellbutrin and the Zyban and the bupropion. The pharmaceutical lobbies and the drug cartels that are out there running as legitimate corporations that would lose the greatest if people got told the freaking truth.
Yeah.
Skip all this shit that doesn't work, and why don't you start on your very first attempt at the thing that has the track record for the most successful quits? It's so successful that the UK implemented Swap to Stop, where they literally hand people a vape starter kit and liquid to get them through the first month. They wouldn't have done that if it wasn't based on a scientific study that demonstrated the potential success of this. At least 60% of the people who took part of this scientific study that was the foundation for Swap to Stop permanently quit smoking and never touched another combustible cigarette again in their entire life.
So true.
Was that true for anything else that you've ever been told to try and quit smoking? Is that true for the acupuncture or the pills or the patches, the gum sprays, any of that stuff? No. They have a 96% failure rate.
It's true.
So the bar for them to be beat is very low to begin with. And then along comes this synergistic technological innovation known as nicotine vaping. And it's so bloody convenient now. You can sell it as a disposable that you don't have to worry about it. You don't have to learn anything. You just pick it up, you suck on it, and you use it.
Exactly.
And you love it because the flavor is amazing. Even the flavors you never thought you would like. It's damn good. It's kind of like sex. Even bad sex is good sex because it's sex. Well, anyway, she goes on to talk about the health benefits of this and about how their population, the older population, needs this more than anything else in the world. And congratulations for telling the truth, but you didn't go far enough. And I'm calling you out on it. Yes, this is great that this is making hay. Yes, this is great that you did this. But even you are a paid for shill in my book because you're only worried about promoting the pharmaceutical industry products. If that doesn't work and nothing works and you won't quit otherwise, then go ahead and use the most successful way to quit smoking. Because it is more important for you to quit smoking than it is for you to continue to smoke. Not enough. Not enough. And nobody else is calling it out, and that pisses me off.
They're doing the same thing with the medical cannabis here in the UK. It's just offered as a last resort. They won't offer you straight away.
That's bullshit.
To help your condition, it's the very last thing they'll offer you.
Because they refuse to admit the fact, like, what got medical cannabis authorized in the state of Pennsylvania was the story of a mother who had a child with seizures, and none of the prescription medications would get this child to no longer have seizures. And she found out from a group of friends and a group of colleagues and a group of people that she got interacted with on forums about how they're all using cannabis to treat their child's seizures. And there are people that have had seizures treated with nicotine.
Yeah.
Now, CYS would come after these people because you let your child vape, but you have the documented proof that the child had seizures prior to you administering this cannabis or these nicotine vapes. And now all of a sudden, because you routinely let them have one drag of that THC vape every day, they no longer need any anti-seizure medications and they no longer have any seizures.
Simple, isn't it?
They went and they gave their story and they told the legislators in the state of Pennsylvania about this, and that's what got medicinal cannabis authorized in the state of Pennsylvania. Nicotine pouches give tobacco retailers cause for optimism. This lovely multi-billion-dollar investment from Big Tobacco in Aurora, Colorado to create the nicotine manufacturing plant is making a crap ton of hay right now because it's actually reintroducing some optimism for the entire supply chain of alternative nicotine products. That I know they're going after your vape, so you're worried about losing what little percentage you're actually making from them. But fret not, folks. The nicotine pouch is coming to save the day.
Yeah. Woohoo.
So, you know, like I found out when I was in the hospital with my mother, I couldn't vape. I didn't want to keep leaving her to go outside to enjoy my nicotine. So I took some out pouches with me in there, and I was literally able to go in there first thing in the morning, 6 o'clock in the morning, be there when their doctors were making their rounds and talk with all of her doctors and interact with them. And I stayed there all day and didn't leave there until 9:30 at night. And didn't go out for a vape break because I had my nicotine pouch.
Yeah.
Did I enjoy it as much as I would have a vape? No. Would I have rather vaped in a room? I might have. A couple times. But I didn't leave her the whole day because I had my nicotine pouches there. And I was able to every once in a while.
Sneaky little puff.
You can't tell. Can you tell that I was just vaping? Did I actually inhale? I was like Bill Clinton. I did not inhale that nicotine vape. I just held it up to my mouth to smell the juicy flavor. Prove me wrong.
I do not know that woman.
I did not have sexual relations with that woman, Monica Lewinsky.
Okay, man.
The combination of moderating cigarette volume declines and growth in nicotine pouches is giving the tobacco industry reason to be optimistic. According to the Goldman Sachs second quarter nicotine nuggets, cigarette volume declines moderated sequentially in quarter two, but were still pressured given persistent down-trading behavior away from premium cigarettes to deep discount or to other target product categories such as nicotine pouches, electronic cigarettes, or other alternatives. What other alternatives are you talking about? I only know of vaping and pouches. What other alternatives do I not know about?
Ones that don't work. That's pretty much it.
Is that where the kratom comes into play? Are there people using kratom to quit smoking and I don't know about it?
You never know, do you?
I don't know. I would love to know. Inquiring minds want to know. We're slightly more optimistic on the U.S. tobacco nicotine industry, near term giving moderating cigarette volume declines in Q2 and the continued robust growth of the nicotine pouch category, despite continued pressures on the tobacco consumer given the inflationary backdrop and higher gas prices. And the increasing number of places where they're taxing you into oblivion, making the safer product more expensive than the combustible deadly product. Anyway, we're going to move on. Lovely, lovely news. All of them is linked in the description below, so feel free to check it out. Meanwhile, a new study finds vape flavor and type of device used has varying health effects. What?
Really?
Well, I know my big cloud chucker is definitely higher risk to my health than, my disposable device. Most people in the industry don't want me to tell you that, but it's true. It's fundamental science. When you breathe in a volume of vapor that is manufactured in your device, that it is 100 times greater than what the Juul does, well, it's kind of hard for your product to be as harmful as the Juul. It's going to be more harmful. But is that harm anything you should be worried about? Not in my book. Nope. Because the stuff you breathe in clean air, living in modern day cities and urban districts, are going to be much worse for you than that cloud chucking vape ever could be. Prove me wrong.
Exactly.
Show me the science to prove me wrong. And I will happily change my opinion on the subject. But I guarantee you they're not going to be able to. Anyway, more misinformation. Are you ready?
Come on then.
Effects of vaping. Researchers found that the type of vaping device and even the flavor could play a big role in changes to gene activity, which has been linked to cancer and other diseases.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Oh, here we go.
Fundamental science. We already know this. We knew this decades ago. Shortly after vaping came onto the market, they came to realize there's certain chemicals that are used in flavoring agents that are bad for your vape. I mean, if it's able to crack the glass or plexiglass or housing for your device, it's certainly not going to be good for your health. So guess what happened? They quit putting that flavoring agent into the liquid that went into your vape. Just like the big scare about diacetyl and popcorn lung. Forget about the fact that the science showed that the diacetyl you consume in an actual cigarette is at least 400 times more than it ever was in your Cavendish cherry tobacco vape liquid. Forget about that fact. The industry did away with DAP. Diacetyl, acetyl propion. I forget what the actual chemical names are. It's irrelevant. The industry did away with the DAP ingredients, and all the flavoring manufacturers out there released DAP-free flavorings to try and, continue selling you your custards and all your tobaccos and all this other stuff. But we're still going to scare the public on it 20 years later.
Some governments, like here in the UK, have actually banned them ingredients, period. So they cannot use them.
Right. And I will admit that the scientific evidence is going to clearly show that when you take vegetable glycerin and you aerosolize that, because of the thermal degradation that takes place when you aerosolize vegetable glycerin, you are creating formaldehyde. But I'm also going to be the one to tell you the fact that your body naturally makes formaldehyde every single day as part of the Krebs cycle, as part of the biological process to break down sugars. And your body knows how to get rid of formaldehyde. So when you're talking about aldehydes that they use to prove that it causes DNA damage, it doesn't actually hurt you as a human being, because that's not how your body works. It doesn't work in a petri dish, exposing cells to levels of chemical components that are thousands of times more than could ever exist inside your bloodstream. Not allowed to know that.
Yeah.
But they're going to bash it anyway.
That's right. We're joined now by Dr. Ahmad Basaratinia. Thank you so much for joining us this morning.
My pleasure.
Yeah, he's a professor of research, population, and public health sciences at the Keck School of Medicine of USC and senior author of the study. So we're excited to talk to you about this. But I think most people would be surprised by these findings that both flavor and the device type mattered. I think people know vaping's bad, but I didn't think they thought those specifics would change how bad the impacts would be on your health.
Yes, that's true. Yes. Good morning. Well, previous work in our laboratory as well as others has shown that vaping causes molecular changes, including changes in gene expression that are linked to risk of diseases. This new study took this one step further to identify what drives those changes, what are the causes of those changes. And interestingly, we
Looking
found
for
that
more
the
funding.
type
I want more
the
funding for my
e-cigarette
study.
devices, as well as the type of flavors that people consume are major determinant of those changes in gene expression that are associated with risk of diseases.
Is there a reason why the certain
The mitochondrial function is being altered because of the vape. We're not going to tell you that if we did the exact same test using sterile water, we'd see the exact same end result. Shh.
Exactly.
Not allowed to know that, because that doesn't foster my agenda and get me more grant money for my next study. Because I guarantee you, before I'm done, I'm going to ask you for more funding for more studies, because we still don't know enough.
flavors would cause this to happen?
Yes, some of these flavors contains chemicals that are known to break down upon heating into reactive chemicals such as aldehyde.
Attention everyone.
Or acetaldehyde.
According to
or,
Neil Pitts, wonder where the money for that research came from. Bloomberg. That is all.
Yeah, possibly.
I think it might have been some Bloomberg money.
I think it's fair to say that an e-cigarette user, puff for puff, is getting less carcinogens than a smoker.
Oh, Stanton Glantz, thank you. We haven't heard from you in a while. I'm glad you finally told us the truth. You keep lying about everything else in the world.
Anti-vaping propaganda is brain poison. Yeah, it really is.
Yes, we should put a medical disclaimer out that watching this news report is brain poison and is harmful for your health. More so than your vape is.
Organic compounds that can react with DNA and other macromolecules in our cells and cause damage.
Interesting. Okay, so then which flavors and which devices are the most harmful? And is the difference enough that you could say, oh, well, I should use strawberry instead of cotton candy? Or is it just all bad, but some is worse than others?
Yes, the latter is true, what you stated. What we found was food flavors were related to a high proportion of changes in gene expression that we observed in vapors, as well as the type of device, the advanced disposable mod, which are tank-style devices that can deliver a high quantity of vapor to the user.
That's why none of those have been FDA authorized, because they produce a high quantity of vapor. No cloud chuckers allowed. Sorry.
And in terms of whether or not certain flavors are less harmful, well, what we recommend, we would not advocate for any types of flavor, but what we demonstrate here is that depending on the type of flavor that you use, you put yourself at different degrees of risk. And as I mentioned, flavor.
Right. Just like if I lay down in the driveway and I suck the tailpipe of my car, it makes a big difference whether the car's running or not. Thanks. I'm glad you cleared that up.
Yeah, pretty much.
Are one of the key factors that contribute to those adverse effects.
That we found in our laboratory petri dish and has no bearing on whether it takes place inside of a human body, especially a body if it's alive.
Okay.
So interesting.
Yeah, and while we have you here, the FDA just...
Isn't that so interesting? That is so interesting. I found this so interesting.
It's so interesting, man.
I don't even want to listen to any more. Do you want to listen to more? If you want to listen to more, I'll keep playing it.
I'm riveted in my chair here. The intensity is fucking mind-blowing.
That they claim is child-proof and is a flavored nicotine vape. Can you give us your thoughts on that decision?
Well, in reality, we all know that teens find ways to get access to electronic cigarettes no matter what, either through peers or through social media. The fact that matter
the only
is
true
that
word he fucking
teens
said
are at much higher risk of being dependent on nicotine, and nicotine has much more.
My God, he admitted the truth.
Yeah.
The worst thing that can happen to a child that gets a hold of these things is they become dependent on nicotine.
Oh, geez.
They find out that it treats their ADHD, so they become dependent on it so they don't suffer from ADHD. That's the worst that could happen to your child that picks up a nicotine vape.
And you also mentioned that they get their hands on by hook, crook, or whatever. So there you go.
This guy is a scientist. He has to say things on a microcosmic level where words, individual words, matter. And he chose to use the word dependence and not addiction. Because he knows that there really is no harm. I found harm because I'm a scientist and I need more grants to find more harm. But I know the truth. And I know that the worst that can happen to these teens that pick this up is just a dependence. And more than likely, we've accepted in society that they're going to become dependent on caffeine. And nicotine and caffeine are really not that different.
Nope.
Sequential effect on teens and youth, because nicotine causes adverse effect on developing brain in specific areas that...
In a rat. In the rat. Maybe that's what you should do, Kenny. You should take your 72 milligram Nick and just pour it under the floorboards. And just beat my beautiful microphone. Pour it into the floorboards and let the developing brains of those rats get altered by your nicotine. It won't kill them. It won't kill them. It's not rat poison. It'll just alter their developing brain and make them become nicotine dependent. They will get more clever and avoid your traps, though. You're not allowed to find that out, too.
We know that one now. Already learned that.
The rats might get more focused and go straight after the cheese in your fridge. Next time you come home from work, you'll see the fridge door open. You're like, honey, why'd you leave the fridge door open? And I'm like, I didn't get anything out of the fridge tonight. What are you talking about? Oh, bloody rats again. My fault for giving him the nicotine.
See Splinter stand there at your fridge. Morning.
Are responsible for mood control, impulse, and learning, and human brains continue to develop until the age of 25. So the fact that these devices are out there and teens and adolescents have the chance to get access to them is quite concerning. So the regulatory...
It's quite concerning because it funds my research. I want to know why this guy literally collected, millions of dollars worth of grant money for his research projects, but couldn't invest $150 in a single key light to light up his face. So it's the same brightness as the artificial background that they put him in front of while he sat in his office. It's kind of like when Dr. Brian King had that meeting with the American Vapor Manufacturers Association, and you couldn't even see his face. You run a multi-million-dollar operation and you can't afford $100 light?
Unbelievable, isn't it?
At least when Robert Kennedy sits in it, he sits in a professional, TV studio when he does his podcasts and stuff. He's at least smart enough to look presentable.
Exactly.
If I can do it in my home studio, or I take a dining room and convert it into an actual studio, a functioning operational studio to stream to 5 platforms every week, there's no excuse for these people that make hundreds of thousands of dollars to spend $100 on a bloody light so we can see his face.
Yeah,
even if we can't understand a word he says.
He's not. He's gibbering now. Like, I'm getting bored with him now. He's gibbering.
He did that the whole time, if you want to be honest about it. All right, we only got a couple stories left to talk about, but I saved the best for last. Seriously, I saved the best for last. We've got some medical scientific information here. To beat cigarette addiction, experts embrace vaping.
Hallelujah.
Clinicians can now recommend vapes along with nicotine patches and gums to their adult patients who want to quit smoking traditional cigarettes.
They've got to bring it down a tone by adding, a pharmaceutical product. They've got to,
start with the vape. It's the most successful way to quit smoking. If that doesn't work, then we can move you on to pharmaceutical products you actually need a prescription for. You don't start with the pharmaceutical prescription stuff and work your way over to the over-the-counter stuff that doesn't actually harm anyone. Oh, no, we can't do that. The medical industry is all about profits over people. We cannot tell you the most successful way for you to actually treat your medical condition. We need to give you a pill that you need to take for the rest of your life, and you're going to fail a bunch of times before you have any kind of success. Then you're allowed to try, after you've exhausted all of us and are about to give up on the system no matter what, and we can't milk you anymore, then you can go to the, pub and buy a vape.
Pretty much sums it up.
Well, thanks for the American Journal of American Medical Association. They're finally starting to get on this, and this all boils down to the fact that Nancy Rigotti once again got in the limelight. The evidence base supporting the effectiveness of e-cigarettes to help smokers quit has continued to accumulate and now matured to the point where it should be discussed with adult smokers who are seen in the clinical practice. And to keep her from being labeled a tobacco shill, a tobacco industry shill, she has to tell you to take the pharmaceutical products first. She can't possibly tell you the truth and advocate for using the most successful way to quit smoking first.
Oh, no.
It's a crying shame. I'm very disappointed in you, Nancy. You need to tell people the truth. You know the unadulterated truth. You know that there are scientific studies demonstrating that this thing has at least a 60% success rate. When you hand people a vape starter kit and you give them the liquids to last them an entire month, 60% of them will quit smoking forever. Can you say that about any of the other things that you're advocating to be used first? Show me the science showing that that's more effective than people picking up a nicotine vape. When you do that, I'll quit bitching my storm about how you aren't doing enough. Anyway, look at the description if you want to actually see what she has to say about the situation. This ain't the first time she's published this. She did get a little more aggressive, but still far cry from where she needs to be. Meanwhile, in U.S. News and World Reports, vaping is likely reshaping the future of cancer in the United States, according to a brand new scientific study. By Dennis Thompson, Health Day reporter, Thursday, July 30th, e-cigarettes could be reshaping the future of cancer in the United States by offering people a less toxic option than smoking, according to a new study published in JNCI Cancer Spectrum. They're also sticking with their vapes rather than swapping back and forth with tobacco cigarettes. No more dual use, because people are picking up products that actually work and they have flavors that they love, so they don't go back to smoking when they try a vape. They quit for good. Robert Lawyer told me about a success story that he personally got to witness. Talked the guy into trying a vape. Sent him the thing because he didn't want to pay the money for it. He's like, I will send it to you. And he sent it to him, and the guy quit smoking and hasn't touched a cigarette since.
Yeah.
Isn't that the most rewarding feeling in the entire world, when you know that you've made a lifelong impact on somebody's life simply by giving them something you used to not smoke? Well, Kenneth Michael Cummings from the University of Michigan talked about it and says, our results show that exclusive cigarette use is being replaced by exclusive use of other combustible products. That's wrong. Non-combustible products, mainly e-cigarettes. E-cigarettes are non-combustible products. How did that slip through the proofreading? You're confusing the public. I'm sure it wasn't intentional.
Yeah, that's a biggie, that one.
Well, as cigarette smoking continues to decline, it's important to understand what is replacing it. If younger adults continue moving away from combustible tobacco, we should be looking at substantially fewer smoking-related cancers several decades from now. Kenneth Cummings is professor of psychiatry and behavioral sciences at the Medical University of South Carolina. Oh, I thought he was in Michigan. I thought he was in the University of Michigan. He moved to MUSC Hollings? Anyway, maybe my mistake. I still have Alzheimer's. Anyway, dual use, smoking and using e-cigarettes was surprisingly uncommon, unlike what the health advocates tell us. Reported by only 2 to 3% of adults, according to researchers. There's an expectation that as cigarette smoking declines, it would be because more people are using both of them. Instead, dual use stayed remarkably stable at 2 to 3%, while exclusive use of vaping products increased. However, adults 55 and older have tended to continue to smoke with lower uptake of vaping. The red light, or take-home message for me, is that we're failing older people who smoke cigarettes.
Definitely so.
From day one, this channel is focused on the fact of people like me and older finding the way to quit smoking like I did. It's never been about the teens. Not that I don't advocate for them as well. And the reality that cannot be ignored is the biohacking of nicotine is becoming paramount and forefront for the people that are health nuts. With nicotine pouches gaining popularity among health-conscious and productivity-focused individuals, dental hygienists must understand their pharmacology, perception of safety, and clinical implications for patient care. When I had a root canal, I was told, no vaping. Guess what I did?
Vaped, and you were fine.
But I didn't use a disposable. I used a big honkin' modern tank, because when I suck on that, it's not like sucking on a straw. It's literally like breathing without anything in your mouth.
Yeah.
And I was smart enough to take my nicotine from a 6 to a 3, because I do know that nicotine is a vasoconstrictor and detracts from the healing potential of my gums. But guess what? I never got dry socket because I just used a little common sense. I still was able to get my nicotine. I didn't go back to smoking, and I didn't get any problems with my pulled tooth. No dry socket. But they're not going to tell you that in this article. They are going to tell people the reality and the focus and the situation of this, because this isn't aimed at the patient getting a tooth procedure. This is aimed at the clinicians that are cleaning your teeth and helping the dentist fill your teeth. And it does cause a bunch of problems, which is one of the reasons why I really like when Nick says you need to stay hydrated. You know, he takes his little water breaks and we have our coffee. If you've never used a nicotine pouch before and you start using that in your mouth, it will cause your mouth to be dry. It will slow down the saliva production.
Yeah.
And you can cause, sores and, while your body accommodates the fact that you started consuming nicotine and never did before. And now they're finally getting around to telling health clinicians and dentists and the dental staff that nicotine is a performance enhancer that people are starting to use. You're going to see it more and more often. More people you cannot recognize as a tobacco consumer, a user of tobacco products, are now going to show up and sit in your chair and not admit that they ever smoked. They're not a tobacco user because the public knows the truth. They know that nicotine is not tobacco, and they're not a smoker. So when they fill out their health survey, they're not going to tell you that they're using a nicotine pouch. They don't want to be brandished with the scarlet letter. They don't want the collective punishment that's inflicted on the people who have chosen to smoke in their life. And that's a reality that can't be ignored. One last story, and we're done with the news.
Robert Lawyer said he vaped by drawing the vape through his nose. Oh, you vape through your nose? Oh, hell. I've never tried that one.
You could do that, but realistically, your oropharynx is still your oropharynx.
Yeah.
Just because it's not going in your mouth. If you closed your mouth and breathe through your nose, it's just like breathing through a straw.
Yeah.
You're increasing the pressure that's in there and creating a vacuum to pull the blood clot out of the socket and are at risk for, dry socket. You can do it through your mouth like normal, but just breathe. Try to have no restriction whatsoever. Don't breathe heavily. Don't breathe hard. Just slowly breathe like you normally would breathe.
That's an interesting question there, or comment by Pina Colada. I want research on other illnesses than cigarette smoking. Nic patches, antipsychotics isn't a bad treatment for recovering from meth addiction. There you go. So
definitely.
It covers.
I have a whole list of things that I want scientists to study but aren't. Actualized harm that we could expose ourselves to for our life choices. Not micromanaging and finding harm that we already know exists because it's common sense. Any fifth grader would be able to tell you is a harm. Focus on the things that we actually consume and tell me, is there a difference if I eat Kraft mac and cheese versus making mac and cheese from actual cheese and pasta with actual dairy and milk? Is there a difference in somebody's health outcome if they actually choose this over that? No scientist is going to do that because nobody's going to fund it. The only outcome of that scientific study would be a loss of income for some industry, some group, some organization. That kind of science doesn't get performed because it's all about the money.
If you're generating a report that company or government doesn't want you to fucking report on, or doesn't give you the expected outcome that they want, then obviously they're gonna just kill your thunder and say, right, fuck you, you're telling them good news, we don't want you to do that, fuck, you're not getting out else off us, shite with that, you know what I mean?
That's why when the scientists are given a fund, given a grant to do a study, it's for a specific purpose. And if you do your scientific study and you have an outcome that doesn't justify the reason why they gave you the grant in the first place, if you didn't find harm, you're no longer going to get any other funding to find harm. because we gave you money to find harm and you didn't find harm. You said that it actually wasn't harmful because you actually compared it to real things in life that we expose ourselves to every single day of the week.
So true. So true, man. Fucking warm here. I'm hot.
The air conditioner, I literally had to go in the kitchen and turn it down to 65 to even get it to kick in because I had it on eco mode, and the whole house is nice and cool.
Oh, we're not. We're toasty here, I'm afraid. Very warm. It's not so much, honestly, it's like humidity, I think. It's not so much baking temperature, the humidity is fucking heavy.
It's the humidity, yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely sweating.
Well, sir, are you ready for a beautiful flavor explosion?
Yes, if you just give me a moment to go and raid the fridge, I should be right back.
That makes two of us. Hot diggity dog diggity, up for your entertainment today. I didn't go to Sheetz and get an alcoholic beverage. So I'm finally going to get cracked open this eggnog. I cannot tell you ever in my entire life when I was able to find eggnog in the middle of summer. I walked into Mark's and picked up this eggnog when I did my grocery shopping. And I'm like, eggnog? In July? That's August. But look at that beautiful, thick concoction of eggnog in July. I cannot tell you how enjoyable this is going to be for me. And I'm throwing that in my plain dealer glass. Limburg arrived. Yeah.
Right, my apologies.
Love history. No worries. All right, let's see what Kenny's got.
My apologies. I've just been looking out in the backyard and there's about 15 baby rats sitting curled up in a drain. Fucking hell. I've gone back to my old good old-fashioned, you fucking me good old, 1664. If French beer. It is.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, where's the rum for that, Alex? That is all.
You want rum in it? Yeah, it's just a 4.6% alcohol volume. Nice and weak, because obviously I'm at work tomorrow, so just spot on. And I'm gonna. It's a valve, forgot, haven't you? I'm gonna put it in my glass. I'll give you a clue what's wrote on the front of it. Did you say that?
60.
Yes. Who turned 60 yesterday?
No way.
Yep. It was my little day yesterday. I love you.
I will get to celebrating your momentous occasion in a moment. I'm picking up the batteries I dropped earlier.
I'm being posh. I put in a pint glass, my 60th pint glass. There you go. I'm being civilized because I've turned 60, so I'm being civilized. I'm not going to be a dirty slob drinking out of a can no more. I'm I'm a civilized man. Whoop, you bugger. That's not on there properly. Plus, I've just had to crack a window open a bit further here as well because it's just no breeze. Go candy, go candy, go candy, go candy, go candy. I told you. Thank you.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, happy birthday. That is all.
Thank you, people. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. But in that case, we'll not only have a toast to our health, we'll have a toast to the birthday. Cheers, my young friend.
Cheers, mate, to our health.
Bottoms, chin chin. Oh, that's nice.
God, is that good?
It's good because it's cold. Very cold. Oh my God, that's lovely. I don't know whether to sip on it.
I am fairly confident that it's going to be impossible for me to make this eggnog as a vape. The rich, creamy mouthfeel is not possible for us to make in a liquid.
It's a hard one to master, like. Hard one to master.
But that's the whole reason why I picked it up, is because I'm looking at it going, listen, if I'm going to be making myself an eggnog vape, now's the time to do it, because it's going to take a long steep time to get that rich, custardy mouthfeel. And it's only because I just drank the eggnog, I came to realize it's more creamy than it is like a custardy. Yes, there's that richness of a custard, but none of the custard vapes I've ever made have given me anything even close to this. Maybe 10% of the creaminess of this I've had in a custard vape.
That's like our Devon custard is pretty much an eggnog in a tin. It's thick, sweet, very creamy. You know, they put the full proper Devon cream in it. They don't put any shit in, and it's lovely, gorgeous.
The closest thing I can come to that I have had, but I haven't found in a vape yet, is rice pudding. I think that rice pudding, if you flavored it right, could very easily taste like an eggnog. Devon custard takes 6 months to come together properly.
Because there's that much cream in it. Honestly, it's really creamy Devon custard. Really.
And I think I honestly need to do that. I think I need to keep it as simple as possible. For me to make an eggnog vape, I need to take and develop a proper Devon custard with a little eggnog flavoring. Just a little bit of Flavor West eggnog with an insane amount of Devon custard.
And cream. Anything you've got with cream, bang it in.
I have some flavors dairy that would go well with it, some dairy milk. But I don't want to use too much of the dairy milk because I think it'll thin it even more. I don't think it needs thinned. think you need to make it as thick as you can possibly get it.
Mm-hmm.
So you want a little bit of custard, you want a little bit of Devon custard, some Devon cream, and a little tiny bit of Flavor West eggnog. That's it.
It's like I've said to you in the past when I was like really heavily, well, I still do like the custards, but when I was really just vaping custard, a lot of vapes at the time were going off the vanilla flavor, like the bit of vanilla that weren't going.
Yeah, you do get a distinct vanilla in here.
Yeah, but they weren't going for the sweet custard. It was more like a bit of vanilla custard, if you know what I mean. It was just wasn't what I was looking for.
No, that rich, eggy notes in here, and this is the reason why I really despise the fact that DAP flavors are not being sold. You really have a hard time trying to find original flavoring recipes that still have the DAP in it. Because it frustrates me knowing that a cigarette has 400 times more diacetyl than could exist inside of the flavoring in a vape. But you need that particular dappy flavor for you to get a beautiful egg custard, get a beautiful eggnog.
Yeah, like say William there's hit on the head. Devon custard is more creamy than an ordinary vanilla. That's the secret, creamy custard. Same with Devon creamed rice pudding. The cream they put in that, and it's fucking out of this world, honestly.
And it's impossible for you to get this thick custard flavor in your mouth in a vape.
Yeah.
Like
hard.
every time you take even a sip of this eggnog, your entire mouth is coated like a layer of paint in custard creaminess.
I've never come across a very good Devon custard. I've come close, but not a perfect Devon custard vape. It's a hard one to fucking master.
Well, like William says, it takes at least 6 months for that to finally develop into its full flavor profile.
That could be half the problem. People might just say, I'll keep it for a month and vape it, you know what I mean? Just letting it. Tell you what it is, right? Here we go, right? This episode.
God, that's gorgeous.
Episode 0346, 10th of December 2024. Right? And that is General Custard Secret Cheesecake, right?
Yeah.
I'm just getting that out now, and my God.
It's like a fine wine. If you don't let the fine wine age, it's not a fine wine.
Nah.
It's a fermented grape juice. And then it becomes a wine, a cheap wine, overly sickeningly sweetened.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts,
couple years,
Alex try a
and it
flavor
gets
in
way
with
better.
the eggnog in the next glass. That is all.
That's a very good suggestion.
Yeah.
That's a very good suggestion. To take actual eggnog and add the flavorings that I want to use to create eggnog and see how it modifies the legitimate eggnog.
Good idea.
Is it going to, like, if I take Flavor West eggnog and I put it into eggnog, is it just going to make my eggnog spicier? Or is it going to have a bunch of, like, recognizable distracting notes in that flavor profile that I need to find a different eggnog flavoring?
Possibly. It's worth an experiment, I guess.
That is a very easy to replicate experiment where I could literally take and put a bunch of little shot glasses out and pour the eggnog in there and then add flavoring, a squirt of each of the different flavorings, and see how it modifies the existing real eggnog that I'm trying to achieve. Which one do I put into the eggnog and it goes, oh man, that vanilla is horrible in there.
Yeah.
It doesn't even blend with this flavor profile. So don't use it in an actual recipe to try and replicate it. That's a really good idea on how to develop that flavor.
Try it with the real thing.
Darren D's got a good question for you, Kenny. What's the difference between a Devon custard and clotted cream? Describe that difference.
Clotted cream's a total different thing. It's not a custard. Not the start. But a clotted cream. A clotted cream is thick.
A sweetened cheese.
I mean, it's thick. It's really thick. It's still a cream, but you could take it on your spoon, turn it upside down, and not drop. Like a normal, I don't know, like a normal condensed cream or something. It's just slightly watery. And this, it's like butter. It's solid, and it just spreads like butter. Gorgeous cream. But like a Devon custard, like I said, just custard with shitloads of cream in.
It's like a curd. If you're trying to make cheese and you separate the curds in whey, it's a curd.
Yes. But it's
so the closest thing we have to compare that to would be a large curd cottage cheese sweetened. And the reason I say that is because as a child, we used to have palacinta, which is a crepe that you take and you put a filling in. Fruit is typically common for that, like prune preserves are a good common filling for that. But the other thing that I used to love as a child was when they made turosh palacinta, which is large curd cottage cheese that is sweetened, and that's mixed up, and that's used as the spread inside that crepe. And then you roll the crepe up, and then you have like a little roll here, and that was your dessert.
Yeah, it's like Williams just kind of hitting it. It's like a heavy whipping cream, but it's already thick.
Yeah, but a heavy
nice.
whipping cream in my head doesn't give me the sweetness level that has done.
It's not get sweet. You've still got like the creamy flavor. It's just
it's creamy more than anything.
Yeah. It's not like sugary, shitty sweet. It's not like that. Because normally the traditional thing here is clotted cream with a bit of jam, and the jam gives it the sweetness. You know what I mean? When you have it on a scone or whatever. So
it's more
still
about the
cream.
texture. It's kind of like how Jell-O is flavorless unless you add flavoring to it. Jell-O is essentially just gelatin. And you can buy unflavored gelatin packs that you use to firm up other things to give you the right texture.
Yeah. It's like a thick. It's just you can imagine something like a like a cheese like a brie with a skin on. Yeah, but it's got a hardish outside, but when you spread it, it thins it out a bit. You know what I mean? It's like
like cream cheese.
It's like having a casing, not like a brie or something like that. It's got a casing around it and it's got a soft center. Like a soft cheese. It's a little bit like that, but it's not really soft in the middle, if you know what I mean. It's still pretty thick. It's lovely stuff, like God.
Yeah, here in the States, we buy our cream cheese. You can buy it in a block where it's actual cheese, but you can also buy it in a tub where it's actually whipped cream cheese. Right? Yeah. So the texture is already more like what you have there. And then when you spread that, it actually spreads thin because of how much air is mixed into it already.
Yeah. The thing William just said, I think
so it's thicker than butter.
Sweetener. Yeah, it's like a room
temperature
cheese
butter.
In. Yeah, it's like cream cheese with sweetener, as William said. It's not super
and this
sweet,
is the hard part.
Creamy.
This is the hard part when you're vaping and stuff, is because we're literally trying to replicate texture. There is no texture in a vape. It's just an aerosolized flavoring, and our brain interprets that flavoring and adds the texture that we do not actually get in the vaporized liquid. You fool your brain into thinking it because of the flavors that you recognize through your tongue and through your nose.
Even some of the flavored e-liquids are claimed to be clotted cream or too sweet. They're more like a custard than a cream. It's too sweet.
And that's exactly what I'm going to do when I mix up these eggnog flavors. I'm not going to put any sweetness in them because you don't need the sweetness right away.
Yeah.
I can add the sweetness literally right before I vape it to determine how much sweetness it needs. And maybe that's the key. Maybe that's the key is this is going to be one of the only things that we mix up flavor-wise that you don't want any sweetness in it because there's already going to be like ethyl maltol in the flavoring that we're putting into it. And any amount of sweetener is going to totally kill it, even if we nail the right recipe. If we got it with some sweetener that's already in it, that the sweetener doesn't mix with the flavoring that's in there now, that would be enough that it would be a problem. And we can avoid it being a problem simply by not using sweetener at all until we get to taste it and then go, okay, this is close, but it's not quite right. Let's see what the sweetener does to it. Because you can literally shake and vape something when you're using sweetener as the flavoring. Because you're modifying the perception, that's it.
Maybe that's how some guys who make e-liquids do it. They'll do the base flavor first, have a go and think, yeah, it needs a bit of sweetener. I mean, you've done it yourself on a few occasions. You know, you said, it needs a bit of sweetener, and, you know, and it's worked. You know what I mean? It's not just the sweetness. Obviously,
it's close, it's right, but then it's just not the right sweetness, or this flavor's too strong. And if I add sweetener, it'll pull that down, even though I don't need the extra sweetener for sweetening.
Yeah, it just like pulls stuff together, doesn't it?
Or you add a little cooling. That's another thing that, you know, vape manufacturers have done, especially with the disposables, because they're not producing a hot vapor anyway. So they need to give you the cooling to fully sell that flavoring without cranking the sweetness way up.
That's it.
It's a juggling act. It really is.
Fabulous stuff, Claude. I love it. I mean, I think it's pretty expensive. I think it's expensive-ish, but it's more expensive than your normal creams you get. You know, your whipped creams and shit. But it's worth every penny.
That's the same reason butter is more expensive than cream. It's a concentrated version of the cream.
Yeah, but it's worth every penny like that. When you've got on a scone.
All right, mate, what kind of hand checks you got there? I got my bush. I grabbed out of the fridge, but I'm like, I can't mix that with the eggnog. I'm just going to enjoy my coffee, and later on in the show, I'll probably switch over.
I've still got my Xlim Pro, and in that I've got, this is strawberry, raspberry, cherry, a little 10 milli bottle of whatever. I bought some batteries. I've got some 18650 batteries. I got them. I got some. And I've whopped them in the Centaurus Quest. And I've got Nicky's, his RDA on. And then that, like I said, I've pulled out. See, when I get the bottom of bottles like that, I hide them in an RDA. I'm doing this General Custard Secret Cheese Kit, and it's absolutely gorgeous because, like I said, it's been sitting there since 2024, and wow. So that's kind of where I'm at the minute. That's roughly what I've got ready. I've still got the Bonza Pro sitting on that thing over there somewhere, but now I've got some 18650 batteries. I can play about me other mods. So that's basically me for the momento, matey.
Very nice. I really don't have a whole heck of a lot sitting in front of me. I do have some new things that I've opened up and tested. They're sitting in the bedroom, so I'm not even going to bother getting those right now. I do have the Steam Crave Aromizer Supreme V4 RDTA. The only problem I found with this thing is the pins that they use to line up the top cap when you put them down. Yeah. They're not like self-centering. Like you have to literally get it perfectly lined up to push that down. I really wish that the taper on that was more conical so that it was a guiding way for those pins to find the center to push down on it. That is literally the only complaint I have with this product. I totally freaking love this thing. It is literally being my all-day vape now for well over 3 weeks. And I'm going to put the review up as a long-term review for that particular reason, because I'm literally coming on a month soon. Love that. And it goes without saying, that squeezed green apple in there. I'm going to finish off. I got less than a half a bottle left of that. And then that is going to get done and cleaned off, and then I'm going to end up switching it to a different one. I finally had to go and switch back away from this beautiful one that I bought off of one of our cohorts here, and the coil in here has finally started to go, so I had to pop in a new set of coils into my old one, and that's up and running, and that's running the Frusion Juice Company's. Where's that marketplace? Where's that bottle's in the bedroom too. So enjoying that. I hate this mod. This Dovepo Odin, the bloody thing keeps popping open.
Oh, the door.
Like, I'm literally going to 3D scan this bloody thing, and I'm going to make a sleeve for this to fit in, because if that thing can't slide this way, it can't lose the batteries all over the place. Speaking of batteries, new product is going to be available on the merch store. That'll be the next thing I work on.
Oh, that's cool. Like it.
Charge, ready to go.
Cool.
That's one of the greatest thing ever. All my 18650s are in a battery holder like this. All my 21700s are now going in this. And so this will sit over on the piano, and when my device is dead, I pull the dead ones out, throw them in the bottom, and throw the fresh charged ones into the device.
In the top. That's kind of cool. Good idea.
And I love the fact it's 7 sets of them, 7 pairs. So I literally only need to throw them into the charger once a week. Obviously, cool. I'm going to leave them sit there, and when I'm working at the desk, I'm going to swap the charged ones out for the dead ones, and the fully charged ones are ready to go. And as I use these ones, they go into the charger because they don't take as long to charge as the 21700. But now it's all organized, and all of the individual battery boxes are now thrown into a drawer.
Very organized, Miz.
What do you think something like this would be worth? 25 bucks? 20 bucks?
Easy. 25 bucks, huh? Easy.
25 bucks shift free.
That'd be cool. Have to get yourself
And
a web
it's so nice, you know. You have a little charging station. You just have this thing sitting next to your charger, and then when you walk by it, you can put the dead ones in, and you can swap them out. And if you don't have time to actually put them into the charger, and the thing is, as it sits, it holds. Just like that.
I like the way you've angled it and all. Looks kind of cool, that thing.
Simple design.
It is.
Very easy to do. So many things that, I was like, man, I wish I would have had something like this before, especially in my old studio. I have this sitting there, and I throw an 18651 alongside it, and battery charger can, like the 3D printer, it can work when it needs to work. So,
cool.
Yeah, so that's pretty much all I've been doing. And obviously, I'm still chucking away on the retro vape from last week. We got a beautiful Purge mods RTA that we're going to do as the retro vape for this week. I finally got around to swapping this one out because I had to go to the store and the other one was dead. So this lovely aux bar is my go-to device when I'm working around the house, running around doing this, doing laundry and running the sweeper and all this other stuff. I just love the fact that I don't have to have anything in my pocket.
It's just handy around your neck, isn't it?
It's just handy around my neck. So if I'm in there and I'm swapping the stuff around and there's like 2 minutes left in the dryer, I'll just stand in the washroom, wait the 2 minutes, and then pull the clothes out, fold them, and take them in the bedroom, fold them, put them away. Although that is annoying. All the 4X stuff I have is going to end up being boxed back up because they're like wearing a tent.
Well, that's it. Got them all out the way, mate. You don't need no more.
I pulled out an extra large shirt that I had around here as an old Top Gun t-shirt. Fits like a glove.
There you go.
Still a little bit too small for what I need. 2X is the ideal size for me. So I've had to start buying 2X shirts to put on. I had to do the same thing with my shorts and my underwear. The 3X and the 4X need boxed up.
That's what comes with you losing weight, mate. You've got to get a new wardrobe to go with it.
I do. I got 2 shirts coming today. 2 of my vape shirts have been replaced with a 2X. And quite honestly, I'm not going to order any more 2X because in a matter of another 2 weeks, 3 weeks, I'll definitely be comfortable in a large. Or an extra large, not a 2X.
Yeah. You're doing very well, mate.
Although I was really surprised at this, right? I told you last Friday I went to visit a family reunion a friend had,
That's right? Yeah.
And afterwards we went out to eat, okay? Went to, not Lone Star. It's one of them steakhouses, the cowboy variety, Outback. Went to an Outback, right? So I just had a little tiny 6-ounce sirloin and baked potato and green beans. And obviously they brought the dinner rolls. So I had 2 of those dinner rolls. That was the only thing I did out of my normal, ordinary, routine, normal dinners that I make for myself.
Yeah.
2 days later, I stepped on the scale. I gained 5 pounds. Like, how the hell is that possible? I didn't overindulge. I literally didn't even have dessert that day. I didn't even drink an alcoholic beverage. I had unsweetened tea with dinner. How the hell was I able to gain 5 pounds when that was the only thing I did out of the ordinary? And the only thing I can come up with is the fact that they salt things way more than even I salt things when I cook. And it was simply water weight. So I'm like, okay, well, if I do nothing different and just go back to my normal routine, that'll disappear in 2 days. And it sure as hell did. 2 days later, I stepped on the scale again and I was down 6 pounds. I'm like, what the hell? When you go out to eat, you do not realize how much salt they put on everything.
Oh,
It tastes wonderful, so you don't even notice it. but your body
scary.
noticed enough that it retained water that it wasn't retaining with my normal diet. Free Rod Vapor, good to see ya. Awesome having you all here. So I guess now that we've shown off our things, I think it's time for us to roll the little bumper and take a look at all your hand checks. Holy moly. Bumper's not long enough.
You haven't got started. Oh dear.
Yeah, because Windows is such a pain in the butt right now. Like, I went to double click on the folder for this episode, and it loaded, and then it went back to the home screen. I'm like, what? Why? I clicked on the folder again, double clicked on the first image in the folder, and it's still, the bumper's too short. Anyway, Cheryl Demers, mint chocolate coffee. Chocolate mint coffee. What a beautiful flavor combination.
That's nice.
Isn't it amazing how these simple flavors like that is enough for us to be really happy?
Hell yeah.
And I bet she's a criminal vaping in her apartment. It's illegal where she lives to vape in your own premises.
Really?
Well, it's not if you own the home. But if you live in an apartment and rent it, a home from somebody else, it's against the law.
Wow.
What?
That's crazy.
Love the crochet work. Very nice.
That's nice.
Buddha Squad uploaded his all-in-one. Listen, the guy at the vape store, when I picked up this Purge, tried to sell me into buying the all-in-one that was put out by, what the hell's the guy's name? Down in the Carolinas. Did the Pulse? Tony B.
Oh, Tony B.
Yeah, Tony B came out with an all-in-one, and this thing was like $149 in this vape shop. I'm like...
Nah.
If it was a metal body, like Cupcake's little all-in-one that he has here, I probably would have gone and bought it. But it was a plastic body. One of those like jelly see-through kind of, Pulse all-in-one. I was like, I'm not paying $150 for a plastic all-in-one. Not with me doing stuff around the house, especially outside, cutting the hedges and the dead wood in the yard and chainsawing stuff and cutting trees down. No.
That's what I'm saying.
I need something that if I drop it on the sidewalk, it's not going to smash or break or crack.
You could 3D print your own now, man. You know what I mean?
That did come across my mind. I thought about the fact that I could bring that home. I could unscrew it all and scan each individual piece and make my own. But I'm like, if I decide to do that next year, I'll do that next year. I got too many other projects to take on besides, replicating all-in-ones.
It's in the Pulse V2 is a metal frame, like, according to William Dobson. Well, that's probably why it's the V2.
And I'll probably get around to getting that one day, but it's not a priority right now. My priority right now is to try and get this 3D printing business operational. Like buying yourself a 21700 battery rack.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, Alex, I will send you one next month. I have 3 of them Pulse V1. That is all.
Cool, Neil. I'll send you some of these battery trays. We'll swap them out. I could send you this one right here. I'll just print another one tonight. It's literally an 11-hour print. And I use half a spool of filament to print this, but I like it. It works. Nice way to store the batteries.
How expensive are the spools? Are they cheap as chips or?
Depends on what material you're using. The basic PLA stuff, I just picked up a 4 kilo spool, 4 individual kilo spools that I picked up at Micro Center was $35 for 4 of them. So it's less than $10 a spool. So literally like $5 in materials and then obviously the electricity to run this 400 watt machine for 11-hour print. But I mean, this probably cost me less than $10 to actually manufacture. So if I sell it for $25 and I pay like even $7 for shipping for that $25, you know, I'm still making decent money. If I only make $10 a piece on it, it's still worth the time.
The beauty of it as well, you just throw it on a night time before you go to bed. You get up in the morning, it's done, don't you? So you don't have to much it.
And then first thing in the morning, you pull that one out, throw another build sheet in there, and hit print again, and you make 2 a day.
But if you're doing smaller items, Adam, now say you do your drip tips, and you go to do more than one print.
Oh, I could fill the whole sheet with them.
Yeah,
and a drip tip, because it's only like, 20 layers thick, I could literally print an entire sheet of like 100 drip tips, and it would only take like 2 hours to make those. So it's a lot more financially rewarding to make the smaller things because you can make multiple ones at the same time. It's kind of like this grid system for the lights. The grid system for the light is actually 6 different prints on the printer that I have now set up.
Yeah.
So literally you spend, 2.5 hours to print the frames, 2.5 hours to print the one grid, 2.5 hours to print another grid for the other side. And then you got to print the clips and the bolts, which is the shortest print. It's only like 45 minutes or something. But I could literally, if I'm mass producing these things, take and copy and paste all of the bolts and the clips to fill the entire sheet, and I can literally make like 15 or 20 of them at a time. And then if I got smart, I would literally use a bigger printer that could print the entire grid and frame as one piece in one print. So like every 6 hours, it would have one done. So I could literally make 4 of those a day, one of them while I was sleeping, and those are $50 a piece. Of which,
you're not limited on
conservatively,
size,
it'd be like $30 profit per piece.
Yeah, but then you obviously if it's a modular system, you're not limited on size. Somebody could have the softbox where it's a circular one where it's
This is the biggest light Elgato makes.
Yeah.
This is the biggest one Elgato makes. I could literally make the one for the Elgato Keylight Neo. I'll have to buy one of those things. And I can make 4 of them at one go. So I'm making 4 of those at a time.
With it being modular, you could do individual orders for different softbox. That's what I mean. You could do one that's maybe a foot diameter circular and print it in 4 pieces, and there you go, done. You know what I mean? I'm
going to do just like the flavor manufacturers do, where I'm going to have a shelf set up in the garage where these things are going to be printed, put into a box, and then when I get the order for it, I just go in the garage, I grab the box, I print the shipping label, and hand it to the mailman when he comes by.
Yeah, just makes them ready to go.
Right. So it's literally every single day that printer is going to be running 24 hours a day, making something, building up inventory here. And then once I get like 10 of these Keylight grid systems set up in here, then I'll start making something else and building up inventory on that. And then it'll eventually end up becoming so that that's a warehouse where everything is finished product ready to go. And when I get the order, I just bring in, okay, I got 4 Keylights I sold today. I bring 4 boxes in, throw 4 shipping labels on it, add 4 replacements into the queue for the printer to print.
Just replaces your cell, yeah. Good.
And just replace it so that the warehouse is always full, ready to go with orders. And, I'll update my eBay listing, whenever I get back up to 10 available for sale, then I just change the inventory in eBay and then just keep selling it or change it on the website.
Good. Yeah.
And
good, mate.
Amazon's selling them too, so I could literally put a listing up on Amazon, and I could have Amazon, when they drop off a purchase I made, take 10 things that are ready to sell with him back to the warehouse. And once it's in their inventory, they're the ones that actually do the shipping and delivery.
Yeah. Sounds like a plan, mate.
And depending on what you're making, you can make all kinds of different things. Like the big thing that a friend of mine told me about was like Disney vent visor things. You know, it just kind of looks like Mickey's ears or whatever, but you print it in like the rainbow filament. So as you print it, it's like a holographic looking color design.
Yeah.
And those things, I could literally print 50 of them at a time. And they're selling for 10, 12 bucks a piece. That's $500 print. And it only takes like 2 hours. I understand now why certain people build a print farm. You go on, you buy yourself a 3D printer, you start selling those things off. When that one's paid off, you go buy another printer, make zero money for like the first 5 years of the ideal business plan, and then build your inventory, build your products that are for sale. If things don't sell, switch to making something different. Little toys for kids and like cheer stuff is always something that can easily sell. Boy Scout stuff is something that's an unfulfilled market. Like the Girl Scouts have those sashes that they wear with their patches and stuff on it.
Yeah.
Well, how about instead of having a coat rack, have a dedicated Girl Scouts of America little holder, like your paper towel dispensers, but they're shrunk down and they got the Girl Scout logo on it with the kid's name. You could print one of those things. It's 6 hours of print time. You could do 4 a day, and they sell for $75 a piece.
Wow. Good shit, like.
Can literally be like printing money, but you got to put the time and energy into finding out where the market is underserved and where the market opportunity exists for you to make them and sell them.
I mean,
and no matter what you make, you could always sell at a cost, and it'll fly off the shelf.
You can always like touch to see what's in the in thing at the minute as well, you know, and maybe make your own version of that in thing, you know what I mean? So you're not fucking copyrighting and all like that shit, you know what I mean?
Perfect thing. Perfect thing. We went on our Caribbean cruise beginning of the year, right? The biggest thing that was going on that cruise was ducks. People would bring like 50 ducks, and when they were going to dinner, they would like set it out on a rail or set it on the fire extinguisher. They would set it out, you know, on a handrail. People were literally scouring the entire ship looking for ducks to find.
Duck hunt.
Those things are selling for like $2 a piece when you buy a bag of 50 of them for $100.
Wow.
Cost me 20 cents a piece to make them.
That's the way. But there is profit to be made if you hit the right niche, like, without a doubt. That's where your research comes in, though, doesn't it?
You can literally make 9 times what it cost you to make them and throw a bag of 50 of them up on eBay and here you go, man. Here's $50.
Interesting.
So it's way easier than the tech stuff I used to do before, the computer repairs and all that other stuff. I don't have a choice, man. You can't get hard drives and memory nowadays.
Too expensive, man.
Way too expensive.
I mean, even if you did do it, you'd have to pass them costs on to your customers, and they're not thinking, fuck that.
Yeah, and they're like, oh, no, I don't want a computer build right now.
Yeah.
Well, no shit, you wouldn't pay $800 when it was, you know, less than $100 for each of those. You're certainly not going to want to pay $3,000 for a new computer now.
Not a chance.
And that's the exact same profit margin I was making on an $800 computer. No, I'm not doing it anymore. I'll do the websites and the website renewals, but that's it.
Yeah.
Neil Pitts has got some beautiful hand checks up here. There's the Paramore. I still haven't ordered that. I'm so busy with all this other stuff out there. You believe I still haven't got a phone call from the funeral home about my mother's death certificates being ready?
Really?
Like, I'm going to go there tomorrow, and I'm going to tell them, I want my death certificates, and I want to know why you never called me to let me know when they got here.
Have you gotten the ashes yet? Have you gotten ashes?
The ashes went into the wall. We already did that almost 2 months ago.
That's sorted. Well,
no, not 2 months
you get
ago.
the paperwork first.
It's been a month and a half. 2 weeks, it'll be 2 months.
You must have a different system over there. Because what part of, like, would be wife working in the funeral industry, part of the death certificates, the paperwork for the burial or the cremation. You've got to have it.
Yep. They were supposed to handle all that stuff. We paid for all that stuff when we bought her funeral package.
Yeah.
And
what you're supposed to get.
They were supposed to call me whenever they got the name plaque that goes on the wall where she's sealed into. And they were supposed to call me whenever they got the death certificate. I've got no phone calls from them. I have got plenty of text messages and emails asking me to review what I thought of their services. Well, fool, when the job is done, I'll be reviewing you.
Yeah.
Until then, why are you asking me to review you when you haven't completed what you were paid to do?
It's true, I mean, I think here you get 2 death certificates, like, as part of your funeral package, and if you want more, you pay the extra to get them printed, etc. But
you had to pay, I think it's like $25 a piece on it. We bought 5 of them. My sister wanted one for herself. I don't know what she needed it for, but whatever. I don't care. So I paid for another one for her. And I haven't got any phone calls about anything. And God help these people if they got these death certificates and they called my sister and gave them all to her. Because I'll never see them from her. She'll never give them to me.
That's right, William. I've just mentioned that you kind of do nothing here until you get the death certificate off the coroner. So can't even bury them.
Same here.
Do anything. Nothing.
You get them from the county here, not the coroner. The coroner reports that it can be issued and what the causes are and what's written on it, but the actual paperwork is done by the county clerk.
Well, the coroner's the big hunch. Yeah, he's the man who decides everything. The coroner,
same thing.
He's the head chief.
They decide the same thing here, but it's the paperwork is actually handled by the court system. The clerk that files all the stuff.
Oh yeah, it still goes through the court to get it issued. All right, but he's the head honcho. He decides whether the death's suspicious.
Neil's got a whole host of uploads this week. Holy cow!
Holy cow! Look at them. Damn, busy boy.
Beautiful. I think we got 4 of them from him. Yeah. 3, 6, 10, 13 different devices he uploaded for this week's hand check.
They're all nice as well. Very nice kits.
Very nice kits. And I like his toolbox sitting behind it. Robert Lawyer's hand check.
There's a compulsory cup of coffee there in the middle. Oh, is it a cup of tea? Actually, it's hard to tell.
Very, very nice. And his DIY liquids. I gotta love that. Testing all the different flavors out.
He's doing very well then.
Cheryl's like, I had to call and get my son's death certificate when he passed. They never call.
Oh,
the funeral home was the one that we paid literally $250 for them to drive somebody to the courthouse to get our death certificates. To file the paperwork for her and then to go back and get the death certificates when the courthouse has them. And I have not gotten a phone call from anybody about it.
Yeah, I chase them up, mate. You gotta chase them up.
Well, tomorrow I'm going to chase it down and I'm going to go and visit and see if they actually put the nameplate on or if they didn't. And then I'm going to raise heck about the fact that, you know, it's been 2 months. I understand that you guys don't do them here. You send them out to be done, but you never told us it was going to take 2 months to get your name put on the $8,000 hole in the wall.
You never know. You'd be surprised.
I mean, it is what it is. Ultimately, it boils down to. I mean, but I'd be negligent if I didn't follow through and said, where is it? Is it here yet? If it is here, I need to go to the bank. I need to get the name taken off of her stuff. And
get it done. Just see if you've still got some of our business to settle with it and you're kind of deal without the certificate.
Yeah, and then I got to go. I got to go to the utility companies and explain to them she passed away. I need to put everything in my name and get everything switched over.
Exactly. Cheeky bastards.
William Dobson, look at that.
Oh, go on there, William.
Berries
there,
and
yeah,
cherries, Old Mount Cider.
Oh, go on there, bring him Willie, lad.
Very nice. Gotta love it. All right, man, time to move on to our dad jokes.
No more despair. I have paid more than I own. Now what you see is what I give you.
If a vapor's been robbed, which detectives are assigned to the case? Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson. Hey man, what do you call advice from a vapor? Drip tips.
Hey, is that a mechanical mod in your pocket? Or are you just happy to see me?
Hey, don't throw your mod at people, or else it's battery.
Hey, why did the vapor cross the road? To chase them clouds.
And they told me vaping was cheaper than smoking.
Nope, I don't care. What are you talking about?
Did you hear about the guy who doesn't pay more than 1 cent per mil for juice?
Shut that baby up!
Yeah, we get it. You DIY or die. Gotcha.
What are you waiting for? Let's do this.
It's go time!
Ah! You're a bunch of misfits. Stay in your seats after the bell. All of yins are staying here. Collective punishment violates the Geneva Convention. Don't you know? Collective punishment is a war crime. That's actually true. And hence that was the inspiration for this week's title. Because we are all subject to the collective punishment for us choosing to smoke cigarettes our lives and quitting in a way that didn't adhere to their completely stop or die mantra. I have lack of confidence in this no crack super hand cream. Unscented, no crack hand cream in the container has a massive crack in it.
That's kind of like guy.
Hey man, I got 3 moods. What the fuck? Are you fucking kidding me? And fuck this. In both ways.
I like that. That's cool.
You want something? Fuck this. Those who don't learn from history are doomed to repeat it. And those who prevent history from being taught fully intend to repeat it.
That's so fucking true, that mate, I tell you. Jesus.
My goodness.
We'd never learn from it, do it?
Fake people have an image to maintain. Real people just don't give a fuck. Say what you want. I don't care. When your child develops your sixth sense of humor, so now there's 2 people laughing inappropriately.
Yeah, I see where that one comes from.
Talk about a proud moment as a parent.
Yeah, man. That's awesome.
Ain't it something?
Unfortunately, my 2 daughters have took over their mother's sense of humor, not mine.
That's okay. Doesn't have to be yours. You appreciate it because you recognized it.
Exactly.
That simple. My great-grandma started giggling at the barbecue when I asked what's funny. She said, everybody here is alive because I got laid.
Oh shit! True.
It's true.
Wouldn't be if it weren't for
Dang,
me.
girl, are you a math textbook? No, why? 'Cause you have a lot of fucking problems.
Holy shit! Yeah.
No,
God
I'm not
damn.
getting back in the dating scene. No, not worth it.
Hello.
Fellas, let me advise you right now. Do not let this $8 sundress from China cost you $100,000 in child support and your boat.
Depends if there's a chance you
I
want to
know
take,
it's
right?
tempting. When she says, fine, go ahead and do whatever you want. Stop in the name of love.
Before you break my heart.
No left turn, no right turn, no back up, no forward. Just stop.
You're just going nowhere.
Do not do whatever you want. Figure out what the hell she wants and find a way to comply and be happy with it.
Hell yeah.
Hey man, 3 humans trying to unlock a car to get the keys out. Mind you that there's a plastic bag taped over the back window.
Isn't that typical logic for you with people in it? Hang on, mate.
What's logic? Is that something that is still recognized in modern, existence?
Obviously not with them.
My wife is super upset at our neighbor who happens to enjoy sun tanning in our backyard naked. Personally, though, I'm on the fence. Quite often.
Of course you are. Of course you are.
You are too, when your wife's not looking. It's not about how many times you fall. It's about how many times you get back up. Well, the cop wasn't too happy about that. Told me that's not how field sobriety tests are supposed to work, sir.
He's supposed to steal. Oh, dear me. Love it.
You know, this kid looks like he's already on his 3rd divorce.
Doesn't look how happy, like, does he?
Reality sinks in every single time. You should have known better. You should have known better to put 100% trust and faith in another human being that is eventually going to decide they can find the grass greener on the other side of the fence. I've offended you. If I've offended you with my posts, I apologize. I honestly did not think that you could even read.
Oh dear. That's a stab in the back.
No, it isn't. It's just called brutal honesty. I haven't lost my mind. You know, half of it just wandered off. The other half is out there looking for it.
Been there many a time now. What the fuck?
Every day. Where the hell did I put my phone? I just had it with me like 30 seconds ago. Oh, there it is. It's on the charger. Oh. Dude, I cannot tell you how many different times I have literally been doing stuff around the house. And then I'm like, my phone is like, oh, you're down to 20%. We're going to go in power saving mode. I'm like, why? And I go put it on a charger. Or I'll put it on the charger in my bedroom. And I'll get back to work. And I'll be making dinner going, I wonder where my phone is. Probably check Facebook or something while I'm eating dinner. Nope, not in here. Nope, not in there. Oh, it's not on either one of these chargers. Where the hell did I leave it? What was I doing that I couldn't keep it in my hand or my pocket, or it fell out of my pocket, and I put it down somewhere along the course of the 12 things I did today, and now it's sitting somewhere.
Do that very regular, mate. Where the fuck did I put that?
And the best part is a lot of the times lately it's been like, who's going to call me anyway? Who's going to text me? When it starts making noise, I'll go find it. I got other things to worry about. Then the off chance I might get a text or a phone call from somebody.
It's like that illustrious 30mm socket that you always disappear, isn't it?
Well, the 10mm socket.
Oh, the 10mm. One of the two. The two you mainly want, you can never find.
Yeah. My cordless screwdriver, the handheld one that works off of gyroscopic turn. Like if I turn it, it'll screw it in. If I turn it the other way, it'll unscrew stuff. Greatest ever invention ever made, and no, not being sold anymore because Sears went under.
For now.
My doctor said now that I'm older, I need to install a bar in the shower. How's it looking?
I kind of guy, like. I like that, like.
Remember how I was bragging about how I was going to take the 3D scan and print the guide rails for the shower doors for the downstairs bathroom? One thing I always try to logically reason things out and says, okay, before I start this project, let me check and see why the one in the bottom actually broke in the first place. Here, the aluminum channel that runs along the bottom.
That's right,
it started to form crusties underneath the plating, and it bowed out in multiple places along the way. That's the reason why the thing broke in the first place. Is because it had pushed up against the door, and then that constantly rubbing against the guide eventually wore that out. So I'm going to have to replace the sliding glass doors, or at least the bottom channel, if I can find just that channel. More than likely, I'll never find that thing. Bloody thing's like 40 years old now. I have to buy a new freaking sliding glass door and install that. You know, I would love to have the strength of that chair. And more importantly, the faith of that dog.
That's one brave fucking dog. And then again, he's taking full advantage of the shade, like. Holy shit.
Wise Poochie. I'm no psychic, but I foresee somebody, one of my acquaintances or friends or family members are going to give me a dog for Christmas. I already know it. The number of people that says, when you get your new dog to replace the one you lost. I've got too many things to worry about right now than worrying about getting a dog. Especially one that ain't even potty trained yet. But look at all these dogs that are potty trained at the pound. I'll get you one. No. This is the first time in my life since I moved to Pennsylvania where I don't have to be responsible for another living creature and can focus on what I need to focus on and what I want to focus on. I want to go out and cut the grass. I go out and cut the grass. I don't want to have dinner until 11 o'clock at night. I don't cook until 11 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
I've done nothing my entire life but make sacrifices for other people so they could get what they wanted in life. And I'm happy I did it. But I got a taste of what it's like to focus on myself for a change, to respect myself before everybody else. And I really like it. It's not the life I wanted right now in my life, but I'm going to make the most of what I have available to me.
The pooch is somewhere way down the line, even if you want one. Like I said, you've got so much to do. You've got a house to sort out and all this shit, and you know, that's the least of your worries.
I need to finish moving all my crap from Pennsylvania to here.
Exactly.
I need to finish unpacking the crap from Pennsylvania that I bring here. I mean, it took me the entirety of last week to unpack all of the boxes that I had here that weren't actually storage items. Like, I had a bunch of drawers in our bedroom that were like HDMI cables, USB cables, electronic repair parts, and stuff like that. That was literally, they was sitting in that dresser as storage for when I got a project that needed them. Okay? All the things I actually utilize are now unpacked.
there's a whole 3 boxes sitting underneath the desk of mods that I don't have shelves to put on, but they're in the appropriate room for where they belong. And eventually I'll get them sorted and put shelves up and, get them on display. But until that happens.
But at the same time, are you taking this opportunity to what they call declutter? Just get rid of the shit you're not going to use.
I certainly am. But this is something I don't think my kids understand is, like, I left a bunch of stuff there for them to get a jump start in life. If they do not want it, I want it here. Because I would much rather have my stuff than my mother's stuff.
Yeah. Oh, God, that makes sense.
So, like, the shelving unit that was along the TV, the kids took it down because they were painting and they said that they were planning on putting it back up. I don't believe them. But, like, if you didn't want that, don't throw it outside. Take it down and put it with my stuff to bring here. Yeah. Because I would gladly put that up in the garage to organize my tools than to go out and spend $250 to replace it today, if I can even find those brackets and shelving units.
Yeah.
That kind of situation.
If it's stuff you can use it, you know what I mean?
Like pots and pans, man. If you want these pots and pans because you don't have pots and pans to cook with, I'll be happy to leave them here for you. But if you don't want them because you've already got your own and you'd rather have your own, well, I'd rather have my own too. I'd rather pitch my mother's excessive pots and pans and use the ones I like, because the only reason I have them is because I fell in love with them over other options at the time. It's common sense. But anyway, get back to dad jokes.
You should just took them anyway, man. You should just took it anyway. Well, never mind.
Yeah, you're right. Looking back on hindsight, it would have been easier just to pack everything up and let them, take over their own things and buy whatever they want to buy.
Exactly.
But I was trying to make the most of the opportunity and go, if I get to save myself the trip of bringing it here and pitching mums, then that's what I'll do. I'll make do with mum stuff. My entire life, I've made do with, less alternative options for me in order to make it better for other people. Like the shoe rack that survived 3 divorces now. My kids wanted to throw it out. No, I bought that for myself. That was the only shoe rack I've ever had.
That's been through 3 women. That's hard as nails.
And all 3 women then took it over for their shoes.
Exactly.
And then when they left, I was like, okay, I got a shoe rack again. So I can put all my shoes in one frickin' place. Instead of leaving a pile here and a pile there and that shelf and this closet. And mind you, I never plan on having more than 6 pair of shoes. I don't ever need that many. So when you come, like, did you declutter? Oh, I certainly am. There's a whole crap ton of stuff I'm decluttering.
I own 3 pair of shoes. Pair of trainers, pair of dress shoes, and my work shoes. As soon as one fucks, I go and buy another pair. I don't need...
I need 2 pair of Crocs, one for working and doing stuff outside and around the house, and one for that looks presentable in case I want to go out with some friends. I need a pair of sneakers.
Just dress shoes, a pair of trainers. No, that's it. And your slippers.
I need a pair of sneakers that look good. I need a pair of sneakers that, I can wear out like if it's raining or something, or if it's snowing outside. I love wearing Crocs in the wintertime, but they're slippery as all hell. And the older I get, the less I want to make sure I, ever end up in a freaking hospital from a fall because I wore the wrong shoes.
Yeah.
And obviously I need a pair, at least 1 or 2 pair of dress shoes. That's it.
Yeah.
That's all I need.
That's it. That's all we need, because we you see, like, women with drawers and drawers of shoes and they're all gathering dust because they never wear them. Just why? Get what you need, what you're wearing, and when it's fucked,
but I'm also a practical person. Like, I don't expect myself to stay skinny the rest of my life. I'm hoping to, but I'm not throwing out $400 worth of 4X t-shirts simply because I'm definitely going to be a skinny man the rest of my life. I'd rather have that put up in a box in the frickin' attic or in the upstairs closet or something. And just one box of the stuff I have that don't fit me now.
There's no harm in storing it, but, it doesn't...
But I'm not going to be like my mother and fill every frickin' room in the house with my clothes.
No. Just, but, you live in a different lifestyle now, so you could probably maintain what you're doing now.
So if I've got stuff that's worn out, they're getting pitched. But if I got something that's brand new, I've only worn it maybe 4 or 5 times, it's going into a box and it's going to get put in storage in case I ever do blown up to 350 again.
Well, that would mean another woman, because it's only a woman that makes you fat.
That's not necessarily true. 5,
well, it is.
Maybe 10 years down the road, I could see myself getting into like becoming a better cook, right?
Yeah.
And I could see myself documenting these new recipes, trying new recipes out on a YouTube channel. When I get bored with the 3D printing stuff, when I'm actually manufacturing things and you know, that channel is built up to the point where like I do once a week an upload of, you know, hey, there's a weekend project for me this week. What are you guys building? Other than that, like that content isn't going to be necessary because in 10 years, these things are going to be like your home printers. Everybody's going to have them. Nobody's going to be wanting to buy your stuff because they can make their own.
End of the day, though, the size of your house you're doing, you're more active now. You know, you said it takes you a while to cut the grass and all that because it's so big. That house will keep you busy. That house will keep you active. You'll not be sitting about doing now. You'll be active all the time.
But in 10 years, when the house is done and everything's taken care of and everything, all my ducks are in a row and everything is clean and I'm the only one making a mess and I clean it up as I go along, like I've been doing lately, it's like I'm going to need something to occupy my time. And I think that would be the easiest thing for me to get into is to like do random recipes. Like, where's that one book that was put out? She wrote a biography and then she did it as a blog. She published a blog about working through Julia Child's cookbook or something, the 100 recipes or something. I could see myself doing that. Pick up a Betty Crocker cookbook that my mom gave me when I first moved to Pennsylvania. And let me make every single one of the recipes in this book.
Yeah, but I mean, you know, if you've got time to kill, you could be... You could do like days out, you know, like in Hawaii or like tourist spots, you know, like here we are on such and like a mini travel vlog if you want to do it, or not necessarily a travel vlog, just fuck off and go there, you know what I mean?
I'm definitely going to be doing that. I already told you I was going to get a motorcycle and I was going to do it, but I'm not doing that in the wintertime. And I may go on a cruise in the wintertime, but I'm certainly not going to spend the entire winter doing that.
That's the niche. A lot of people don't do shit in winter, and yet you now yourself, forest, countryside in the winter can be just as beautiful as in the summer, honestly. I go out all the time in the snow.
That's true.
I love it. I love it.
I could fly out to my sons in Nebraska because the winter there ain't nothing. And if I head south to go see Patrick in Texas, you know, Texas ain't bad in the wintertime.
Yeah, just travel a bit, man. Get yourself out. You've got that freedom now, man. You don't want to be... That's what that's kind of why your friend said you don't want to be stuck in that fucking house on your own all the time. Get out a bit, you know what I mean?
Oh, I totally agree with it, but...
You'll get cabin fever, man. You'll end up going fucking...
I'd have to be bored in order to get cabin fever, mate, and I've got a list of things every single day. When I wake up, I look around going, I still haven't started the office. I still haven't started here. I need to empty the contents of the bathroom.
I know you have. But like I say, a year down line, 2 years down line, when you do get everything organized, you're gonna have more time in your land, man.
Yeah, when I get to that point, if I don't pick up some other hobby.
Don't even fucking go there. You've got to fucking know. Don't even go there. I'm telling you. Do what you've got for now, and then see how you get on.
Meanwhile. Hey, send me a pic with no clothes. Okay.
Yeah. Good line.
Well, it's better than the alternative. The alternative throughout the course of my entire life is if I've ever asked for that, what I usually get is nothing. Exactly. They ignore me.
Yeah,
they ignore me.
You get nothing.
What in the crystal meth is going on here?
Somebody took a quad and married it to the back of a Jeep?
It's got to be hillbilly shit, surely.
Looks like a tuk-tuk.
That's pretty much what was going across in my mind, or an old carriage, you know what I mean? An open front carriage. It's going to be a bummer in the rain, though, isn't it?
I could see myself doing something like that. Go on Facebook Marketplace and pick up a non-functioning quad for like $200. Go pick up a beat-up old Jeep for $250. That they were selling it for parts, and they sold the motor and the tranny and all this other stuff. Now they just want rid of the rest of it. And pull the welder out and start fabricating.
Told you, no more hobbies yet. Just calm down.
Don't tell me my grandson in 10 years wouldn't like to drive that around the backyard.
Oh, I've got no doubt about it. I would love to drive around the backyard just for a laugh. Hilarious.
There you go, man. Why don't you take your mom and dad around the yard for a little,
let's go.
Carriage ride?
Let's go. Wouldn't have to ask me twice.
Every day, every day, I think I've finally got all my ducks in a row. And then one of them little fluffy bums waddles off to stir up some shit.
That's the story of life. One little duck pisses off.
You know, it's that time of year, folks. Band camp is already in session, and in everybody's timeline in the very near future,
my baby's headed back to school. Look at his beautiful new outfit I bought him.
That's so true.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, that was a redneck Uber. That is all.
Redneck Uber?
Hey man, I could easily go out and do DoorDash with that thing. What are you talking about, redneck Uber?
I just fling it out the side. There you are, catch.
I could be like Nutty and start doing, videos of my DoorDash deliveries.
That's Jay Hayes, isn't it?
Is that what Jay Hayes is doing?
Yeah, he's in a car, making videos all the time. He's DoorDashing.
Oh yeah, I have gotten a couple of those fed to me on Facebook.
Yeah.
You know, in 1931, at the premiere of City Lights, Albert Einstein reportedly told Charlie Chaplin, what I admire most about your art is its universality. You do not say a single word, and yet the world understands exactly what you're doing. Like Mr. Bean.
Yeah.
Chaplin replied, you know it's true, but your fame is even greater. The world admires you when they don't understand anything you say or do.
That's the opposite, isn't it? It's two polar opposites, that, like, isn't it?
And then you wonder why I can't even reach 5,000 followers and subs on this channel. That whole opposite end of the spectrum there, I'm sure I fall somewhere in between that line and... What the hell?
It's weird, isn't it?
Not as weird as this, mate. Stone turned into silk. This 1880 marble sculpture by Chauncey Ives captures a veiled spirit in stunning detail.
Look, it is, mate, it is. Okay, now, I wonder how long it took him to do that.
I cannot get over how realistic that looks.
That's fucking stunning. Absolutely phenomenal. 1880s, Jesus Christ.
Meanwhile, the housing market be like,
1 bedroom with AC on an open lot, 180,000.
That wouldn't surprise us.
What? That looks like a little bit of glamping to me.
There you go, mate. There's your next business in your backyard. Got a couple of them out.
Open up a campground?
$180,000 a piece should be well in there.
I'll do it whenever the next door neighbor has a friend or family member that died, because they have a 4-day ceremony that the Indians come out and they have a bonfire, and for 4 days straight they constantly burn that bonfire, dancing and chanting around it.
Really? Oh God.
Don't bother me. More power to him. I appreciate him, maintaining his cultural heritage.
You get out and go, where's the party?
Matter of fact, we need to pay homage to all of those that came before us and shaped us into who we are today. Starting at the very top, we've got the man who taught us to love, the man who taught us imagination, and the man who taught us friendship. That guy also taught me that, you know what, if Kermit the Frog can get with Miss Piggy, then that means I still have hope. The man who taught us discovery through the reading rainbow. The man who taught us passion and pleasure. The man who gave us solemn creativity. We also have the man who instilled knowledge on everybody through Trivial Pursuit. The man who taught us science. Bill Nye, the science guy. And the man who taught us communication. Thank you for teaching us and shaping us into Gen X that don't give a fuck about nothing no more.
Exactly.
Did you know, sir, that a single sperm has 37.5 megabytes of DNA information in it? That means that a normal ejaculation represents a data transfer of 1.587 1,587 terabyte.
Oh, God. What do I use as a hard drive?
Well, speaking of hard drive, that is a lot of information to swallow.
Oh, God. Oh, you've seen the opportunity there.
You know, there are only very few pleasures in life. Sometimes you have to insist on them. Because if you don't ask, the answer is always no.
Bears get no.
So when you ask and the answer is no, it's predictable, you're not upset, and you at least tried.
Exactly. The effort was there.
So just insist again. All depends on how important it is to you.
Hey, man, I guess they're not reindeer.
God. Oh, God.
It's dad jokes. They're supposed to be cheesy.
I wondered why the baseball was getting bigger.
Then it hit me.
Literally.
Simple science.
Oktoberfest mosh pit.
Right around the corner, dude. I'm looking forward to Oktoberfest. I'm really, really looking forward to trying, Sam Adams Oktoberfest. I keep saying I want to do that for October, and I never got around to it. Well, now that I'm responsible to go get my own beverages, I'm going to make sure it happens this year.
Right, man.
What's the difference between black-eyed peas and chickpeas?
Black-eyed peas can sing us a song. Chickpeas are hummus one.
And hummus ones. Oh, fucking hell. Fucking hell. Really?
I have a crush on you.
Mind if I Mountain Dew you?
I'll make you squirt. You can make me Canada Dry.
Oh, that's interesting.
Dad. Son, I don't mind you borrowing my car, but please bring it back clean next time.
Dad, I didn't borrow your car. Mom did.
Oh, God. Oh, dear.
Whoops. The truth came out.
Yeah, man.
Literally. The truth always comes out. And sometimes it costs you.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, we're gonna rock down to
Electric Avenue.
And then we'll take
and
it
then
higher.
we'll take it higher.
Electric Avenue's now closed. Well, damn.
Well, damn.
So much for that. So much for that.
Vape ban? Then this check is yours. Fill out any amount you wish.
Deal.
Yeah. That is so true.
When you find out why your father ended up with full custody...
The fuck? Gulk.
How you think you got married to her in the first place, dumbass?
When the baby looks like your husband and not one of your coworkers. Yay!
Thank God for that. Brian.
You're gonna come with me.
Can I just grab my yarn real quick first?
Okay. Coffee, yarn, more yarn. That's a yarn. Lots of yarn.
I picture my daughter being like that.
Really?
Did you know that this was the greatest hoe in history? You know, Miss Pac-Man. For 25 cents, that bitch swallowed balls till she died.
Oh, stop ruining my childhood game, you bastards. The love Pac-Man.
That's why we'll be best friends till we die, mate, because we have the same sick twisted sense of humor.
Fucking have, like.
Police have confirmed that the person who fell tragically from the 18th floor nightclub was not a bouncer.
Oh, dear. Mm-hmm.
A woman with a salad walked past me at the restaurant and said, "You know, a cow died so you could eat that steak."
And I replied,
"If you weren't eating his food, it might have lived."
Logic, yeah. He pinched his fucking salad, you greedy bastard.
I will not be your father.
Not a Johnny.
New dog for Christmas. We've named him Dick.
I wonder why.
Bloody cocksuckers.
I got a funny one yesterday. I heard my daughter talking about a friend on the phone.
Hi, mate.
And she turned around. She said, "A load of Durex is 34 quid." And I went, "Durex? I said, well, you didn't buy 34 quid for the Durex?" She went, "Oh no," she said, "I meant Dulux paint." She went, "It's called Dulux. Dulux paint Durex." I was like, what the fuck? You know, when you just walk past and you hear that random phone call like, £34 worth of Durex. I went, eh? What you paying?
Hey man, 34 pounds of Durex is better than 100,000 pounds in child support.
That, like, I totally agree.
Or you just get old enough and get snipped and call it a day.
I've already been there, man. That's me done.
Texted my dad about changing a flat tire on my car. This is how the conversation went. "Dad, walk me through how to do it."
"Aren't you with Jason?"
"Yeah, but he said he's never changed a tire before. Just walk me through it, Dad. Come on."
"Okay, step 1.
Break up with Jason. You don't need that kind of inconvenience in your life.
He's a useless twat." Oh, a lot to do.
Brilliant, brilliant. We have a van clutch, we have a van stop, and we have a van go.
Van go. Oh, God.
Fart when people hug you. It makes them feel strong.
My God, you
sick bastard.
That's a good idea, that actually. Come here.
Limit of 15 people in meat. $8.99 a pound.
15 people.
Well, right now they're selling for about $19.99 a pound, so it might be worth it. $8.99 a pound.
Yes.
That's cheap. I'm lost. Time to turn down the radio so, I can see better.
Fucking so true. Everybody does that. Even I've done that. Honestly, I have. Everybody does it. When you're lost and you're going, turn that down a minute. That's where I'm going. Everybody's done it. Come on, you must have. However, you must have. Everybody's done it. Get the fuck. Nah, you're a liar. You're a liar. Everybody's done it.
First off, I don't normally have the radio blaring that loud in the first place. That is distracting. That's the only reason that you get a benefit of turning it down is because it was distracting and now you need to focus on something. Second off, my brain in my entire life has always been thinking about 6 different things all at the same bloody time. So the chance of eliminating one distraction from the bunch is not really that much benefit. Now, it's a different situation if you happen to be in the car with other people that like to crank the volume up so loud that the neighbors 5 doors away are complaining it's too loud. Then I can see where you're coming from.
I did used to have loud stereos, but I don't now. I used to have all the big subs in the back and everything, and it was just a phase you went through at the time.
I still do. I'm going to bring them here and put it in the garage. Use it for my workshop.
Go for it, man.
Reality, folks, is the world we live in today. Even the Twilight Zone couldn't possibly have imagined we'd get this fucked up.
Fucking tell us about it. Twilight Zone, going, what the fuck? We're in the wrong zone here.
I'm pretty busy today, so if you could just go ahead and offend yourself for me, that would be great. Thanks. As our famous line from Office Space goes, I'm going to need you to come in this Saturday. Okay?
Yeah, right.
Great. Thanks. Here's your TPS report.
Exactly.
When you're prepared for whatever mood she's going to be in when she walks through the door tonight. Which way are we going with this?
50-50.
May need to go both ways.
Ooh, rough and ready.
Still cheaper than a lawyer.
Oh, hell yeah.
You can't fix crazy, but you can have a pretty good time with it.
Holy mother of God. At my age, I don't think me back would take that.
But would it be worth dying for?
Nah.
No.
As you may know yourself, no woman is worth dying for. Nobody.
No. Remember back before OnlyFans, when your mom just sold Avon instead of, had feet, obsessors drooling over her? Yeah. Painting her toenails?
Avon lady. Avon lady. Used to have an Avon. Everybody's had an Avon lady, haven't they? Avon lady.
Yep, and what was that other one? My mom was doing it too. Matter of fact, if I look around in the laundry room, I could probably still find Amway. Remember Amway products?
Oh, the thing we didn't have had it over here, but Avon was massive over here. Still is actually. Avon's still quite popular.
Yep. Now they have pampered chef parties. I'm in the wife's bad books again because I got her some Lori oil for Christmas. Apparently she said she wanted L'Oreal.
L'Oreal.
Oops.
Fucking hell. Yes.
She pulled that banana out of my ear.
Exactly.
I had to zoom in because I swear I saw Alf in this picture. You see Alf? It's actually just a lady with some sunglasses on her, hair pulled up.
Oh my God, that does look like it all. That's so cool. Fucking hell, it does.
Lord, give me a sign. All right. Don't take this car, take this one.
Holy fuck.
Unless you want to be strung up.
That's cool.
And now that I moved to Ohio, I can take over the Donald Trump philosophy of life.
Okay.
I live in Ohio. Everything that's south of Ohio is considered lower Ohio. Mexico is now considered future Ohio. Alaska is cold Ohio. The ones over by the, islands in the middle of the ocean, that is Hawaii. Everything above Ohio is considered upper Ohio. Unless you're in Canada, then it's soon to be Ohio.
If Trump has his way, yeah.
And if you go to New Jersey and want to see the ocean, you're now looking at Ohio Ocean.
Fucking hell.
Well, except Florida's still Florida.
Oh, poor Florida. He left it
P.
out.
Basardo would never let that change.
Hell no. I don't think that'll ever change what he's trying to do. Not in a million years.
I don't measure a thing when I cook. I learned this from my wife. I just sprinkle and add stuff until I hear the spirit of my ancestors start whispering.
That's enough, child. You put enough in there already.
Although, unfortunately, I don't have things that turn out quite like hers does. I did that with my scrambled eggs with onions and peppers in it yesterday, and apparently, you should have much less paprika in it than I put in. But it wasn't my fault. It really wasn't. The whole top thing that, it has a little holes in it, that thing fell off when I shook it, and it was like, oh, I ain't throwing that away. I'll eat it. Just paprika.
The extra paprika. Yeah, as long as it wasn't the hot one.
It was still edible, but it certainly didn't taste good.
Pleading the fifth after getting a pardon is like wearing a mask after being vaccinated. Oh, wait. We all did that.
Pretty much.
And didn't realize the irony of the situation. If you got a vaccine, it's supposed to protect you from getting sick, so why you got to wear the mask? Unless they give you a vaccine that didn't actually solve anything, except make the pharmaceutical companies a shit ton of money.
There's lots of fucking shit around that, man. The vaccine.
My daughter actually submitted this feedback at school to her teacher.
Not sure if I should ground her or go buy her a gallon of ice cream. Things my teacher can do better. Not use collective punishment as it's not fair on the many people who did nothing wrong. And under the 1949 Geneva Conventions, it's actually defined as a war crime.
That's true, like. I'll buy her a tub of ice cream for that, like.
My kid gets bonus points for being a smartass and telling the teacher the truth.
It's a war crime.
Honey, I'm home.
Beep, 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 beep.
Honey.
Beep, 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 beep.
Oops.
Oops.
Whoa. That's class. How the fucking hell that tree grew around that? That's
so
what
happened.
Weird. That is so fucking weird.
We've shown pictures like this before with cars that were left abandoned in the backyard, and then the trees in the forest grew around them and engulfed them. It's just uncommon for us to see it in a railing in a public location.
But the railing, that's what I'm saying, the railing doesn't look that old compared to the tree being wrapped around it.
I know, it's cool, ain't it? And from the look of that bark, I mean, that doesn't look like a fast-growing tree either.
No?
Looks like a hardwood.
AI by any chance? Possible.
Possible.
But how do you prove a negative?
Exactly.
Meanwhile, I think Cheryl uploaded this one. We've used this one for a decade now. This was actually a cartoon that was published in its syndication back in 2011.
Holy fuck.
This is a cartoon that was made and published in 2011 about vape science and how the CDC, the FDA, the University of California, San Francisco, and the American Lung Association suppress, mislead, reject, and deny the vape science. Common sense, fundamental, fifth grade science, they are able to completely dissuade and convince you of the harm for using non-combustible forms of nicotine.
Which gets that, like, nails it on the head, doesn't it? Absolutely nails it on the head. I like that. That's awesome.
Bloody fantastic.
We're done.
Shake that person's hand.
All right, man. Time for a retro vape.
I'm going for a quick pee. You get lost.
All right, mate. Hot diggity dog diggity. Apparently there's a problem here. I did not turn on my stream deck on this side, and it was off. Hot diggity dog diggity. So today we've got the Purge RTA from Purge Mods. This is the Purge X RDA, a postless RDA designed in the USA by Purge Mods and manufactured in China, like all the other devices that we've ever used. Designed for maximized flavor and vapor production. So let's take a look at this 28.5 millimeter RDA and see what she looks like. Beautiful brass. Look at that. Very, very nice. We've got slotted airflow on both sides there. This thing is a monster. Serial number 2206 from Purge Mods. That looks like to be a tarnished brass pin. This is supposed to be gold, but obviously it's brass. And
ooh, that's nice.
Also comes with optional honeycomb airflow.
That's nice.
Very, very nice. And then we have our spare grub screws. We have a 510 pin there. Is that a squonkable 510 pin? It certainly is. You see the hole in there?
Pin.
A nice squonker pin. Let's take a look and see what this monster is. 28.5 millimeters across. Should we verify that? I guess we can do that now that I found my calipers. Got them unboxed.
We call them verniers over here. We call them verniers.
Yes. Vernier calipers. 28.5 millimeters across. Very, very nice. I need to go to Harbor Freight and get a cheap set to put for the 3D printer. Actually, I probably already have another set of calipers around here. I just haven't come across them yet. Like the Hunky Vape cell phone that disappeared.
I had three when I was engineering. I had a 6-inch, a 12-inch.
Alexa, stop.
She kind of looked
that annoying. I don't see any cell phones on the list that I can locate for you. I never set up cell phones on the list with you.
Exactly. Shut up.
So there we go. Looks like it was sort of a conical top piece. I mean, they at least put some kind of chamfer into there.
The radius or chamfer. Looks like a radius.
Yes, you're right. Chamfer is an angle. Radius is more of a conical design. But you can swap it out for a little bit reduced airflow on this big, huge monstrosity. I think that would be a little better experience.
I think that would be the way to go, yeah. I think the airflow, like, then slots.
Ultim, is that an 810 drip tip? Sure looks like it.
Yeah.
It is huge. I think the only time I've ever seen one quite this big is on the bulk. All right, what kind of grub screws we got here? Let's take a look at that. Flathead.
I've never been a fan of flathead, like.
Me either. Because that one's not going to be small enough. Flathead. When I get caught up with my reviews, I need to do a build tool recommendation video.
A build tool?
Yeah, you know, build tools we all need to acquire when we first start doing rebuildable stuff.
Why's that fucking light gone dim?
There's the Mike Vapes one. The MV Pro build kit. I've also got Grim Green's build kit that they put out. And another one here. And I obviously have my own one. Using a Coil Master case I picked up at a vape shop. I think I'm going to pay like 15 quid for this box. And then obviously loaded it up with my own stuff. Scissors and tweezers and cotton and spare coils. And then, like on Amazon, you can get yourself, I think for 30, 35 quid, you could get yourself a generic build kit.
I started off with a Coil Master, but like I said, I'm just kind of getting my own bits and bobs as I went on.
I didn't think I was going to go through all of these this quick. Makes me wish I would have bought more of them.
Yeah, when you're building all the time, yeah.
They don't sell them in a 100-pack anymore. Last time I looked on there, the best you can get is, I think, 25. For the same price I paid for 100.
Dumb bastards.
Yeah, because, you know, now that the tariffs are gone, they're still not going to lower their prices back to where they were. You already cough up the 20 quid for 50 of them. Why are they going to sell 100 of them for 22? All right, so where are we going to throw it at? 5 millimeters?
Good start.
5.5? Go 5.5. And since my 3D printer is now in the other room, I'm going to have to open my build kit to... Oh, no, wait a minute. I got some new pliers here, new side snips. Let me get them out.
It didn't look very deep though, did it? I don't know how deep that well is.
Value Max. Picked a 10-pack of these up.
Ooh, I
16 bucks.
When you can print as one of them.
Attention everyone. According to
these?
Hits, I see that Thundercloud has brung out a build tab now. That is all.
Did they? That's fantastic, man. Maybe once I get caught up with their stuff, I'll get my hands on one.
Never bought a proper build tab.
All right, what we got going on here? How's this going to work out?
The shared post, like. Up a bit on the right one, you're underneath the hole. Your leg's gone down.
That's what I get for not prepping it ahead of time. That 5.5 may be just way too small. There you go. We're going to be able to pull that up enough? See, here's the thing that's confusing about this one. You got both of them. They're sharing a single screw that comes down in the middle.
Yeah.
So it's not like your typical thing where it's held in right on the edge of where it goes in. All right, I think this is going to be too short, but I can use this in a different one if I need to.
I would maybe just go with 6.
I probably should have. 8, 6.
Because at least, because obviously where your airflow is going to come in, you're going to have to wangle it up to hit your airflow, aren't you? So you need a little bit of play on it.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, I would try 7mm legs length to start with.
7 as well.
That is all.
Yeah, you're probably right, Neil. It's kind of late now. All right, let's get this one and see if we can get it a grip. Both of them. And then that doesn't feel like it's tight.
That's what I'm saying, a flat hard screw holding 2 legs. Not my cup of tea, that, like.
Not in. Pull that up. Push this in further. Or we're going to have to probably go back and cut them to 7 like Neil said. Yeah.
It's not getting a bite, is it?
Now we're going to need at least 2 mils.
They're not going to
at least 2 mils.
You just still use them, man.
Oh yeah, I can still use them in other tanks. Matter of fact, I could re-wick this other brass one I got. Using those two, no worries. All right. Let's just go straight with the 8. I can always cut them shorter. These new snips are a bargain.
Oh, they're great when they're sharp. They're awesome when you get new ones and they're nice and sharp.
Yep, I'm glad I retired the blue ones to the 3D printer. And I picked up this value pack. Even if it doesn't last, this is freaking bargain. I can't tell you the last time I had a pair that was that freaking sharp. Hardened steel.
Fresh snips on the great. Like all the difference. Well, that looks a bit better. Got enough to get in there now. Aye. Might have to batter one of them screws up a bit more. Like it looks like it's far down.
Sure does. That was the one that was cranked all the way down.
Yeah. That's 7, I think 7 should do, yeah. Or 8 or whatever should do, yeah. Gives you a bit of room to play around.
Oh, no, she definitely fits all the way down in there. And because it crosses over, look, 8 mils. Fits in there beautifully. And there's plenty of room to pull it up.
Get the other little fucker in. Wonder how old is that one? What's it called again?
Purge X.
Purge X. Oh dear.
All right, so we're gonna push this all the way in on both sides.
Have a look, see what kind of beer we're talking. No, it's still for sale actually. Around about £38 UK. Trying to see what date we've got on it. Oh no shit yet. We've got the Fagan. Even Fagan reviewed it in 2018. Our friend Fagan.
Mark.
Yeah.
Very nice.
2018 he done that.
All right, so we're going to get them centered in here.
Just get your height where your airflow comes in, just pull them up or down to match.
Okay. Where are we at? That looks pretty nice. Still a little bit on the top.
Bottom's coming in. Yeah, it looks good in the middle. Not too bad.
I think we're going to pull it up just another half a mil or so.
Yeah. Lovely. That don't look too bad.
No, I'm glad I picked 8, man.
Yeah.
There's still room to pull it up if we need to. What's this thing OMOD at? 0.11?
Burn, baby, burn. Disco burning.
I found a freaking disco sign. Like my live sign. Something about disco and shake a boogie woogie or something. I'm like, maybe I ought to get that out. And at least bring it in here and I figure out if I want to actually put it up or not.
You don't know what you try. Ooh.
I've thought about a couple times about having like 80s theme. Like I'd pick a month and we'll just do 80s music in the background instead of this, you know, chill acoustic type music. Pick all 80s style music.
Could do, like a theme, you know, like 60s, 70s, 80s, gone through the lot.
It looks good.
They look good. They look good, man.
I always love these coils, man. They just work.
Burn in pretty quick, didn't it? Really nice. Here comes the other cameras. I'm surprised I'm going over the shoulder one setup yet, like, but I'm not going to put ideas in your head.
Nah, there's not enough screen space to make it worthwhile. To give you a view like what I see. Although I could technically do something like that with this.
Or
it's kind of like the angle Grim Green gives you when he does his stuff.
Put a head cam on. Wireless. Look like a proper professor in the friggin' old lab then, like, you know, just put me head cam on there, let's see. Okay, now.
We'll have to use a different adapter on the back of that thing because the USB-C comes and sticks right to the back of the thing.
Right.
You need to put like a right angle adapter on it. That way you can easily move it around. No worries.
It still works, mate. The ID, as you see.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, I would clean that 510 pin to make sure you get good connectivity. That is all.
Yeah, I might have to do that. Because it did look a little corroded. What I should probably do is take it apart, pull that 510 pin out, and throw it in a little shot glass of CLR. Calcium lime rust remover. Since it's brass.
You know.
Who popped in the chat there? Stephen Lane, hello and welcome.
Oh, it's Stephen. Oh, Stevie.
Long time no see, brother. Got the Purge X we're taking a look at today. And because it's a simple dripper, there's no fancy, you know, messing about. You just grab the end, tuck it under.
Jobs are good.
Make sure there's still room for airflow underneath the coil.
Aye, aye. Easy one. Oh. I'm down my shirt. There's always one.
Gotta open it up. What are you saying there, matey?
There's always one that's finicky.
Yeah, I noticed that myself. It's like all of them drop in perfectly, and then you get to the last one, and then for some reason,
it didn't want to gun. Bastard thing.
All right. What are we throwing on there? We haven't visited this one in a while. Slurricane.
Oh, Slurricane. You haven't done that for a while, mate. That's because
we mix that
the
up.
last bottle dry.
Yeah.
So the last bottle didn't last you 2 minutes.
Well, I had 2 bottles of them, and it actually lasted me the first 2 months I was here, so I'm not going to complain.
Oh, hell no.
Oh, she bloody smells fantastic just from over here, and it hasn't even made any vapors yet.
Ooh. That's looking good.
Let's lube up these O-rings since one O-ring. I don't know how long it's been sitting in that shop. Need to clip my nails.
No. I need to grow
There's
mine.
no bottom one. It's just that one there on the top. So
Other two,
line
the
up the
two
holes.
bottom ones. There's 2 on the bottom of the deck.
Oh, the ones on the deck. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Oh, that fits so much better. All right. These ones you were mentioning.
Yeah. Just helps you get it on and line it up a bit better. And get
Very
yourself
nice.
all covered in e-liquid, the most horrible thing in the world. Yeah, it's horrible when you get it on your neck.
No worries. I just washed my hands after the show. If I don't drop my screwdriver. Stab my foot. That felt wonderful. All right. There's our airflow, lining up with that. I'm sure there's no indexing ring because, yeah, she's not coming off.
A bit of a bummer, that, like, isn't it?
Simple things. Indexing ring. You did not have the thought to put a little slot on the bottom of this where it would stick out and a little slot that would stick out on the top cap that would match that so that you had to line it up. You could have angled it, put a chamfer in like we were talking about, where it would guide it into a proper place where it would be perfectly centered on your coils. No, you can't do that. You couldn't have made this top piece a little taller to put some knurling on it so that you could adjust the airflow down if you wanted to. No, that would have taken some engineering.
Yeah, you're talking 2018, mate.
I know, man, but I mean, where's the thought?
It's easier said than no.
Did nobody pay attention to details back in that day?
Hello. But it was just mass produced, wasn't it, back then? Everything
all right, man.
Boom, 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 boom.
We got the Jackaroo here, and we have our mesh tank in here. Remember how you were saying, oh, I bet you're going to get a dry hit on that second mesh. Yeah, didn't take long.
Come out all right, didn't it?
The third day of using this one, I got a dry hit on it. I'm like, nope, I'm done with that. That's getting shelved.
Fucking right.
Take a look and see what this 28 millimeter tank looks like on the Jackaroo. And when I go to tighten this down, oh, I didn't clean that base Neil was talking about.
Oh, the pin. Yeah, it's a bit fucking dull, isn't it?
That looks copper. That doesn't look brass.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Looks very, what should we call it? Patinaed? Good old wire brush. There you go. Beautiful. Job's a good one.
Brass brush. Included in the 3D printer toolkit.
I think mine are in the shed. I think I've got a couple in the shed.
Oh, I've got a whole drawer of them, but they're in Pennsylvania.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, that would look good on the Odin. That is all.
Oh yeah, you're probably right, it would. So like, and this is something else I printed. Proper scraper.
Ah.
To scrape the stuff I print off of the build pad.
Oh, that's
Bamboo
cool,
Lab sells you a metal one, and I'm like, why am I gonna take a metal one to the thing and then scratch it all up? I'll print it, scrape it off, and if this goes bad, I just print another one for 2 cents.
It stopped her as well. You want to bring it on a bed like that, scraping metal against metal, and scratch the fuck out
But
of
I
it.
can't get over how good that looks.
Pretty cool, like that.
That's gold filament on a gray background. This is plastic that prints with gray, and this one is the gold. And then I did the white and black for here. I just love the look of this.
Looks good.
I got one hanging on the printer, and I got one here for the table.
It's really good, mate.
All right, let's look at this.
Switcheroo. It is annoying when your battery door keeps plopping open.
I can't even unscrew the atomizer from the top without it popping open. Uh-oh.
O-ring gone.
I'm like, why is it wet? Well, because the O-ring must have been sticking out. I didn't notice it till I went to wipe it off.
Wallop.
So, there's something I'm going to have to fix after the show. Thank you, Neil.
Give you a job,
Come on.
no, Andy.
Look at this.
That's the same with me, Squonker, me thingy one. It's exactly the same battery door design. Them little edges just wear and it doesn't lock in anymore.
Yeah, there's no lip.
Yeah.
It did it from day one. It clips onto there, but there's no like lip for it to grab a hold of. Like,
yeah.
Makes me want to take this screw out of here, drill a hole through this lid so that when I close this thing, I can frickin' screw the damn thing in there. It would be the only mod that I actually charge it from the thing. But I mean, the DNA reference mod has a battery you can't remove. It's soldered in place.
Really?
I love the hand feel of this monitor. I love the way it works, but I can't stand this stupid battery door. It's the whole reason we do reviews on products. I don't ever recall anybody complaining about it.
Exactly the same door on that. Exactly the same design. You're going to push it in. Fuck. This doesn't hold.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, I am glad I waited for the Odin V2 200 because it's a C-frame. That is all.
Yeah, C-frames are much better. All right, let's put this back on there. I literally just need a base to cover it over top of it so it doesn't let this slide out. All right, anyway. That's really good. It's a buttery smooth airflow.
I got put down here that the building looks finicky. Obviously, when you put them together, there's no stops, but the actual vape itself is probably why it's got its kind of reputation, shall we say.
That's a beautiful, enjoyable vape just the way it sits.
Yeah.
It's almost not quite enough airflow. Like, I wish that, like, the bottom hole was, like, a little bit bigger diameter so that you could close it off. But overall, if you had all three rows open, you would get way more airflow and way less restriction. Like, I don't think I would ever want to close this airflow off. Whatever it's set at now, wide open, is what I need. Putting it into the other cap.
If your battery's in. Oh, dear me. Trials and tribulations, mate.
It's like breathing through it.
Oh, that sounds airy.
So I want to turn that way, turn this way.
We're halfway
See,
there,
it's
yeah.
about halfway open. And we should still be aimed at the coils with the open part. I want the in-between of that and this.
Yeah.
Flavor's phenomenal, but there's too much airflow turbulence with this setup the way it is now.
Yeah. And the other top cap's probably a bit like Bogan's there. So, you know, the restriction's a bit too tight.
Flavor's better on the airflow wide open, I'll tell you that though. Granted, you're making a hell of a lot more vapor. And you're also concentrating the airflow directly at the coils. You can close this down just a little bit more. Rotate it a little bit more. You can get the airflow close enough down to where you love it.
Yeah. But not so much on the honeycomb.
You don't get the honeycomb quiet airflow. You hear this whispery.
Oh, it's a whistle like that. Like it's loud.
But the flavor is way more concentrated now with this airflow balance with what wattage I have those coils running at. We're looking at 0.13 ohms, 75 watts. I think that's ideal.
Warm. Not too warm.
It's just a hint of warmth, and unfortunately, you can't take the deck off of this without an indexing notch.
A shame.
So I got to take. I'm sorry, but that's getting shelved. I can't stand that. It's just until I fix that. Odin's done.
Get on your tits. It is annoying.
The very good advice Neil gave, though, was to clean that 510 pin, because with that being a clean copper connection point, I'm sure I'm getting a much better vape experience with an accurate resistance than what I would have gotten otherwise. And we need to make sure that the open portion of this matches up with our coil. We'll center that down. And you could put some honking coils in this thing if you wanted to.
Oh, yeah. You got plenty of room on that deck. Was it 28 mil? 28.5?
Yeah, wattage is way too low. And this is a single 21700, so I'm going to kill this battery quick because it's only a single battery mod. There you go, man. I love this thing like this.
Spot on.
No real overhang. 28.5 millimeters is ideal for this jackaroo. Even in the front, this protrudes more than this does. It does taper in, so there's a little bit of overhang from what that flat part on the jackaroo is, but there's no overhang to the actual mod itself. That is gorgeous. Drip away.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, does it get hot? That is all.
It's getting warm.
Well, I mean, on the other side of the coin, when you chain vape anything, it gets warm. You know what I mean? Any RD will get warm if you chain
But
it.
there's enough thermal load on this that it's going to heat up and it's going to dissipate because the surface area is so large on this. It's going to take a while for this to heat up. Unlike those little 22 millimeters that they used to put out that would heat up like this and take forever to cool off.
That's true.
The thinness of this outer cap, the large surface area being at 28 millimeters in diameter, I think that's a perfect balance for cloud chucking comps. This would have been fantastic.
All right. Especially if you were able to vape it full wide open. Jesus.
Yeah, because you could put some really honking complex coils in there, and you could literally cloud out a room in no time flat. And just pour the juice to it. That's delicious. That slurricane is bloody delicious.
I don't think that bottle's going to last you very long then.
I don't care, I'll make another one.
Exactly. You've got it nailed anyway, haven't you, the recipe now, so...
I think I put these up the opposite direction of what they were originally set up. These lights.
Oh, good. Another pro product, mate, that you've scored for.
Awesome. Very, very happy with it.
I bet it'd be nice on a mech if you get on a mech.
Attention everyone.
Oh, it'd be fantastic on a mech.
According to Neil Pitts, do you have a mech that it will fit? That is all.
He's just asked the question.
The clutch. I could put it on the clutch.
And that takes a pretty decent size RD, doesn't it?
I need to suck up the fact that I need another mech, and next time I go into the shop, if I ever go out to Micro Center again, I'll stop there because they do have a brass tube mech there. Don't remember if it's a single or dual battery mech though.
It's a diameter you want, though, isn't it? You might have to get like a box one just for the diameter if you kind of get a tube.
Mate, I'd be better off making my own. Honestly,
I've never seen many 28 tubes. A few, like, but not many.
Very enjoyable vape, though.
Looked good. Looked awesome. Ready, man. Get that little lazy, make your own little metal tubes. Job done.
Do you believe we're already at the 5-hour mark? We didn't even do a random recipe today.
I don't believe it.
Hyperion V2 is 28 millimeters.
Ah.
So you get a 0.5 millimeter, a 1/4 millimeter overhang all the way around?
28 and a half.
It's not bad.
Yeah,
this is 28.5. We just measured it.
He's still a hog, man. Not text anything.
The Ko-fi app bot is doing quite well, reminding everybody that you can make donations despite YouTube demonetizing us. Instead of a super chat, you can make a Ko-fi donation, and I need to create a alert in case anybody does. I need to basically connect the two inside of the redeem, as I already have it set up as a redeem. I just don't have it set up for Ko-fi.
Well, that's something you can manage, near bother. A man of your talent.
I will get there. I will get there. Although it's quite frustrating that live chat keeps getting defaulted. Both of my combined chats keep restarting, and every time it restarts and reconnects to YouTube, it goes default to not live chat, top chat. Stop censoring me. I want to see all of it.
YouTube. That's normally the case with YouTube. It always goes to live. Somebody put a request in for a juice, and I'm trying to figure out if I can find it.
Well, sir, why don't you check that out, and I will go for a quick potty break.
Going for a potty break. Who put that request in for a recipe?
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, here's a recipe to look at. It tastes just like Hawaiian fruit punch. http://tjek.nu/r/lw9a. That is all.
Somebody put a request in chat before for him to try and do it. I can't remember who done it. Who done that? Who had something to do with cherry? Fuck, thing can't see now. Stupid this chucks when you get the top and you let it just drop. Come on, who done that? Somebody put a request in for a juice, but I can't remember Who it bloody was? Who done it?
Did you miss it, mate?
Yeah, looks like
I didn't even see it.
As soon as I tried to gun up, it just drops back down and not gone no further, and we must have missed it.
All right, let me look at the original source. 8 years ago,
I think it was
finally got a new HVAC system installed. Hell yeah. You're right, it keeps running to bump to the bottom.
Yeah.
Newsflash, I would clean that 510 pin. Was it before that?
I think it was near the beginning of the show. That's what I'm saying. I'm sure somebody said something about Cherry. I can't remember now.
You bastard. He's free. It's not a war crime the first time. Only when they are repeat offenders does that become a war crime. See, that's the problem. It's on, it jumps from live chat to... Yeah, I don't see it.
I was just trying to get near the top. Whoever doing it, if you
Pina
want to
colada, I won't research on the other illnesses the cigarette smoke, other than cigarette smoking. I went all the way back to there and I don't see it.
Yeah, I think we missed it.
I also have Bavarian cream and buttercream in that juice also. Boxer makes a 3D printed all-in-one. I thought Boxer went out of business.
I think we've missed it, mate. It's just... But News put another link in for Game and Vape. I put it in. Robert Lloyd said Game and Vapor.
Yeah, Robert Lawyer said Gaming Vapor put it in. I did not see it. I went as far back as I could. Looks like YouTube censored it, so we don't get to see that message.
I can only go back as far as Free Riders' last comment, and that's it. But yeah, Neil Pitts has put another recipe in there, so we can have a look at that if you want to have a look at that.
Yeah, let's take a look at that. And we'll roll the random recipe bumper and take a look at that. Hot diggity dog diggity tropical brunch submitted by Neil Pitts here. 3 ingredients I do not have. We have black cherry from Medicine Flower, classic fruit punch from Delosi Labs, dragon fruit TPA, golden pineapple from Capella, guava dark berry from Flavora. I do not think I even have that, and I've got a stack of like 30 flavors behind me that still haven't been put into my inventory. Pomegranate from Flavora and 0.75% of super sweet. Total flavoring is almost 8%. And there's our lovely recipe, which is fantastic on 2 monitors.
I went to grab another beer.
Did you, mate? I've got my Bush
one of them.
Lot apple here. A Snickers bar.
A duo. Two in there. Been treated some chucky. Hey.
Very nice.
What you got? Oh, is it Tropical Punch? Is that Neil's recipe, is it?
Yeah, that's Neil's recipe, Tropical Punch, but he also has Medicine Flower, Black Cherry. I don't have that. Delosi Labs, Classic Fruit Punch. I do have 2 or 3 other fruit punches here, and I haven't tried them yet. I also have Flavora's Dark Berry. And honestly, I don't even think that's in my Flavora pile behind me. I tried to buy all the ones I didn't have from Flavora and Flavor Art. Last time they had the sale at Bull City, and they're not in the list yet. But I don't recall ordering Guava Dark Berry. It's unique enough, I should remember that.
I've never had you mention that, like, no.
So, very nice recipe. I'm gonna have to save that the way she sits. Adapt, save, and throw that in my list, and I will come back to it later.
I've got one.
So we'll check out my flavor stash. 895. What's that?
I made that one yesterday. It's Stephen. It is blue raspberry cotton candy with dragon fruit in.
Very nice.
It was gonna be like a single flavor one, but this just added a bit of dragon fruit in to give it a bit of extra shit. For me, the excellent 50-50.
This year at Christmas time, I'm gonna have to send you some one shots, like this Slurricane. I'm gonna make you up a 60 ml bottle of the Slurricane one shot. So then all you need to do is add the VGPG and Nick, and you've got your own juice of Slurricane.
Yeah. Wow, that'd be good.
I'll just, send it to you and then tell you, I'll write on the bottle what percentage the current flavor profile is for the Slurricane I mix up. And then you just need to put that percentage in as a single ingredient recipe, add your Nick that you need and your VG and PG to maintain the ratio, and job done.
Still got this one to send to you, actually. When you told that, just remind us what it is.
Very nice.
That's the dreamy.
That's the rice pudding one.
That's the rice pudding one.
Oh, yeah.
I've never really dabbled it because I wasn't sure the percentages on it because it doesn't say much, It's just a flavour.
Who makes it?
UK flavour.
Oh, okay.
It's a UK producer, I'm imagining, but I mean, I don't know if you can do that.
I'll mix up a bottle of 10. I'll mix up a bottle of 15% and try those two out, and then see if I need to go up higher or down lower.
They are.
Very nice.
UK flavour.
I would love to mix me up a rice pudding.
I've never. I mean, I don't know what. I've never really touched it, because like I said, I mean, you got to say, well, that was part of your Christmas box last year. That got fucked up with fucking customs. So
that's all right. We'll get it. We'll get it right this year.
I've kept it, so I knew you were after.
Yeah, they better not mess with our customs this year, because I want to send you that Dia Dallas.
Well, I'm not going to use FedEx.
Attention, everyone. According to Neil Pitts, have you gave last week's recipe a try after it's steeped a little? That is all.
Not yet. We'll mix that up this week. But let's take a look and see what Sherlock Holmes introduced for us to make up. We've got strawberry cream and cream. We've got coffee something that was mixed for Advocate for Liberty show. Straw Nana, orange cookie, apple cookie frosted.
Speaking of Liberty, hello and welcome to Son of Liberty Radio.
Patrick, hello and welcome. Hey nerds, how you doing?
I'm sorry I fucked that up, but I was like, I had half a mouthful of Snicker.
PB cookie. Does this taste like matcha? I don't know what matcha tastes like. Orange cookie, chocolate peanut butter taffy banana puree. Dave Lloyd. always comes up with these exotic recipes. What do we got in there? Acetylpyrazine. I cannot tell you the last time I mixed up a recipe using a flavor modifier AP. Banana cream from TPA. Banana puree from Wonder Flavors. Dark chocolate ice cream. 1.5% super sweet. Peanut butter taffy. Vanilla bean ice cream and Zeppola. Ooh, that's interesting. I want to see how that Zeppola messes with that recipe. Zeppola is like a fried dough. A fried dough and something that like gives you the flavor characteristic of like Wheaties or bran flakes. That's what acetylpyrazine gives you in a vape.
Where does the peanut butter come into it, or do they just combine to come up with it? Oh, it's taffy in it, taffy peanut butter.
I don't know, man. That looks interesting. It's got a lot of curiosity characteristics. I'm like, well, what's the AP doing there? What's the Zeppola doing there? And is that peanut butter taffy strong enough to hold against the dark chocolate ice cream and the 2 banana flavors? That I gotta mix this. I gotta try this. Dave Lloyd always comes up with these bizarre combinations. Jean-Philippe Carton, hello and welcome.
I mean,
now we even have the French represented here.
There's like, what, 4.2 banana in it? Quite a bit of banana in it, like.
Yeah. All right, man. Let's give this thing a try. We'll zoom out there. We'll get the flavors. And I'm going to zoom in on the recipe. Ingredients. So that we can see it. Suggested steep time is 7 days. That's all right. We'll mix it up and then we'll try last week's recipe. All right. AP should be sitting behind me with the flavor modifiers. So I need to go get TPA's banana cream and vanilla bean ice cream.
Fucking hell, looks like you're starting to get very busy in there again, mate.
What's getting busy?
I'm saying it looks like your studio's getting busy again. You're starting to get it filled up a bit.
I need to zoom out of there, bring up OBS bot, tell it to go to AI mode, and wait for my computer to listen to what I asked it to do.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, look at those sexy legs. That is all.
Look at those sexy legs. Look at my brand new shorts, man. My extra large shorts that fit me.
Holy fuck.
Normal tracking. Let's try this again. Banana cream I got. I need the vanilla bean ice cream from TPA.
Vanilla bean. Yeah. I love that wallpaper. It looks like you're jogging out in the tropics, you know, some tropical beach somewhere with palms.
Yeah. I got vanilla bean gelato, but I don't have vanilla bean ice cream. Where is it?
It's definitely in your inventory because it would have come up red. I'm sure you've got that, man. I'm sure you used it not so long ago. Hey.
I'm just checking to make sure it's not in a 120 ml bottle.
That's a possibility. Must have some of that left. I'm sure you've used, but then again, you've done a few recipes like with that in there.
Well, I don't see it, so I'm gonna have to skip over that one. Banana puree and dark chocolate ice cream. Banana puree.
Holy mother of God.
Dark chocolate ice cream.
The super sweet Perillum, Perillum.
Purellum, I have that there on the desk. Taffy, peanut butter taffy.
Wonder flavors.
Peanut butter taffy.
I love it.
Trying to figure out where the vanilla bean ice cream went. What else we got?
You haven't
That's it.
You haven't got it out anywhere, have you?
Oh, and Flavor Art Zeppela.
Oh, you want the Zeppela? Yeah. Vanilla bean ice cream, the elusive vanilla bean ice cream.
Found it.
I'm gonna say I could have swore you were using it not so long ago. That's why I could have swore you had it.
Well, see, the problem is I remember talking about this last week even. The TPA flavors, I got to
everyone.
M and then I quit organizing them.
According to Neil Pitts, try vanilla bean ice cream, Capella flavors if you can't find it. That is all.
I did just find it, so we're good. The other night, while leaving the pub, bottle of wine in hand, a dude arrives wearing shorts and flip-flops. It was 2 degrees Celsius with an even colder southerly blow. That would be me, dude. I would be stupid enough to do something like that.
Just walk around your shorts.
I'd be walking out in shorts and Crocs, and it's a blizzard outside. And I'd be out there with the snow shovel cleaning the sidewalk off.
Holy moly.
Yeah. All right, so all we need is the flavor modifiers. We need the acetylpyrazine and the Purellum Super Sweet.
I knew you would have it all, mate. I knew you would have it all.
Got him.
I knew you would get it, man. Complete faith in you, mate. Complete and utter faith.
How about I make use of my battery rack?
Yeah, man. Yeah, that looks really cool.
And that'll sit perfect on the piano over there. I'm going to move my battery charger over there so that this space in the left corner of the desk is cleared out for our retro vape at the beginning of the show every week.
I've got an idea.
And I do need to get around to making another bottle of the cinnamon Danish swirl muffins.
I've had an idea for that.
What's that, mate?
Make it wall mountable. Put 2 holes in the back where you can slot some screws in it.
Oh, I can do that. I can modify the design to add a keyhole slot in the back for you to hang them on the wall.
2 keyholes. Yeah. Because that's where we'll probably go in my house because I've got no desk space. See? Fucking two heads come together, improving your designs already, mate. We're there, man. You're there.
That's the best part about this is I can modify the designs. I can print something out, and if somebody gives me some feedback on it, you know, when they buy these things, I can obviously make improvements for the new versions. And because you gave me an idea that I'm going to use from this point forward, I will send you an updated model for free.
Oh, thank you very much.
I'll throw one of them in your Christmas box. No worries.
You're too generous, mate. You spoil me, man. Well, that's Gran's mad, you know. What did you send you all that for, that?
Mate, you're here week after week after week. You get done working a 12-hour shift. You started way early in the day. You don't get done until 9 o'clock at night, and you feel like bad for coming in late, but you're still here for the last hour of the show.
I do try. I do try, mate.
So the least I could do is once a year send you a gift package, a care package, to show my appreciation. That's like when I came across the Dia Dallas in her shop, I was like, mate, I'm going to pick this up. Next time I'm here in Cleveland, I'm going to pick one up for you and set it aside so I can send it to you for Christmas. It is not the greatest tool to build your own coils, but it is nice to tinker with. It's like getting an old 2017 box mod.
When I first
may not be the greatest thing in the world, but it's a nice weekend play
when I first
time.
seen it, I'd seen a couple of modifications I could have done to it, so it might get modified. It's just a bit of play.
100 ml bottle? I'm going to have to modify the recipe because I cannot make 100 mils of this. 30 is going to be quite sufficient.
Right, like I said, just a tester, isn't it? So...
yeah.
There it goes.
All right.
I wonder how this has been eaten for about a year and a half. Ooh. Needs a bit more. Getting a bit of a... It needs a bit more because it's very chemically. Ugh. You know that bitter taste of nicotine on your tongue. Ugh.
Did you punch it in the ELR and make sure that the amount that they suggested is actually appropriate?
Yeah, I dropped it up on the... I had an idea what I wanted, but I want to try and improve it a bit. I'm trying to replicate a proper... disposable, you know. That's what I was trying to do. I got that recipe off ChatGPT, and then I compared it up on ELR, and it wasn't far away. They were pretty close.
1.86 of our secret sauce, and you can tell by the color I'm using my old stuff.
Oh yes, the syrup. You've got the syrup out.
Listen, I want to get it used up. There's nothing wrong with it.
Why not? Exactly.
So it's a little more throaty than normal.
Yeah, but you can probably adjust your vape for that, though. You know what I mean? It's not the end of the world.
No, I've gotten so used to it though that it's like I'm spoiled when I do like this one. You know, let's see how clear that slurricane is compared to what it would look like with the other one.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what mine are. That's a brand new bottle. So that's nowhere like a brand new bottle of secret sauce. So that's nowhere near. And when you compare when you compare what's steep there, I mean that's coloured nice. It's nice, but it's stood that long. It's gorgeous.
There's our acetylpyrazine at 5%. 0.15, just a couple drops is all she's going to take.
I think that's what some people don't realize. You know, the thing that e-liquid, you've got to get it down you quick. It does have a pretty decent shelf life. You know what I mean?
And like you said, there are some things, especially the dairy and the custard ones, they literally need years before they reach the ultimate potential of that liquid.
So like you said, some liquid chili will leave 6 months to steep, so you know it's not gonna hold, is it? You've got to be kidding me, mate, haven't you?
There we go. 0.15. Throw the bottles out of the way. Man, is it so nice. I've got the 3D printer set up on a workbench that I got yesterday finally, and it's set up in the family room, the living room there, now that I've got all those totes cleared out. And holy cow, is it so much more stable when it's printing all night. It no longer wiggles back and forth like it does on these fold-out tables. Love it.
Oh, if you're going to leave it running, you need like a solid base, like.
Yeah, and because I took all of the spare filament that I already have and loaded underneath it, it literally weighs down the bottom, so it even on the carpet, it doesn't shake. It's anchored down beautifully. All right, so we're going to start next with our Wonder Flavors Banana Puree.
Hang on. You can tell these start to wear out when the friggin' doesn't last very long.
Well, it doesn't help that we've been live for 6 hours, mate.
Over the speakers, I may not be able to hear you. Go into
1.22 is what we're trying to get to.
Sorry, the settings.
God, this smells so wonderful. It smells like a freshly peeled banana. TPA's banana cream. Uh-oh.
Oh, God.
This is the banana cream. This is supposed to be in there at 1.22. I went and put banana puree at 1.22 at 4%. And now this I'm going to put in at 2% to see what flopping those two ingredients does to this recipe. I'm going to have to remix it using the proper formulation here shortly. But 0.62 is what I'm going to go with the banana cream, even though it's supposed to be twice that.
You never know. Might take less deep time.
0.62. Went over slightly, but it's not as much of an error as my last mix-up. All right, 0.63 is where she's setting dark chocolate ice cream.
Have you single flavor tested that one?
No. Wonder Flavors.
Which one of it actually does taste like that?
She definitely smells of dark chocolate. Smells like not a Hershey's bar. A Hershey's bar is too much milk chocolate, too much sugar. This smells like a bar of dark chocolate. Just cocoa. Or like you open up a container of cocoa powder to make hot cocoa in the winter.
Yeah.
So she smells like cocoa powder. But it's not just cocoa powder. It's like there is some buttercream scent to it. It's a richer cocoa. 0.08? Just 0.25%.
Wow. Must be a strong, potent flavor then.
Or he just wanted a slight accent.
Possibly.
My scale can't even get that accurate. The wind from the fan on above my head is actually messing with it. I'm going to have to stick with what's there. She's bouncing around a lot. Okay. 0.45 of super sweet.
Ooh. Good old super sweet. Makes everything
1.5% super sweet.
Wow. There you go. That's near enough.
That's close enough. We'll tear that out. Moving on to peanut butter taffy. We've used that. I do get the peanut smell. It does smell like a taffy. So far, so good. 0.53.
Was it a taffy in the US, a toffee in the UK?
Yeah, but toffee is a hard candy. Taffy is like caramel density.
Caramel, yeah.
There are two different actual things.
Yeah.
All right, we got that done. Vanilla bean ice cream TPA.
What you finally found.
Yeah, it was with the oranges. Wasn't with the vanilla. 1.91.
I need to travel to the US. I want to try the food. I'll probably put on about 3 stone, but what the hell?
The first week you're here. Mate, I went to dinner one night and had just a 6-ounce sirloin, baked potato, green beans, and 2 dinner rolls, and gained 5 pounds.
I want to go to one of them smokehouse like diners, you know, the smoked ribs and all that smoke. Oh, that looks gorgeous.
No, what you need to do is we need to take you down to Smoky Mountains in Tennessee, Pigeon Forge, Tennessee, Gatlinburg area, because there's a whole bunch of places there that is all you can eat. So you pay like $20 for all you can eat. And they have like smoked ribs up there. They have brisket, they have steak, they have chicken, they have fried chicken, they have grilled chicken, they have sandwiches, they have like 8 different islands set up with different kinds of food. There's an entire island dedicated to just making your salads with all of the sides and stuff that you can do to build your salad.
Wow.
They have trays of lasagna and different kind of pastas. They have pizza, fresh made pizza you can eat.
Yes. We've got no
for $20.
Here. We've got absolutely jack shit like that over here. Nothing like that. Well, fucking
and last but certainly not least, we have Flavor Art Zeppola.
The only thing we've got anywhere near it is what they call a carvery, which is basically your Sunday roast lunch. So you can get up to a carvery, you can get gammon, turkey, beef, whatever, with all your, you know, your veg, your tatties, your fucking broccoli, your carrots and all that shit. That's about the nearest thing we come to it.
Mate, back in Pennsylvania, they have an all-you-can-eat Chinese place.
I've got one in there. I think it's called Lao's in the Metro Centre. We did have an Indian one, but it shut down for some reason. I don't know why.
There you go, man. There's our secret sauce. There's all of our flavorings added into there. All I need is 1.5 mils of PG.
I'll tell you what,
we're going to pull out our 120 mil PG.
I'll tell you what they did do, that Indians, right? For the pudding, they've done like an Indian rice pudding, right? Which is literally like eating sugar with a sweetness, right? But it was in a bowl. So, you know, it was tiny. You were like, you know, you probably get like 2 or 3 tablespoons, it's gone, but you're thinking, wait, that's not going to do now, but it was heavy. As soon as you ate it, it was just, boom, you know what I mean? You're full. Nice, but very heavy, especially after you downed all of your chicken korma and you're bringing Bombay mix and all that shit. You couldn't walk over there, you crawled. You were that full.
Kenny, many of the Brits who visited the U.S. were very impressed with the food. I was surprised.
We ain't got nothing like what years ago. Nothing at all. In fact, basically the only American things we've adopted really is your burgers, your McDonald's and all that, and they aren't great, they're tiny. After you've had one, you can eat another one an hour later.
Yeah, it's the same here.
Burger King, I think there's a Burger King still. Somewhere, roundabouts. What's the other one called? There's another one.
Well, obviously you guys have Burger King, you have McDonald's and stuff over there. You probably have a KFC over there. But
KFC,
I don't imagine you have like Chick-fil-A.
Nah.
If you want any kind of chicken sandwiches and all that other stuff, Chick-fil-A is the go-to place nowadays that has surpassed KFC. And
we've got Subway, which I don't know if that's another American derivative.
yeah, we got Subway.
Yeah, we've got that.
Everywhere.
Yeah, what else Subways? And obviously your pizza places, your Pizza Huts and all that. We've got all that shit.
Yeah, Pizza Hut, Domino's, Papa John's, you name it. And that doesn't include the specialty places. Those are just the chain pizza places.
That's right, aye.
But like there are plenty of like pizza shops that are custom pizza shops, and every single one of them are completely different. Like back home, they have this thing called P&M pizza, where it's literally the crust of the pizza is as thin as a slice of cardboard.
Really? Wow.
Yep. And then they have the cheese blend includes like American cheese, and they put it into a very, very hot oven. So the cheese actually bubbles, turns like a dark brown color, and that gives it a completely different flavor.
Wow. Well, I've got I don't know if it's on the A19 southbound or the A1 southbound. I'm pretty certain it's the A19. It's called the American Diner. And it's an actual copy of a 50s American Diner. You know, like the 1950s. And like a lot of the,
we have plenty of those diners around here as well, especially back home, Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
Home cooking, like meatloaf, mashed potatoes,
right,
comfort type food.
Yeah, that kind of stuff, yeah. But a lot of the guys who are into the American cars, they always have their meats down there, so you can go down and see a load of motors if you want, you know what I mean? It's about half an hour down the road, I think, if I remember correct. Game and Vapor, we missed it. Can you put that recipe back up for us again, please?
Sure, no problem.
And that's the one I think we missed before. We missed it. We'll try to search back through chat. And I think we missed you, mate. So if you can...
ask him to put up the recipe.
Well, if you put it back up, we'll have a look at it.
Come on, computer. I double-clicked P-Touch, editor, print my label. This AI is really getting annoying.
Oh, it's just laggy as hell. Mine's been all the fuck again with the AI. I downloaded the game off Steam. And I thought, what was it? Black Ops 6?
Yeah.
Christ, you had to install this, install that, install this, install that. By the time I got organic, crashed my fucking computer, and I went, you bastard. So I had to do like a system restore. I end up playing
8-4. Or 4-8 as you guys call it. Episode 523.
End up playing Black Ops World War II. That's a good game. I enjoyed that.
How was Ghost Recon? You played a different one. Which one did you play?
It wouldn't run. I think.
Breakpoint.
What it done, it was it had me screen flashing, and I couldn't try. It was the graphics, the display, and it would have been an older game, and it was trying to play. It would play on a 4K monitor, so I was trying to drag it out, and it kept.
It won't do it.
Fucking, yeah, I kept trying to drag it out with my 1080 monitor, and I thought, but get out, but with it flashing on and off, I wouldn't have seen out. I was like, you little bastard. I'll tell you what it did get, right? God, I eyed him like horrible. Jesus Christ. What's it called? The mortician's assistant or something. Lordy do, that's fucking creepy.
Very good. All right. I'm not going to save this. I'm going to close this. No. Because I want to open it up and see what the recipe was we made last week without having to go into ELR. Recipe is custard jam. Working on type that into ELR. It should come up.
Just a jam. Oh, that'd be nice.
Come on. What are we doing here?
That sounds nice.
Orange cookie V2. Orange cookie V2.
Orange cookie V2.
Knuckle test this and find a dripper to put it on. Ooh, is that good?
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, I think this is his recipe. That is all.
Thank you, Neil. We'll have a little gander of that.
As I beat up my microphone again.
Yeah, you're always beating that up, matey.
All right, dripper. This is the Digiflavor. It's brass, dual coil, so it's easy to find. We're gonna get this wicked up and actually try this orange flavor.
Still got all these ingredients on the table.
Well, the ingredients are here. These are the previous recipes that we've mixed up. I've got pineapple, peach, mango, summer peach, VSO grok mecca apple pie, chocolate, peanut, butter, taffy, banana puree we just mixed up today. We've got green apple with 2% Purelum Super Sweet. We also have Cafe Semfe from Vape Rendezvous Show.
Oh, interesting. A nice little selection there again.
Nice little selection building up here, waiting for me to actually try it.
There you go, man. I already got the coils in. Happy days. Let them fire up and see what they're coming out at, eh?
.11. I knew I should have got out that cotton when I saw it. I came across it. I was moving stuff around, reorganizing things here, and putting stuff away from the other room because I'm starting to run low on this Dr. Cotton stuff. Reach out to Peggy and place an order for some of it.
Good old shoelace, eh?
That's actually a little tot inside of there. I'm guessing that's the stock coils that came with it. So the aglet goes through. Now that one fits in there exactly the way it should. This one is actually really tight, but for a dripper, it's not that big of a deal.
Rock it back and forward a bit, man. Be able to loosen the cell up. Get in there, you little bastard. But the last one's a twat again. Come to Papa. Oh, he's way. He's right in.
Straight away.
Happy days, man.
Orange Cookie V2 from last week. That seems to be really fantastic on the knuckle test. I do get the orange. I do get the cookie. We'll see what she vapes like.
Yeah, she vapes the same. Happy days.
I do like the blend of the orange and the cookie. Compared to commercial juices when I knuckle test them, I think the orange needs turned up, the cookie needs turned up, and maybe a little bit of AP in there to give it a little texture to the cookie instead of it tasting like a orange sugar cookie. But we'll see what she actually vapes like and go from there. And look, I can take it off of the build stand.
It's got a notch in it.
Because somewhere in there they have some type of a notch set up. Mod.
You need to give that build stand a little wipe before that juice runs down the 510. Bugger.
Thank you, sir. May I have another? Thank you, sir.
There you go. Please whistle.
And look, I can tighten it on the mod because she locked into place. No, she didn't lock into place. It was just the dry O-rings. Led me a false sense of security.
God damn it.
We take for granted all the improvements that have come along the way and things that were a sorely missed thing being incorporated into all the products that we're using nowadays.
At the end of the day, it's a simple thing, you know, it's not rocket science, it's just a simple little design change and jobs are good.
Yeah, and it's not like it's revolutionary or anything, but it makes functionality and consumer satisfaction go way up.
Oh, yeah.
So you don't take a hit on something where the airflow's not even pointed towards the coils, it's all pointed towards your cotton. I really need to get much better at checking the wattage and the resistance of the coils before I start chuffing on things. I'm getting lucky, 0.10 resistance and only 60 watts.
Needs to be a bit warmer, I think, like. Yeah,
and I got
plenty. You turn it up, make sure there's plenty of juice.
Make sure there's plenty of juice, and let's get past that freshly dry burned coil taste. Yeah, unfortunately, the not enough orange, not enough cookie. Just a plain liquid that's not very flavorful.
Plain gin, eh?
Part of that is the digiflavor by itself is not a very flavor robust combination. And, you know, I can adjust the airflow down a little bit. Make sure that that's centered over the coils. Paint the juice directly on the coils because that cotton still looks dry.
A bit bad.
I'm getting good flavor out of it. There's not much sweetness to it. I want more orange. I want more cookie. Compared to Slurricane, this is a 3 out of a 10.
Oh, really? Wow.
So I'm gonna throw a drop of orange tang on it. Drench that. Now I've got decent orange. Just looking at what I have here. Drop of AP. Where's my super sweet? Let's skip past that. I'm going to go with 5% Nicotine. Drop of that. And we're going to go back to the orange cookie. Blend those up a little bit.
Mix it in the cup.
Perfect.
Little more, eh? Little more, whatever.
That AP and that Nicotine gave it the sweetness that it needed to bring out the brightness of the orange tang and the brightness of the orange that's already in it. And the cookie that's in there got accentuated to make it more like a bakery item instead of like a orange sugar cookie.
Yeah.
Kind of almost has like a banana nut bread mouthfeel for the texture of the cookie without it having banana or nut flavor to it. That is really good. See how this diminishes. Yeah, as I'm using this liquid up, and that AP, I only put like a drop or two of it in there. The bread characteristic is going away and it's turning more towards like that sugar cookie. So there is a balance that you need to find between the cookie that's in there and that AP. And now the orange is starting to drop off. The orange tang is dropping off.
You can see, go back to the recipe and add like that AP and the other one that you put in, see what it comes up with.
Yep. I could play with that some more and get that to the point where it's like, you know, a commercial juice equivalent. But it was a very simple, easy recipe to tweak because it was such a simple profile. You got orange, you got cookie. That's what you're looking for. That's what you want to experience. Now you want a mouthfeel that isn't just a cookie. You want more of a bakery. AP is really good for that. And kind of gives you that cereal-esque mouthfeel, that Wheaties mouthfeel. And the orange needed cranked up a little bit. Juicy orange is one of those ones that sometimes it's hit or miss for me being able to taste it. But orange tang always tastes like orange tang.
Yeah.
And it blends well with all the other oranges I've ever done without, you know, being solely recognized as an orange tang. It gives it a broadness to the orange.
Oh, yeah, at least you know what to do with that one.
And this Digiflavor is one of those tanks that heats up quickly. Like, if my mouth touches this, I can already feel the heat coming off of this.
Yeah.
Like, I can't even hold on to it. I can't hold on to it with my fingers. It's that hot.
Wow.
And I've only taken a couple chuffs at 65 watts.
That like.
But fortunately, the drip tip is pretty tall, so it's very easy to just put your lips around the edge of it.
You need a tall drip tip if it's going to get that warm. Holy.
It's good. I like it. But I still need some more work on it.
Happy days, and at least you know the cracker,
Very
anyway.
happy days.
Yeah, at least you know what to do. That's the thing.
Yeah, constant improvements. It's nice seeing the Ko-fi app working away, throwing a message into the Twitch stream, which is getting rebroadcast on Combined Chat. That's working very well. We got to review last week's recipe, which is a plus. We don't normally get to do that much. Close. Oh. Literally open twice.
Neil's
If I did
put
get
the
around
link-
to opening up underneath.
Neil's put the link in for Game and Vapor's recipe if you want to have a quick dab of it. So see what he's
Sure.
come up with. Okay,
Custard
look.
jam working
Attention
on
everyone. According to Neil Pitts, what recipe did you try was gone for a minute. That is all.
it. That would have been the one from last week, the orange cookie.
It needs a little work,
V2.
Neil. It needs a little work.
I did not, well, it may just need more steep time, to be honest with you. The cream cheese icing, I did not get any characteristic of that. The orange was still a little bit lackluster. There's already orange tangy orange in it from TPA. I put more of the VTA orange tang in it. And the cookies still fall flat on there for me. Like, I can recognize that it's orange cookie, but it's too much like a sugar cookie than it is like a bakery thing. A little bit of AP and some more orange tang to juice up the orange. That seemed to help, but I'm still not getting any of this cream cheese icing from LA. Total flavoring percentage in this is only 5.75%. I would like to try this recipe, doubling the percentages that currently exist. Oh, you guys can't see what I'm looking at.
Oh, we can't see it, man. I was just going to see, where is it? Oh, there we go.
So there's the recipe that we're looking at. I do think it's a good blending of the flavoring compounds that you already have in it. I just think it's not strong enough to be considered like a commercial equivalent recipe. So if we doubled the flavor percentage, took it up to around, 11 or 12%, I think it would be much better. I do think this recipe would benefit from a little bit of AP and maybe completely subbing out the Purellum Super Sweet for the Neotame. The 5% Neotame would be a good choice. Because it needs a little bit of that sweetness to sell it as a sugar cookie made by your old lady in the kitchen. And like I said, with the cream cheese icing that's in there, it's probably going to take more than 7 days to achieve what you're looking for.
Yeah.
Because I know what it's like to have a beautiful, like a shortbread cookie with like that orange frosting on the top. And that's kind of like what I was expecting when I vaped this. I got it on the knuckle test, but not in the vape. Part of that's to blame on that old Digiflavor dripper. Part of that, it's also the fact that there still isn't enough flavoring in it.
Cool.
Now, if you've got a really good dripper, you could literally taste the nuances and the subtleties behind it, because I do recall you mentioning that you had already cut back the cookie in here and added another orange because you needed the orange to balance with the cookie on the profile. The balance, I think, is pretty good right now, but like I said, that cream cheese icing at 0.75 isn't enough to sell it as a frosting, orange-flavored frosting on a cookie. AP is enough to take the existing balance profile and give you more of a bakery-esque mouthfeel. That plus the sweetener. But then again, sweetener is always the easiest way to take an average recipe and make it taste really good. If you bump up the sweetness on anything, the flavors shine inside your experience. And then the other recipe that was just submitted to us right here, the one that
Attention everyone.
Gaming Vapors working on?
According to Neil Pitts, I test on a nitrous RDA. That is all.
Oh, so you're getting good flavor right off the bat. You can tell nuances and flavors that I can't tell on a Digiflavor RD dripper. I have a better experience with the Drop 1.5 than I do with that Digiflavor. But it was just what I happened to grab today.
That looks quite nice, that like. Blueberry, blueberry, blueberries, jam, wild extra. Yellow cake, custard premium, super sweet vanilla custard.
Yellow cake takes like a month for me to really like get into a recipe, and I've had recipes before that I've developed them. I've used the yellow cake from Flavor West, and I come back to it a month later, and the cake is taken over the recipe. Anywhere custard is another one that takes at least a month before you get it. Flavor Art Premium Custard. Is that one that I've done before? I don't know. I've when I think of custard premium, I think of Mullenberry's custard premium, which is now SSA's. I'm not sure if I've mixed with Flavor Art custard, premium custard before. I do think we did that on a random recipe. That looks good. As long as none of those jams, cause any harsh off notes. We'll save this up and try and mix some of this up. What am I missing? Capella's Blueberry Jam.
Oh.
I have Capella's Blueberry, and I could put some jam in it to make a blueberry jam. Low battery, please charge. Oh, that's because we're over 6 hours.
I'm already on my headphones. My low battery went to hit.
Well, not to make fun of your disability, but I can hear out of both of my ears. So I just pull the other side out. I'm good for another 6 hours.
Yeah, my left one is pulling, but we wouldn't hear you.
You can't use it in your other ear. It doesn't help. All right, I'm going to adapt this recipe to save it. Order the missing ingredients. I'll make up my own concoction. And for the random recipe next week, I'll mix up and show you my concoction I came up with and, see if you guys like it. That's my to-do list for this week.
Definitely worth looking at. That would be right up my alley, that like.
Yeah, it does look good. And who doesn't love blueberry on custard?
Oh, hell yeah.
Well, sir, I think it's time for us to wrap it up. We've gone over 6 hours again.
Attention everyone.
Can I see?
According to Neil Pitts, the tropical punch on the nitrous tastes like a mouthful of Hawaiian punch, but in a RTA it's muted some. That is all.
That's interesting. That really is interesting. And that goes to show you some of the tanks and drippers that we taste our stuff on, like the advantage of the Arbiter 2 versus the original Arbiter. There are nuances you can taste and tell in the Arbiter 2 that you can't in the original Arbiter. But if you have something that is fantastic in the Arbiter, it is even more fantastic in the Arbiter 2. And it doesn't matter whether it's a custard or a fruit, you can still get those tastes really fully saturated in your mouth.
I think tanks have come a long way. I mean, like you said, back in the old day, this tank was better for fruits and this tank was better for custards. But I think they're pretty good now all around. Now you can literally drop anything in and get something
They've
decent.
so controlled the airflow in it. That's just like, this Steam Crave tank I've got that probably sitting behind me. The Supreme was one I was never a fan of until this one came out. Now, I love the Supreme more than I do the big honkin' tank, the Aromizer Supreme V4. That's the V3, actually. The V4 is the same way. No, this one is the V4 because it's on top of the thing. It's a classic reversion back to RDTA.
Yeah.
Dripping tank atomizer, where the deck is above the tank. But I like the Supreme better than I do the Aromizer. Not because, there's any performance differences in it, but because I can taste nuances in something that is much smaller, produces less vapor. I don't need the massive amounts of clouds to still get fantastic flavor. And to judge, liquids. So, anyway,
good stuff.
Like I said, we're over 6 hours. Here it's 11:15, Kenny's time.
Yep.
Mate needs to get something to eat. I imagine he hasn't had a bite yet.
Not had time. Been running about the day. So back to work tomorrow. Back to the grindstone.
Yeah, I need to get dinner started. I'm sure I've got an Amazon package delivery. I'm waiting for my stand-up desk to be arrived. arriving today, I believe.
So they finally sorted out, have they, when it's coming?
They canceled my bloody order. So I'm like, all right, let's place another order. And I could have got a brand new one Wednesday, but they had a used one that could be delivered today. So I'm like, no, I'll take it today. After I get done having dinner tonight, I will take this fold-out table, fold it back up, and set up the new desk, the stand-up desk where it's going right there. I've already got the 3D printer on the workbench in the other room. So now I'll have a stand-up desk.
Awesome.
Very nice.
Awesome. Are you running the pin of the night? Have you got anything going the night?
I think I'm going to print you another one of these 21700 battery racks.
Remember the hole in the back or on the wall?
I have to put that in there. That'll take a little bit of time. But it's a perfect 10-hour print, so 11-hour print. I'll just print it when I go to bed tonight, and it'll be ready in the morning.
Happy days.
All right, folks. Thank you very much for coming out and hanging out with us. Peace, love, and a hunky vape is my wish to all of you guys. We'll be back same time, same place next week. And I will be publishing those reviews throughout the course of the week today. Cheers.
As always, thank you, everybody in chat. How much we love having you in and all your input. As Alex said, he's got little bots going along there in the chat. So if you do want to give a small donation, that's the way to do it. And as we've always mentioned, if you haven't already, which I pretty much doubt, get up there on the Discord server. Hand checks, whatever you want, all that kind of stuff. As always, thank you very much for Alex for putting up with it another week. We're still gunning. We're not fighting yet. So as always, folks, you all vape safe and stay safe. And we'll see you the same time, same place next week. Bye now.
Thanks for listening. We'll be back next week again for a fresh round.
Save me, no, and don't come running and blame me. From miles away, I can tell that something's off. The way you look and how you pause when you talk, I think I said enough.